right now we're looking at all these things as the adherent shots. What is it? The comedy entonces, remember again, remember, I'm also myself. How do you know people to move in a city in order to establish this? So this is going to focus once again in our mission. Like, how many people do you need in a city to establish a local center? So we were said as follows. Right. It was this. The company would be everything we listen to. May have asked. So the company said 120. We got 120 residents in the city in order to establish the center. And the second says, Masayim Bishoshin. You need 230. So you might be here. Let's analyze this a little bit. So you might say, how do you be here? May have asked. My opinion, where do you get 120? Where is that from? Listen to this. Esther is published in the now remember again, this is talking about over here, talking about the residents of the city. Like, how many people do you need in a particular city in order to warrant the establishment of a Sanhedrin HaKafa, 23-member base? So what you're going to see essentially is like this. So number one, so my evidence, so you need 23. Like, so you start with 23, because you should have at least 23 residents corresponding to what? The 23 members of the Sanhedrin. Fine. The Shalosh Shuros. Shal Esron Shuros. And let's say, you need that also. 3 rows of 23 students. So what is that? War in Ukraine. You look around, someone a little bit after the so it's interestingly enough, whenever I they always had 3 rows made up of 23 students. Why is that? That's like the bulk. Like, that's the reserves. Like, so in order, they couldn't very well be there for whatever reason. The judge disqualified you. You need a pool of people who are prepared to be able to pull. So every pool from. So if you have 23 cartons, then these rows of 23, are in the carton. That also would be again too. Vasara Bakmanu shall be sacrificed. I was saying that would Bakmanu. Yeah, you're like, oh, I know that. Right. Right. No, so let's say so. No, so the nice again. The nice here. Remember, Vasara Bakmanu means something different. Vasara Bakmanu means that there were 10 people who were paid to always make sure that they were available to make the renewal. That was their job. Right? They were hired by the community, paid by the community, not to take on another profession in order to ensure that they were always in the university. That puts you up to 102. Shnei Sofer, remember again, you have 2 scribes. Every city had that. Lift up, give it a masjid, or a mishtak, and give out the height. So these scribes, remember, these were court scribes. These are people who were trusted to write up whatever the court was doing. They has money, right? 2 again, was a thousand. Rather than say, 2 got money, 2 doing, 2 litigants, 2 witnesses, and 2 witnesses become a testify falsely. Now again, you'll see witnesses only zoning, right? And 2 witnesses, so 2 witnesses make the first witness zoning, and 2 witnesses make the second set witnesses zoning. That gives you 114. And what this is saying is that in the general community, you have to have enough people on the streets to fill all of these roles. Furthermore, any city that doesn't have the following 10 things, a should not live there. And one of these things, basic national evolution, near basin has people giving country, 2 bushels of need of stucco fund, make this percent. Any self-respecting stucco fund is administered by 2 people. Right? You don't want it by 1 person, because remember, if it's 1 person, the person can be accused of misappropriation. You need a minimum of 2 people. Right? Furthermore, again, because and it's given out by 3 people, based on Knesset, you need a shul, based on that, touching the back house, based on Kisa, you need an outhouse, Rofek, you need a back door, Uman, you need a blood center, Lavlar, you need a tanner, Kala, you need a butcher. And ultimately, again, you need a Rebbe. But the Kiva Omer, you also need fruit, you need access to fruit. So you because fruit provides good eyesight. So once I got this, we put all those positions together. right? And you add up all the people. What do you come up with? 120. There's so many cars in the list of people, service providers in town. You can have one person do multiple jobs. So ultimately, again, that gives you your full 20. What 20 represents the basic unit necessary in order to run a functional community, and if it says that's the minimum number of people you need in town in order to have some hedge on both sides. All right, great. We didn't finish the parak, but I'll say a little piece of the parak from tomorrow. I'll say the shleach, what a run, what a gemara. I always close out. We didn't have time to
Such a cock. I'm a cock, but I love Izzy. But I gotta do it. All right. You bid.
All these things
What do you want to do? He's I think it's like a Freudian slip of you be a cuck. But he says like you pick. Oh, okay. $3 grand? Yeah. All right. I hate doing it. I don't want to take your money. But he'll do everybody here. There it is again. There he is. Dio got his camera time. Dio, tweet out right now. Dana, you're too good to us. $79.99. Dude, you're the best, Uncle D. Every fight, you get the broadcast. I get my feet, my toenails done. Yeah, I've done that before. I don't like it. I'm like, do they make fun of me? I don't understand you speaking, Chinese. They're all got the big toe. I can hear him say that. Hurts my feelings.
He knows. Is he saying that he can speak Chinese?
No, he's saying when you go to get your toes done, they only speak Chinese.
I know, but he just said Godzilla, big toe. Is he saying they can translate from their Chinese?
Oh, no, I think he's saying
That's the only thing they say. The only thing that they Chinese toenail technicians say in English is that, oh, you Godzilla and you have big toenail.
He's like, don't give me some masseuse. He's like, he's like, you like my finger in your butthole for a long time. He goes, sorry, but you're they don't have an accent. They don't speak Chinese. They're Indian. Yeah, they're Indian. Sorry. No alcohol. No, man. Okay. Sometime in May, they close it. I want to suck off. Both of us. Joe Burrow, too. What? Not so much. Not so much. They're a couple of hands in the house.
They're never happier than when they're making these stupid, awful up-gay jokes. It's their happiest moment. You see, he licked his lips after he said he would pay them all for free. Earlier, he was like licking his lip. He said, I'll do that for free. And then he licked his lips as if he'd said this joke ever said. Now they're doing more jokes about being gay. This whole show is half about being gay.
Everybody here. Just active for free with the I'm sorry. There's no alcohol in this right now, man. Look at it. Sometime in May, they close it. We want to suck off. Both of us. Joe Burrow, too. Not so much. Not so much. A couple of handsome fellas.
Joe Burrow's not hot enough for credit shop to suck off.
No, they're saying that they wanted to suck them off.
Joe Burrow wants to suck off the T-Fat-K guys? I don't think so.
Isn't that what they're saying?
What are we doing here? No, I think they're saying that they want to suck them off.
Oh, let's watch it one more time. Just to make sure.
Wait, they're going to put more context to that, I think, probably, right?
Right here. Oh, no, man. Sometime in May, they close it. We want to suck off.
Oh, want to suck off. You want to suck off. It's hard to tell, because as usual, his grasp of English language is
razor thin.
Razor thin margins here, folks. We fight for that inch.
Joe Burrow, too good. Not so much. Not so much. A couple of handsome fellas. Yeah, she's a handsome man. Trish, who's that guy behind the giant black guy? Yeah, he's the starting tight end, I think, for the Bengals. Is he? Yeah, Brian's so good.
Not fucking funny. Not funny. We was kind of humor is awful.
So what's it comes along and tells you that's good. So you might say, what is that?
Doing the best gay humor in the history of comedy. here, Papa. Oh, we do. All right, so this was posted by Toronto Shirts called Callan, a friend of the left, the goddess left. The godless left. Okay, here we go.
Let me know what's your honest feedback on an ancient tape. Because I don't want to get caught up with that tape where he was beating that woman. That was a consensual thing. I know that. She came out and said, yes, she asked for it. This is what I'm saying. I'm trying to work with
I think it's so funny whenever they drop this video randomly in the middle of the clip, dude. What did he say, though? He said, no, I think about it was fake when he was beating him. Yeah, so Andrew Tate was in a consensual relationship on some TV show. Definitely this is making it worse. Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, he's a good guy, an accomplished man who probably says always he really listen to be a high value male and then attract a high value female. And I think some of the things he says are the actual strong. What I've heard say is that he's saying it ain't bad. I don't know enough about the left to vilify him because he's completely represented as a huge apologetic, as a huge army follower. But he's completely against what the left wants you to believe. He's the right thing. They need to know. Enemy that they get from some great trends shit like for a reason they decided to pick on Chile, which is a terrible idea. Turning out being the engine of Romania is awful awfulness. On the side, him and his brother's been there is horrendous. That's horrendous. American citizens, it's horrible. I can't remember the gas. My thoughts on this is this. This makes them bigger little before you go on. What they're doing.
He's great at interrupting people. Yeah, it's like a point that's sort of incoherent. I think he just like, you know what I like to take. And then his guest like, here's what I think. He's like, one more thing before you start. Say something more smart than what I just said. By the way, I just go. So let me just go. I have a few more things I'll let you talk about later on too.
His followers up. I know people that love this man. It needs some. When you make they fucked up it. You're fucking with the wrong guy. It's like when the left decides to go after me. It's like, God, you're fucking right. You went for Rogan, he got bigger. You went for Andrew Tate, he makes him bigger. That's very big. His feet, yeah, that's what happens is they just keep pushing me over. So I am not a friend of Roberts. I'm on this left. It's so fun.
Right when he starts talking. You keep pushing me. I'm gonna keep you busy. Yeah, what are you, a fan of the left? I think well, you want to know my politics? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I doubt it. If you do it, I'm sure I'm gonna keep you busy. My politics, I'm balls deep. Balls deep on Trump. I'm balls deep. Alright, so this one is posted by LOL ECD. It's called Thick Crust. Look at these sexy dudes, like Brennan Chuck and chiseled fat bitch. He's got the slick hair, the cool chick got a chain on. I would never think to put on a chain. I can't wait for a bikini. Yes, the white part of it. That's so good, but damn, boy, thick and not good for you. Yeah, he's a thick crust. And he's got the cheese in there, too. You stretch it and it pulls. I know. I will watch like hours of people making fun of Shab in front of you, and there's no one yet. Oh my God, I'll talk about him more after show. I'll talk about the one thing. I know, but he's like 7'1". He's got a huge piece of ass. It's crazy. One leg is it's a fucking piece of the knee on him. He's got a big dick. He's got ligaments. He can stand on his head. It's a kickstand. You were on Logan Paul's podcast.
my goodness. Oh, wow. That's a denim vagina. That's my nuts like that.
If you have one of these things,
The problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No, really.
That's one of the problems.
However,
Problems.
animals go ahead and put some local stuff they could immediately
I think it's worth with China.
process. Like
Just kidding.
so start with the first order. If they're old,
Alright, so this one's
to
posted by Easy 1030. It's called Papa Can't Stop Thinking about Blackfish. He must be guilty of something. Is her favorite. This is our dark. Oh, yeah.
Because I used to watch that Blackfish documentary. I'll never go back and watch that Blackfish.
Okay, first of all, he watched Blackfish before going to this. Yeah, and he's talked about it. And also, the way he started talking about Blackfish. It's very exactly that's Papa has so CT literally playing a role. Yeah, he was talking about Blackfish for most of the beginning of this podcast. There's a difference in all Blackfish. Mama had Blackfish, Mama had killer whales, Mama had. If it wasn't for Brendan Shaw watching Blackfish, we probably would have never made the show. And it was definitely one of the funnier things we watched in the beginning. Yeah. And now he's saying he just copied. We saw the picture of him at SeaWorld. He constantly talks about SeaWorld. Yeah. He goes and he's like, I just watched Blackfish. Yeah. He goes to SeaWorld and he goes to SeaWorld and he goes. Right. Let's see here. Wilson, how many penguins did he hug? Let's find out. They have a black pig pulling out. They had a trainer. She just gets mauled by this thing. And SeaWorld on the news was like, oh no, she drowned. Like that's what happened. He pulled her water down. The actual autopsy report came out. Bro, he scalped her. Ripped her fucking scalp off. Yeah. I heard that happened. I was worth the pain. Doctor came out. There's an Asian doctor in SeaWorld. Mr. Shaw was paid out live. Was paid out live. Hold on, dude. You tell me a whale. They say in the wild there have been no reliably verified fatal attacks, but when it killed a bunch of people. Yeah, I was assuming that was wrong because I'd heard that killer whales really don't. Yeah, when's the last time you heard of a killer whale killing somebody in the ocean? Almost never. Probably never. Humans are the ocean. Sharks kill humans on the beach. Yeah, exactly. That's the ocean. Oh, damn, I thought that was the sea. I don't know the difference between the ocean and the sea. I did the same thing. No. The Pacific Ocean is the big water. Sea is like Salt Lake. Oh no, wait, what's the sea? Salt Lake is a lake. Wait, the sea is the Caspian Sea. Okay, so this one's called The Counts Talk About Papa Pissing in the Sink, posted by Sorghum Bird. I did the counts. I don't know. I think it's just like another added part to the universe. The CEO doesn't seem real that they actually do that. They just kind of do it. We'll say they click that. I can't even do this thing. It doesn't feel real that they speak British. I don't know. British always sounds fake to me. You know, it sounds like we're doing a joke that we're talking about rhythm and so they listen. Yeah, I'll have it after today when I'm kissing the gold. Yeah, guys, this is a call. Just wait, baby. Every once in a while. Yes, true, baby. Yeah, but every man does that. How he made Dale do it. I can only do like one British accent. You know that Brendan Shaw has a vagina.
This Sanhedrin will go ahead, the High Court. Go ahead and
in England, you can just pee anywhere you want. They're like, oh, yes, they would be these things.
And whatever
I'll whip it out. Have you seen this kid? Alright, so this one's called Brian Collins' Right Wing Power Hour, posted by Ty Fire. Now,
So yeah, did anything change? Are you seeing people on YouTube and other media companies are sensitive to words? Yes. It's not friends. YouTube
As an example of a case involving the greatest of people, a tribal prince.
Maybe YouTube suppresses some of that stuff. I don't doubt it. But there's no way that they're suppressing TV. It's just too stupid and irrelevant and unimportant. There's no way that he is getting shadow banned. For what?
Now,
Were they trying to stop us from buying toeholds on it? Maybe the government is trying to prevent us from prevent people who are dumb enough to enjoy Bradshaw content from Brian Kratom, so they don't have to link themselves because they are the first people over those Kratom. That's possible. Or he is advertising chewing tobacco. That's kind of maybe we should in that. I don't know, but definitely nothing political. There's something that Shop says that threatens the fabric of democracy.
Between tribes.
I don't know. We've got shadow banned before.
Tribal property.
Yeah, it seems like every day.
We literally banned before.
Yeah, because of Pixel.
No, because of
Hunter Biden thing, right? Yeah, so I mean, that was weird. That was weird. They took down our Hunter Biden thing.
Yeah, and for no reason, just like we broke some sort of policy, but it was like
I don't remember what it was.
I deleted it. I was like, oh my god,
Yeah, we was terrified. We weren't like, they took us down, they took it over, they took it down, they back up.
I was like, YouTube, what do we have to do to make it up to you, dude?
You could do shit.
So, first saying they believe in freedom of speech and not censoring anybody. And I think right now the right's over there. But the right's over there right now. You got some notes on right now for you. Let's just call it what it is.
2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 4-1, 5-1, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 8-2, 8-3,
If you have
8-4, 8-5, 9-5, 10-5, 11-5, 12-5, 12-6,
oh my god, how do you listen to this and not fall asleep?
12-7, 12-8.
But you know what Rumble is? Corporate narrative. What are you talking about? You guys are two comedians. The damn thing about.
I think they're terrified of them homophobic jokes. That's
Twelve
what
and
they're banned.
What are we? We live in Afghanistan. That's what I feel like.
13 and 10. 13 and 11. 13 and 12.
And Rogan, that show, everything with Rogan is pretty fascinating. Stress me out. I think that what I got from it was that Trump went after the deep state. And I love that Brian, he's way too smart to really think that. He's just saying it. That's awesome. That's the dark side. Really, you just start saying something. I think that Trump was trying to drain the swamp.
12 and 6, 13 and 6, 14 and 7,
I've never said this out loud, but I remember I know some people
14 and 7.
who are maybe in the deep.
There's only 1,000 that can do it.
Yeah, and they need to speak up.
14 and 7.
Murderer's Row, right? I mean, how good is the mothership right now?
13 and 7.
I mean, when
13
people
and
like
13
Waluigi
and
and Joe
14
Rogan think about their stuff, material, dude, that's like the best brains for the arts. 100%.
Oh no.
Every day they're going out there and they're just saying
2 and 3, 2 and 4,
are dying from lavish when
3 and
shows
5,
about
4 and 5,
black
5
guys
and
having
5,
big dicks,
6 and 5,
big dicks
6 and
in their shorts.
6 and 7,
They can say
7 and
the
7,
small shorts.
7 and
That's
8,
some shit that I'm like, what is this story? What are we doing here? This is like if Booker also picked up a
9
microphone
and 12,
and was
10
like,
and 12,
check it out. That Spanish chick over there is breaking this bug. That guy right there is Asian as shit.
12 and 14,
If I told you I crushed the people war, would you believe me?
And Cal's yelling out the deep state, bro. He's noticing, he's seeing the stuff because he is dangerous. One of the most dangerous, and I'm not talking physically with them, one of the most dangerous comedians out there right now is a a guy, I think you know what he does.
Yeah, I talked to some people that are pretty close inside to the deep state, and they told me the same thing. You're not even talking to people. Yeah, Jordan knows people in the deep state. I just don't, just chill. I mean, yeah, you're right. You don't go too far down, right? No, because then I know, right? I fuck some people in the deep state, some men, fucking guys in the deep state. What are we gonna do? I'll keep him in these extra Whole Foods is gay. I fucked him, and he's also the head of the CIA. So, that's all it is for this week. Thanks. Tune in next week. Bye.
That being said, anyone that hearing Darkhouse being adjudicated by a Sanhedrin, so too when a tribe watches Avodah Zarah, they also can only be adjudicated by the Sanhedrin. Okay, beautiful. Says the Gemara. We also already said that false prophet is also adjudicated by the Sanhedrin.
Post a selfie when my grandma died. Need it now. Don't know if your ass gon' stick around. Is he happy? Only a misery. Whatever it is, hey girl, truck walk with me. Welcome back to Timos. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. I have a show on the 15th at the Nightcap in Burbank, but that's not why you're here. Well, the reason you're here, as you know very well, is to watch show. 10 minutes of show. So play the change. You have a show on April 15th. Is that what I said? It's Saturday. Oh, it's okay. Cool. Next time, I'm not next year. Dude, I'm not even waiting. 7 days ahead, dude. If you're in Australia, so get to it. I have a show in April 22nd, the next Saturday after that. Hell yeah, downtown Los Angeles.
Can you check the stream?
That's how we let's get to the chick flip. The first one took us by storm this week, right? You know what I mean? This guy, Levon TR. Yeah, really. He really put himself. And yeah, a lot of work ethic put into this, kind of like a mini series, a kiddie series, if you will. It's a little bit of a spoiler alert if you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, very well done and stuff. I don't want to spoil it even more than I have, so let's just check it out. All right, so it's called The Redacted War. Very title. Never seen it. Never heard it. It was a place to make jokes. To others, a creative outlet. To a few, it's a place to be a dick. The truth, it's a place to discuss the podcast. This is Chang's.
This is amazing.
Very good.
A person is only
Do you watch Civil War?
and ultimately
It could be localized on our means. Started perhaps the widest inside joke of all time. He himself did not get it. History fixed it. That's so good. It's like when it gets knocked out. I miss that. There's things that you see in this that you don't catch the first time. That's how good it is.
That's true. I didn't notice that until the second time around. I think I was floored by like, what? Somebody made something like this. You're right. Amazing.
It is.
Also, too, just the choice of words, an inside joke that nobody else thought of, or that he didn't get himself. Or the part where he's like, "This is Jake." The 60-year-old young man stuck in a sinking ship. The founding father of Chang's.
Any one of
Probably 300 pages of evidence could not take him down. Be a feeling sidekick. 3 years of a brighter future.
It's so good.
The guy from Rebel was just the son of this guy from Rebel. So they're generalizing. They're saying, I go look there's emotion that comes out of this. That's how deep I have been changed. Amazing. It's like serious.
Oh, I want to make one of these.
Next, still to come, the redacted war.
That can't be right. The person that said double crusher. So what does double gobble mean? How many can double gobble? Double shall gobble. Double gobble must mean not a difficult matter, but rather what? Something relating to the global. To a great person. The high title, straight play enemy. Those who kind of want to do the thing. So I'm just talking about the last year. One as the command might say that the Sarnecki must feel difficult things. And the other for actual application.
When I saw that, like, how do you do that? Probably the same way that you did it with that AI thing, and you type in General Felfing, or you type in Randy Felfing Civil War. AI do it if there's their ability to do this for example. This is so funny. Like, AI is funnier than shot.
It's the music.
Also, rest in peace to Levon's cat. I forget his name, but he says like the first picture.
Dude, I could use a sepia with that fucking music.
O'Malley. O'Malley, your Netflix. Alright, same with that post beat. Yeah, obviously he's changed lore. Yeah, very good. That was very close to not being redacted. Yeah, he got almost not redacted. Yeah, but almost for sure we don't matter. No, not at all. Alright, let's get started with the clips here. This one I think I saw earlier in the week. It's called Ariel Naming the Waters Once Again. Yeah, I didn't watch this. I think probably subconsciously I wanted to okay. Yeah. Can you help me name the waters and where I can find daddies and daddies? That's our inside joke with these people. They love the inside jokes. That's all that P.F. Chang stuff. You still figure that out, right?
So someone tagged me that he was on Twitter explaining his daddy. Does that have anything to do with Brendan Shaw or something?
Buddy, use a sepia.
Maybe 60, maybe it's a little bit before your time.
Yeah, so
Towards the end. You were at UFC 134, or were you the first show in Rio?
no, I wasn't.
Anyway, big time comedian.
I started in 2014.
I think he was around. But it's okay. You can check out his comedy. He's done some big special movies and highly rated.
You like it?
Big fan. She knows who he is. They're both like making fun of him. The open disrespect for Brendan is what I enjoy. I mean, it's crazy. They're both of them are just like, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like you're being mean if you say, oh, I have no idea who he is, right? But then it's also mean if you're kind of playing like, oh, do you like him? Like they both don't like him. Nobody cares. Even a nice young lady who used to do UFC. what? You said that because you're Taco Bell messing with Guadalajara, man. Man, nobody cares. People will just overlook the perspective, like almost like the way people do about Trump or Biden. He's pretty president. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Lucy, I assume maybe that's messed up. That would be crazy. What a crazy name to forget to say. It's like fucking, what's the other guy? Shitter Throats Motherfucker. Why is he an expert in these things? Why is obviously not? He doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, he's used to being wrong. He's used to being wrong. It makes no sense to say all the time. His brain is probably just that's it, dude. I don't know. I give up. It walks out. And then somebody else takes over. His brain is fed up. He's like, you don't listen to what I tell you. Just listen to your gut. Your gut's always wrong. Your gut's 20,000 pounds. Teacher, like, does anyone know the answer to that? He's like, this, and the teacher's like, does anybody else know the answer to that? So he doesn't want to pick on him. He didn't know shot. Just say something absurdly wrong. Yeah. Anybody else? I do. Okay.
They're speaking jibber jabber.
So positioning yourself in how you view it.
This is the first right? What's it the Kunkari. Kunkari, a person that can get up like a lion. Listen, by the way, you ever see a lion get up in the morning? Or you ever see a lion get up? Watch a lion get up. It's not incredibly impressive. A lot of yawning, a lot of stretching. Right? So it's one for sure. When the lion gets up in the morning, the lion knows who he is. The lion is the king. The king knows that he's the king. The king knows what it means. Incredible. Gets up and he gets up. And that is driven life. And this driven life is no longer this driven life is no sleep. And this driven life, the volume goes up. I get out because there is so much to accomplish. So what happens? Relative to Torah, Ashiyana Amudashaka. And he got up and he learned up until dawn. Up until dawn. So like another profound idea. Why did Torah get up and learn between Chassid and dawn? They say why? For the same reason that we get up every single morning and learn at this ungodly hour. Why? Because it is the one time of day where you are not distracted. And that's it. Listen, I just want to point out, if you're distracted during that film at 5:45 in the morning, one thing is clear, which is it's self-created distraction. No one's calling you. No one's texting you, right? No one's calling you. No one's doing anything. The only distractions that occur are distractions you visit upon yourself and the distractions you allow yourself to engage. I will say this is incredibly important. There's no other time of day where you are not distracted. Think about it. You go to work, there are some distractions. Come home, distractions. I'm not calling family distractions. Right? But again, at night, there's other stuff going on. Listen, take advantage of it. The one time of day where you don't have to be pulled to a device, and the one time of day where you don't have to be on is between 5:45 and 6:45 in the morning. That's it for most of us. The rest of the time, come on. 7.5 miles. So when's from Chatzos until Amos. From midnight until when the rest of the world was sleeping, David HaMelech had a little bit of time to himself. Incredible. So the Gemara goes like, once the sun came, Nichnas Chacham Yisrael Etzlo, so the Chachamim came in.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm a free follow back. I'm following everybody in here. I'd appreciate the follow back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing it for more than 4 years. Let's go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is the timeline and the time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates raised content is king, and I'm making it today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charity and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 300 days. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at my link tree, but because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider or a Shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
And when he realizes that the rebellion failed and he betrayed David, he ends up taking his own life. So it's more about stuff. That's a advisor. Why would you overturn him? Delivered a very precise message. Because the use of the was incredibly wondrous. And afterwards, again, after all the different levels of food was, by the way, it's also fascinating to see what checks and balances, right? The king, when it comes to the safety and security of the itself, the king protects the people right after war. For any Muhammad king just can't take the nations to war. There's got to be the Samaritans, there's got to be the Holy Ghost, there's got to be the multiple levels of checks and balances. Mike Russ, what's the purpose? You can't add on to your Shalom or to the without the Sanhedrin of 71. Without a Sanhedrin of 71. 71, where do we know this? Rav Menachim, Amar Shimi Bachia, Amar Krot, Kichol Asher Ani Marel Schol, East Tabnis Hamishkon, Bechin Tasu Doros. So what's this? Now we're talking specifically about the courtyard of the Beis Hamikdash. Remember again, the Parsha says to Moshe Rabbeinu, construct the Mishkan in the way that I am telling you. Like in the way that I'm telling you, Kichol Asher.
I just love the beginning of the song.
Was created by Moshe. Moshe was the Sanhedrin. So to any time you want to
Like, I absolutely love the beginning of the song. That boom, boom, boom, boom,
required to Moshe. I need a Sanhedrin. Massive all the circumstances that play shots. If Moshe Rabbeinu made one mission, the way he was commissioned was anointed with oil. Once you anointed them with oil,
I love this fucking song. I really like the beginning more than anything.
It was Mashiach, but for future generations, it's either Mashiach or usage of the Omicron. Asher Yishar Subam Bakodesh. Hakosuf Tumon Bish. The songs we're going to do is the use of these utensils with usage of the Osam. Namari, Ilan Osam. Havanu Lugatu Shikabalo. That's what I'll tell you. For future generations, you need both anointing and usage. Not sick, but usage. So that's what Osam. Also, Mashiach, so it's an incredible, fascinating idea. way they moved utensils into service was through Mashiach, through anointing in generations. How did you go and commission utensils into service? How? Usage. So, by the way, what if a gun was a hospital? How do you make a clean?
Have you ever been scoffed on the futon of a bottom bunk of a bunk bed while your knees bleed?
Use it for holy purposes.
Maybe I'm gonna feel you up like, ever been scoffed on the futon of a bottom bunk of a bunk bed while your knees bleed? Maybe I'm gonna feel you up like Ray Charles.
How does a person sanctify their clean? How do you sanctify your personalistic clean? And what's the answer? Shameless service. Do. Don't just think. Don't just plan. Don't just dream. Don't just aspire. The way ultimately again to bring kedusha to your personalistic clean is through shameless, is through the ongoing service of the Rebbe Shalom. I don't say we'll have to stop over for today. We're doing great. We're doing absolutely great. And yes, Hashem, tomorrow is a much shorter daf. Job is shorter daf. Will be great. Most incredible Gemara. Shkayach, everyone. All right, everyone's gonna have a wonderful day, everyone. We'll live to get family. Good morning, this is Hanukkah. Let's meet together in the Sefus and Hedging Human thanking all the consequences for this today. Our Hanukkah responsible for Top Tuesday, May 5785, Top Mishpacha, for dedicating all the children of this year. The Swiss and the Soros Campus in Sala, from the responsible for the month of Kislev, for the month, of Kedus. Kabbalah, we told the Talmud family in memory of Amit Ben David Levi, brother of Peter Levi, who was killed in the Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah is Misham Shabbat Aliyah, his family will be followed. We have to show the service scope. So we can learn in the merit of the memory of Kalabas Slovakia, Holy Catholic College, in memory of Paul Kim, Esther, Francis, Arya, Stefan, the merit of our Talmud Torah. All of those Misham Shabbat Aliyah, the families will come up. All of those who need to
Trying to get a signal.
Remember again, the Mishnah spoke about the idea. So when you translate the right? You have the body there, the method of particles, not much to something that's neutral. Talmud said that these animals, they kill someone, someone, they have to be educated by reason of the Ezra said, whatever comes on and kills them, Zaha, Shkoyach, and in the year, that they have to be executed by reason of what otherwise, say now again.
Look the pain on my body that she had so she goes, how she goes.
There's one of these
Something I wanna be, and there she goes, where it goes, a little bit higher, just on fire.
Which let this move on into one side. When is that? What do you say? That's the case.
Here we are.
And we've got three shades. So one of these animals is someone already, and then the answer says, you know what? Kill them. There's no due process, there's no court, there's no judge, there's no jury. Just kill them. Like, I'll only be sued low. But if these animals do not harm yourself, then a person will not have the right just to come along and kill them. So what do you think? So vast
and endless. They're so small.
And because they can, therefore
they're giants. not even dusted outside.
Just come on, you tell me.
There's been a mistake.
This was like a full invitation.
You're not one of them. You were mailed to the wrong address.
I did, didn't I? Look, the shooting star.
That's why I'm going to kill someone. And I feel like someone
You know what Pops used to tell me?
someone. You don't have right just to kill one, you kill someone's lion or someone's bear or some snake or something of the sort. Rabbi Yochanan says no. Rabbi Yochanan says no, that's not what Rabbi Eliezer is saying. Rabbi Eliezer holds that these animals are inherently dangerous. So because they're inherently dangerous, even if they have not yet killed someone, you still have a right to be proactive and to go ahead and kill them. Now, what do you see from here? So what do you see from here? That animals like this cannot be tamed. They cannot be tamed. And because they cannot be tamed, therefore what? Therefore, there's no ownership over them. Right? It's supposed to say fundamental mathematics. Rabbi Eliezer over. Rabbi Eliezer over. Call out for them the heart. Zacha. The Eliezer says, not the right, the Eliezer says, if one kills one of these animals, Zacha acquires. So what does that mean? So there's something that you have to know. The nice Zacha, what does it mean when you say that you've acquired? It means you've acquired their hides. In other words, in Rabbi Yochanan's interpretation of Rabbi Eliezer, if you run into a lion, to a bear, right, to a polecat, to a leopard, you just kill these animals proactively because they're because they can't be tamed, they can't be owned. And therefore, the nice again, because they have to go into their hide. Elo Reish Lakish, the nice of came and Shemi Susha to the rabbi, but according to Reish Lakish, again, welcome the nice of Reish Lakish. So once these animals have killed someone, it's as if the parents are converting against the Reish Lakish's model. These animals can be tamed, and therefore these animals can be owned, and therefore only if you've killed someone do you go ahead and subject them to the death penalty.
It turns out that and that
Well, look. No. My
Makes his own money.
Don't do it.
Stay back.
There's not anyone around you. When I killed someone, there is no due process necessary, and halal is the first person who runs into it.
Don't do it.
Something like that. That is switch up. People says that Kiva had to time come up. I that Kiva seems to be saying the same as time come up. But Rabbi Kiva holds that these animals require a base of 23. So the Gemara says, Ika beinayu nachash. So the difference between them would be a snake. Look at Rashi. Ika beinayu nachash. About 4 lines up before Rashi comes wide. Tanakama Pashim Beit Bahadei Hanam. Ubay Chakimu. Animals that a snake is in the same category as the lion, the bear, the leopard, all these other animals. And therefore, according to Tanakama, even a snake kills someone. That case requires a 23 men based into a 2. On the other hand, the Akiba, the Inach Smirlik have primary Nachash. I mean, about almost the same. Nachash, you want to be over the call. On the other hand, the Akiba also that over on the Akiba uses all other animals because of the inherent danger, because it does require a base into a 2. So it says, how do you pass it? So you just think I'm passing it like you're sluggish. But let's say again, a person goes ahead and owns a lion, owns a bear, or a leopard, or even a snake, for that matter. So halacha again, we assume that these animals can be tamed, and that there is ownership. Therefore, there is ownership. And therefore, halacha l'maisa is so halacha l'maisa, they can be owned. And therefore, if you have one of these owned facilities, so let's say Louis owns a bear, I can't just bring over to Louis' bear and kill it. That I can't. However, once these animals go ahead and kill someone, then halacha l'maisa, it can be immediately executed without due process. Like, in other words, there's no din code. So defense, child defense law. If they're old, you can't just go over to someone's property if it hasn't done anything to anyone and kill it. On the other hand, if it's killed, no basement is necessary, such an animal can be immediately executed. Okay, incredible. Says the in Zion. So look, the next piece of interesting idea. Mishnah said, in Danin loas hashevet. Remember, again, we're talking about judging a tribe. So a tribe has to be judged by a Sanhedrin. 71 of them were based. So let's analyze this a little bit. So I shevet the chata b'mai. When we say judging a tribe, what did the tribe do? What are they being judged for? So the Gemara says, Ilay Mashevet Shechil Shabbos. So if we wanted to, let's say for example, you have a field of Shevet Ruben, and Shevet Ruben is a whole Mechalal Shabbos. This great Shabbos. Ever the problem that one of the Yehudim Ruben, you know, all this problem, Shabbos is made to be eaten. So it says the only time in Halacha that we see a difference between an individual versus a collective in the performance of an Aveira by a Bogazar, by a Dal. Otherwise, again, by other Aveiros, whether it's they are judged by then that city is wiped out. So the most really should get to worship they are treated like a city and worship sign up. I remember also that was how large, like what is the size of the city? People, maximum. Notice up until the size of the majority of the truck. I think that notice a little like a Lubo about what is it? Even really that does it only up to the size of the majority of the tribe. But what? Not the size of an entire tribe. So what's going on over here? That's the most Rabbi Masna Hacha Kap of Tesayin 16a. The Nasi says Hacha the Nasi Shevet Shechatas. Oh, interesting. What are we talking about here? Not tribe sin, not the Nasi. The head of the tribe sin. Let's say that the head of the tribe. So it's kind of finish up all of the Kavanos of all of the Nasi, all of the tribal princes. So the Gemara says there is something amazing that halacha l'maisa. What are we talking about? With the nasi of the tribe sin. Milo amravad barava. Chaladav hadav yadiyah yachad. Tvarov shagadol. I am we're going to talk about this more, but the halacha is as follows. The Torah says, "Kol davar hagadu yaviu elecha." Any great matter will be brought to you. So let's just remember again. This is talking about the most governing set up judicial system. So again, the way it was set up was the Sanhedrin will go high court. We'll go ahead and adjudicate cases. Courts will adjudicate cases, And what difficult to the court will be brought to Moshe Rabbeinu. And this we've seen this before already. Moshe effectively the status of Sanhedrin. What does it mean? Hadavar hadavar yirelecha. So we translate it as any great matter, any difficult matter will be brought to you. You are also bara shel gadol. Any case dealing with the greatest of people shall be brought to you. The case involving the greatest of a tribal prince. Tribal prince. So if we have a court case and the court case deals with a tribal prince, halacha l'maisa that is brought to the Sanhedrin. Ula Amr Belazar bebain al iskin nachlos ukitchilas ashla Eretz Yisrael. So this is beautiful. Ula said. Now, what if someone says, remember again, just to understand, we're trying to figure out. The Mishnah said, "Ain done in shevet." You can only judge or adjudicate a matter regarding a tribe in a basin of 71, i.e., a Sanhedrin. So we're trying to figure out what are we talking about? What's an inyan shel shevet? So the Gemara is just advancing a number of different approaches. So Ula says, what's the case? The case is where there is a territorial dispute between tribes, either within a tribe or between tribes. Iske nachlos. So there's a discussion or a disagreement regarding tribal property in Eretz Yisrael. So the Gemara says, listen to this. So just like matchila, so shivim, ab sabachad, afkan shivachad. Just like again in the original distribution of Eretz Yisrael, that was overseen by the Sanhedrin. So too should there be any territorial disputes, tribal territorial disputes, that is dealt with by a Sanhedrin of 71 as well. So the Gemara says, well, if that's the case, imat chilasa kalfi vorbetumen b'chol Yisrael, afkan kalfi vorbetumen b'chol Yisrael. Well, if that's the case, the original distribution of land in Eretz Yisrael, also the Urim V'Tumim. And again, the Urim V'Tumim is the breastplate of the Kohen Gadol, right? That had all the stones with the names of the tribes. In there was like a fold, a fabric fold, and inside of that fold was the 72 letter name of Hashem. That piece of parchment with the name of Hashem acted essentially as a spiritual battery for the Urim V'Tumim, to the point that they were able to consult HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and the Ribono Shel Olam responded through the Urim V'Tumim. Well, that was also used in the original distribution, as were lots. Literally, again, each tribe drew a lot. So if that's the case, maybe you should need all of these things for territorial disputes as well. Ella mechabarta kidrat masna. Rather, I will say it would appear that the preferred approach or the preferred explanation is Getanesh Rav Masna. So again, what did Rav Masna say? Rav Masna said that Inyan shall shape it. What does it mean? That matters regard that tribal matters handled by a Sanhedrin. So it refers to the Nasi, that if there is an issue regarding the tribe, it has to be heard by a Sanhedrin of 71. Incredible. Ravina said, the Olam B'Shevet Shavudach. Ravina said, no, we're actually talking about a tribe that worship idolatry. But you said before, our question with that, the reason we rejected that was because we said that a shevet cannot be subject to the laws of Iranidachas. Iranidachas, that again, even Iranidachas is maxed out at a city of the size of a majority of a tribe, right? Not a tribe itself, to which the Gemara in Apagab Teklina Biyaki, you're right. A tribe that worships idolatry is not put to death the way that a Iranidachas is. Rather, again, the particular capital punishment is the same as individuals who sin. However, Beitina Dirabim Dainole. We will judge the case in the Sanhedrin. It was interesting. It was an Iranidachas was a certain type of collective punishment. A tribe as a whole cannot receive that same type of collective punishment, but their case is heard, or their case is adjudicated by a Sanhedrin of 71. Mila Amar Kama Yossi Amar Yoshia, Votsesa Esa Ishahu, O Esa Isha Hahi, Ishvi Isha Atamoti L'Sharecha. A man or woman, individuals, you can bring out to your gate, which means a man or a woman you can have adjudicated by a local beis din. Via Tamotzi Kala Yerkulu L'Sharecha. But an entire city cannot be judged by a local beis din. Hachanami Ishvi Isha Atamotzi L'Sharecha. Via Tamotzi Kala Shevet Kulo L'Sharecha. Ultimately, as what they said, but the Gemara suggesting very interesting that halach l'maisa, when the Mishnah says in Ganenes Hashevet, you can't judge a tribe, or I should say, you can only judge a tribe with a Sanhedrin, a high court of 71. What that means is as follows. It seems the conclusion of the Gemara is talking about the Zara. That Chas you have an entire tribe that went ahead and committed about the Zara. So Allah and so they can't be treated like an Irani Dachas, right? Because as we saw before, Irani Dachas, and we'll talk about Irani Dachas, that's a city that worships idolatry, so they have a certain collective punishment. That punishment is reserved for Irani Dachas, and that maxes out at a city that is the size of the majority of a tribe, which means that if an entire tribe worships Avodah Zarah, you cannot punish them the way you punish the Irani Dachas. That being said, the same way that an Irani Dachas is only adjudicated by a Sanhedrin, so too when a tribe worships Avodah Zarah, they also can only be adjudicated by the Sanhedrin. Okay, beautiful. Says the Gemara. Next, the law is Navi Sheker, false prophet. So false prophet is also that case is also adjudicated by the Sanhedrin. Where do you know this that a false prophet is dealt with by a Sanhedrin? So in this way, Asya Hazoda Mizaki Mamre. You make
How don't they have sepia? That's like the one thing
Hazoda means intentionality, like mazid, right? So you find this same lotion of mazid.
No, we have 50 fucking things that'll make you look pink.
And Zaki Mamre is a member of the Sanhedrin who refuses to yield to the majority and continues to promote his minority opinion and continues to put it into practice. Such an individual is executed. So it uses a lotion of Hazada, of Mizid, by the Zaki Mamre, and it's all right, Yazid, and that same lotion of Haisha Shayaseh Bizodo. So there's a lotion of Mizid by Zaki Mamre, and a lotion of Mizid by Navi Sheker. So the Gemara says, Ma la'alon b'shem le'echad, afkam b'shem le'echad. So just like the Zaki Mamre is executed by a basin of 71, so Navi Sheker is executed by a basin of 1. I, v'ha azala, ki ksiva b'katalo v'diksiva, b'katalo b'esma flasu. For 1 second. But the hazada, the intentionality that's written by the Zaki Mamre, is actually written by execution. Right? And execution is carried out by a basin of 23, not a basin of 71. Rather, I will say, davar for the rebellious nature of their behaviors. Right? So it says davar again by the rebellious behavior of the Zaki Mamre, and it says davar by the rebellious nature, by the rebellious behavior of the Navi Sheker. So the Gemara says we learn from that just as the Zaki Mamre can only be established as a Zaki Mamre by a basin of 71, so to know can only be designated as a Navi Sheker by a basin of 71. But the Hadar is what's the first white line? Well, the Hadar Zaki Mamre Likmar Hazad Hazad Navi Sheker. So why not go ahead and then turn around and say learn out Zaki Mamre from Hazad Hazad Navi Sheker and say just as Navi Sheker is executed by a basin of 71, so too Zaki Mamre is executed by a basin of 71. Davar Gomer, Hazad Hazad Gomer. Okay, so my darshan is the Xer Shava of Davar, but does not darshan the Xer Shava of Hazad. It's different. We'll say again, the nugget of information to extract from here is that halacha l'maisa, a person is only designated and ultimately sentenced to death as a Navi Sheker, as a false prophet, by a Sanhedrin of basin of 7. Next, the law is not Kohen Gadol. For again, any case, any adjudication, any judgment of the Kohen Gadol can only be done by a basin of 71. So the Gemara said, where do you know this? Where do you know this? So the Gemara said, what's the third white line? We did that at the beginning of the daf. So let's remember again. Once again, context, the establishment of the judicial system, Moshe Rabbeinu creates tiers of courts, and what ends up happening? Moshe Rabbeinu says, or Moshe Rabbeinu puts out, puts out that anything that the lower courts can't handle, Moshe Rabbeinu will bring to you. And if Moshe Rabbeinu has the status of a secretary. Now the Gemara Darshans called Dara Gadol Revilecha Divrei Shagad, Dvarav Shagad. Any matter concerning the Gadol, who's the Gadol? Anyone of great prominence and importance, that will be brought to the Sanhedrin. And they're brought to the Sanhedrin. Okay? Therefore, again, if you have a court case, dealing with the Kohen Gadol.
Listen, son.
So Allah says, listen, marriage kasha, davar gadol, davar kasha. What's this marriage? What's a davar gadol? What does it mean? What does it mean? Something great. I want to say. That means something difficult. That's something difficult. So you'll say something. How do you know it means something difficult? Maybe it means that you'll bring a court case concerning great people to the Sanhedrin. Omer es hadavar hakosha yiviyun al Moshe hare davar kasha. So the passage explicitly says if something is very difficult, you'll bring that to Moshe to the Sanhedrin. That refers to something difficult.
Damn, bitch.
So the Gemara says hare davar kasha amar. Hudamar. So I'm sorry. Hudamar the Sanya davar gadol varav shel gadol. Davar gadol refers to judicial matters or legal matters or relating to great people. I told my father to a legal proceeding regarding a great person. Oh, ain't a davar hakasha. It means something difficult. Omer had davar hakasha. Only davar hakasha. Omer. That one the pasuk says a difficult matter shall be brought to the Sanhedrin. Haman Mekayim davar gadol. We'll say, remember, there's two different shows. Different matters that are from Sanhedrin. Davar kasha and davar gadol. So it's easy to think that davar gadol means something of great importance, something difficult. That can't be why, because the pasuk already says davar kasha. So what does davar gadol mean? Haman Mekayim davar gadol, varav shel gadol. Davar gadol must mean not a difficult matter, but rather what? Something relating to a gadol, to a great person. The high Tana, Trey Krai Lamini, Flint is Tana, why didn't you give him something? So, one as the command, right, saying that the Sanhedrin must hear difficult things, and the other for actual obligation to put it into practice. Interest of gadol, kasha kasha. But if that's the case, that both people are saying the same thing, and use the same wording for both. My gadol, my kasha, shmamina tati. Okay, see from here that really gadol and kasha means two different things. Gadol, while kasha means whatever is difficult for most. Should be kicked up to the Sanhedrin. And gadol means varav shel gadol. That again, the most important thing to see this theme over and over. Right? Become gadol, the Navi Shaka, the Zakim Mamre, the king as we'll see. Any judicial procedure, any judicial matters concerning people, important people, leadership prominence has to be brought before the Sanhedrin. Where do we get that from? Gadol called davar. Sorry, called gadol. Yaviu elecha dvarav shel gadol. Incredible. So what about that? So let's say this is an interesting case. Shoro shall kohen gadol v'kama. It's interesting. What if the act of a kohen gadol kills someone? What side of Beis Din has to deal with that? So the Gemara says, on one hand, I remember you about what did we say 2 days ago? What did we say 2 days ago? That the Torah compares the death of the ox to the death of its owner. Meaning what? I guess this if the owner kills someone past the shalom. This case would be adjudicated by what? Beis of 23. So again, a shor that kills someone is also adjudicated by Beis of 23. Because it was interesting. What happens if the Kohen Gadol kills someone? Who is his case heard by? Sanhedrin of 71. So the Shaila is, what about his ox? What about his oxes? So fashion. So you want to look at this. So on one hand, the Kama, the Misas Bailim Vijay Midaminole, or Dumala Misas Bailim Dalam Midaminole. So here is interesting. When you say that we compare an ox that kills to if the owner killed, is that just like an abstract? That if a person kills someone, their case is heard by version of 71. Or no, maybe we look at that specific owner. So again, in the case of Kohen Gadol, you look at Hashem kills someone, his case will be heard by version of 71. So maybe if his shor kills someone, then what? It's also heard by version of 71. So interesting. So he was although it started by Arabaye Shoro Michlal Dimamono Pshito. He wants to Abaye just takes an observation as an answer to the question. But he says just as a side point, the fact that we're asking about Shar indicates to us that halacha mice in other cases where his possessions end up killing someone, that it's pashit that all you need is a regular basin of 3. So the Gemara says, all the concept called Davar Gadol, called Davar Shal Gadol, Kamash no. So I'm not sure we'll say that, but called up. So since the pasuk says Davar Gadol, Maybe that means anything related to a Kohen Gadol is only by a Sanhedrin of 71. Which the Gemara says no, that's actually not what it's saying. In other words, obviously we'll say, a Kohen Gadol has some other related legal matter that's not being kicked up to the Sanhedrin. It's obviously only concerning grave matters. Kohen Gadol kills someone, things like that. Those cases are heard by a basis of 71. So the answer to the question is if the shar of a Kohen Gadol kills someone, what do you do with that? What do you do with that? Is that heard by a basis of 23 or by 71? You want to read that. All right, that's correct. Ein motzir. Ein motzir. So let's remember again, the lashon of the Mishnah over here was Ein motzir lechamas harashos. Ella alpha. Remember, there's no mechamas rishos. Mechamas mitzvah is any war for the conquering of Eretz Yisrael, the division of Eretz Yisrael, and the Pashtos, this country of Adam and others, for the safety and safety of Eretz Yisrael. What is a mechamas rishos? War for territorial expansion, revenue, conquering of land, more resources. Different. It says if you want to go out from mechamas rishos, that requires the permission of the 71 member kings. He says, let's analyze Amos ibn Hanimili. From where do you know this? I'm going to be about the Amar Krak, as the Pasuk says, for the Fnei Elazar Kohen is Yamot. Listen to this. The Pasuk says that they will stand before Elazar Kohen. Right? So again, it's going out to war. The Gemara says, who Zet Melech, so the Fnei Elazar Kohen Yamot, the Shalom Mishpat Orim, the Shachid Yisu, Shachid Yavou. So they'll go out right to stand before Elazar, and Elazar will go ahead and ask the Orim B'Tulim, who the Chol B'nei Yisrael, Ito the Chol Ha'eta, who him, right, all of B'nei Yisrael, together with him and the entire assembly. Who Zet Melech, that refers to the king. The Chol B'nei Yisrael, Ito, and all of B'nai Yisrael along with him. Zeh Mashiach Machalo. This refers to the Kohen, the Kohen God was anointed, the Kohen was anointed for battle. The Chola Egypt, all the assembly, Zeh Sanhedrin. This refers to Sanhedrin. So it's very dramatic. So these are all the people who are ultimately again necessary in order for the army to go out to war. I the Duma with Sanhedrin, the Kalalu, Rachmara, the Shalim, the Shiloh Borim to them. So maybe, I'm sorry, so what do you see from here? That the aid of the Sanhedrin has to be part of the war effort. Which means Sanhedrin has to be consulted before going out to Mechames Rishos. Maybe not. Maybe what it means is like this. Maybe the Urim and Tumim are consulted before going out to battle. Like maybe that's what's happening over here. So the Gemara says, Ella, he had the Amar of Achat, but it's not Amar of Shimon Chasida. So listen to this. Now the Gemara is going to the following. It's really beautiful. There was a harp that was suspended over the head of David HaMelech. When Chatzos midnight came, a northern wind would northern wind, a soft northern wind blows, and ultimately again the wind would meet the heart. Essentially, it was David HaMelech's large rock. Beautiful animal. And so they said, it's not David HaMelech would get up, right? The wind would blow, and it has all. Miyad Haya David almost how did David get up? How did David get up? One word. Miyad. David HaMelech didn't choose. It was like people who have a serious feeling of purpose and mission in this world. Only those who have status about what they're supposed to accomplish in this world. Everyone else with mission and purpose, get up, Miyad. Get up, Miyad. Again, we should all be zilchus. But that is the most like, when you think about it, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell you, you all know, maybe you know this. Listen, if you go on vacation and you have to catch a flight, it doesn't make a difference what kind of flight in the morning is. No one says, no, No one ever cracks about it. You get up and you go, why? Because there is, and there's a sense of purpose. There's a sense of purpose. I have a purpose today. What's my purpose today? I'm going away. Listen, the goal in life is to bring a sense of purpose to everyday life as well. This is the first halacha shikoloto. Kum kari. A person has to get up like a lion. A person has to get. Let's say that's interesting, by the way. You ever see a lion get up in the morning? Or you ever see a lion? Ever go to the zoo, watch a lion get up? It's not incredibly impressive. A lot of yawning, a lot of stretching, right? So what's the shot? When the lion gets up in the morning, the lion knows who he is. The lion is the king. And the king knows it. And the king knows where the mission is. Incredible. Gets up, he gets up, that is a mission-driven life. A mission-driven life is no rolling over. And a mission-driven life is no snoozing. A mission-driven life, the alarm goes up, I get out, because there is so much to accomplish. So what happens? And he got up and he learned up until dawn. Up until dawn. And let's say, another profound idea. Why didn't someone get up and learn between Chatzos and dawn? Let's say, why? For the same reason that we get up every single morning and learn at this ungodly hour. Why? Because it is the one time of day where you are not distracted. And that's it. Let's say, I just want to point out. If you're distracted during that film at 5:45 in the morning, one thing is clear, it's self-created distractions. No one's calling you. No one's texting you right now. No one's texting you. Like, no one's calling you. No one's doing anything. The only distractions you visit upon yourself, and the distractions you allow yourself to engage in. Look at this incredibly important. There's no other time of day where you are not distracted. Think about it. You go to work, distractions. Come home, distraction. I'm not calling family. Right? But for myself, again, at night, when you think there's other stuff going on, listen, take advantage of it. The one time of day where you don't have to be called to a device, and the one time of day where you don't have to be on, is between 5:45 and 6:45 in the morning. That's it for most of us. The rest of the time, I'm on. So, so what is David HaMelech? What was this coming? What does it say there? What did he do? From Chatzos until Alos. From midnight until when the rest of the world was sleeping, David HaMelech had a little bit of time to himself. Incredible. So the Gemara goes right there. Once dawn came, Nichnas Chachmei Yisrael Etzlo, so the Chachamim came into him. Amru lo Adonenu HaMelech, Amcho Yisrael Shlichim Leparnasam. Incredible. They come into him and they say, David, the people need Parnasam. People need Parnasam. Amru lahem, L'chu Beis Parnasam, Zem Yisrael. That's okay, do business with each other. Amru lo, he said, in a komitz maspia azari, a little bit can't sustain the line, which means we're unable to generate enough business from within our ranks to support us. They have bar mitzvah and I was interested enough, if you think of pit, exactly fill in pit the same way with the same dirt as it was originally. For whatever the reason, the dirt can't fill in the same pit. In other words, what we're telling David HaMelech is we need to expand. We need to expand the economy. Let's go to war. Let's expand the territorial areas of our Israel for economic purposes. Miyad. So again, here's an example of a Milchamet Rishos. Right? This is not a Milchamet Mitzvah. It's not safety and security. It's expanding the country. What's the introduction dramatic about this? What's missing on David HaMelech's schedule? Morning schedule. What's missing? Shabbos. Shabbos. I would say, so you see from here that sometimes it is the avoda of a leader to give up his willingness for the crowd. But I guarantee you, David HaMelech's davening probably wasn't, like Shabbos, probably wasn't, as long as he wanted it to be. Probably wasn't as Kavanah skilled as he wanted it to be, because once the day started, then he had the responsibilities of the people. So the nice, again, that's what a leader does. A leader sacrifices. He's looking for ultimately, again, the benefits and for the growth of his constituents. Not only that, but what's the first thing David HaMelech deals with in the morning? The economy. Right? It may come out in Torah. At the end of the day, the first matter of business is economics. If economics aren't taken care of, then the rest of the social infrastructure of the people doesn't have the ability to survive. So what happens? You're going to war. So miyad, you're going back to Profile, then nothing is signed. The entire story just to show how war played out. So remember again, they consulted with Kitofel. We'll see all these people are in just a moment. They consulted the Sanhedrin and they asked them to Micro, what's the passage? I'm going to say it's Micro. That Yasar this was David and advice. The Achitophel story is tragic. Never again Achitophel ends joining the rebellion of Ashok. And when he realizes that the rebellion failed, then he could take his own life. So it's about that. That's an advisor. Omer, the Ashok Achitophel Shayaz. This refers to the Sanhedrin and Yasar. Elu Urim Tumim. So we'll say Yasar was Kohen Gadol. So that refers to Urim Tumim. It was Kohen Gadol who wore the Urim Tumim. The Chedu Omer B'Nayav Ben Yehoyada Ala Kreisi Yala Kreisi. B'Nayav Ben Yehoyada was ultimately again Kreisi. The Lama Nikra Shema Kreisi. Why was the Urim Tumim called Kreisi? So the verse says Kreisi Shekarsim Israel. Because the Urim Tumim delivered a very precise message, because the use of the Urim Tumim was incredibly wondrous. And afterwards, again, after all the different levels of food war, it's also a fascinating system of checks and balances, right? The king from the Chamas. It's a safety and security of Klal Yisrael. The king can take people right out to war. For any Mechanas Rishos, there's a system. King just can't take the nation to war. There's got to be the Sanhedrin. There's got to be the Kohen Gadol. There's got to be the Urim Tumim. Multiple levels of checks and balances. Micro, what's the Ura Kivodi, Ura Nevel, Ura Nevel, Bikino, Aira Shasa. These deposits are first of this dynamic. They were just something beautiful. They will see from our ear. So furthermore, you cannot go ahead and extend the boundaries of Yerushalayim without ultimately again you can't add on to Yerushalayim or to the part of the Beis Mikdash without a Sanhedrin of 71. That's a Sanhedrin of 71. Says the Gemara, where do you know? I'm not shooting back up. All right, well, Kishol Asher Ani Marel Skol, East Hadmis Hanshon, the Chin Tasu Ladoros. So let's see now we're talking specifically about the contract of the Beis Hamikdash. So remember again, the pasuk says to Moshe Rabbeinu, construct the Mishkan in the way that I am telling you. Right? So in the way that I'm telling you, Kishol Asher Ani Moskal as Hadmis Hanshon, the Chin Tasu. So the Doros Haboy. We'll say so the same way that the Mishkan was created by Moshe was a Sanhedrin, so to any time you want to extend or change the dimensions of the courtyards of the Beis Hamikdash, requires the Moshe, I need a Sanhedrin. Master Rabbi says, Kavakim, Shasa Moshe, Mishi Chasa Mikachon, Mikan Ve'ilach Avodasa Mikachon. So all of the service utensils, the clay sharis, that Moshe Rabbeinu made for the Mishkan, the way they were commissioned into service was anointing with oil. Once you anointed them with Shemen HaMishkot anointing oil, they were commissioned for service. After Moshe Rabbeinu, in future generations, Avodasa, it's not the anointing, but rather again, it's use, which commissions them into service. Why is that? Why would you say, you just said before, that the model of the Mishnah by Moshe becomes the model for the Beis Hamikdash in future generations as well? And say, just like anointing utensils by Moshe commissioned them into service, so too for future generations, anointing commissions them into service. The pasuk because it says, "Vayim Shechem, Vayikadesh." The pasuk says, "By Moshe, them, and they were saved." Osam b'Mashiach, v'lo doros b'Mashiach. It's only the utensils of Moshe Rabbeinu's generation that ultimately were commissioned with anointing, but not for future generations. Ultimately, again, it's usage which commissions them. The Ema Osam b'Mashiach, v'lo doros b'Mashiach ibavo. The I, but say maybe for Moshe Rabbeinu's generation, it was Mashiach, but for future generations, it's either Mashiach or usage from the Papa Amekra, Asher Yishar Subam Bakodesh, Akosuf Tzalon Yishirus. right? The Torah hinges the use of these utensils with usage of a osam lamali, ilab osam havamim l'dorj mashiach babon. That's where osam is like this. The future generations need both anointing and usage. Ha'ksiv the king sasu. Chasibachmona osam mashiach ololodorj mashiach. So it's an incredible halakha, fascinating idea. The Moshe Rabbeinu by the Mishkan, the way they commissioned new utensils into service was through Mashiach, through anointing with Shemin Mishkan, anointing oil. In future generations, how did you go and commission utensils into service? How? Through usage. They also, by the way, what a profound message. Like how in the future, how do you make
Can you hear me?
how do you make the utensil into a holy utensil?
Can you hear me?
Use it for holy purposes. Also, one of the greatest things that this is man. Man is the key. Because we are going to do a shot. So you know, you must say this. And because a person sanctified their feet. How do you sanctify their feet? And what's the answer? Shapes, service. Do. Don't just think, don't just plan, don't just see, don't just decide. The way ultimately you're going to be service unbelievable. So like I said, lots of stuff will go for today. It's doing great. It's doing absolutely great. And yes, and tomorrow is a much shorter daf. Thanks very much. Will be great. Wasn't that one tomorrow? Shkaya, everyone. Good morning, Kodesh, to the Hanukkah, so smart Hashem to be able to continue everyone to the key boxer of things that have been started. I'm not sure it's going to put hold for that. I think I have a call back here on the tag, but I know that we will have sometimes it's such a schedule, so we just got so much of just a lot of happens. We find these guys who try to get guys, but it's a side the way to keep them with
Shea Stadium twice. Let's just get all blended here. Okay, I don't ever remember going there twice. How was it? Well, that's really surprising because I thought we only played it once. You mean we played Shea Stadium twice? Let's just get all blended here. Okay, I don't ever remember going there twice. How was it?
Yo, Maris, how you living, girl? Maris, how are you? Oh, Maris, how are you? Yes.
Thank you.
No issue at all. Okay, so how are things? I'm well, thankfully. How are you? Excellent. Excellent. So update me. Where do we stand?
Okay, I discovered that I want to give you the update. I discovered that I'm thinking from that 10 to 27, it's always down to 10. From 10 now it's 7. I don't know what's going on.
What happened? What happened?
I didn't know.
No. Repeat.
The other one.
Hold on.
That I made.
Hold on. Repeat what you said. It went from 10 down to 7. What went from 10 down to 7?
27 to 7.
Who-
From 27 to 7 went up to 12, and now it's now 7 again.
Okay, what?
First, that was the first shot I uploaded.
Okay, so let me understand. Is this on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, so you should know that you can't take YouTube's information to be. They have transitions in there. So you're saying when you first uploaded the video, was it 27? Then it went down to 7. Then it went to 10. Now back to 7. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Then back to 7 again.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I deal with this all the time. Something and then the figure off. I think it's an unfortunate way that they do things. It should be like you watch it and then it goes 8, and then I watch it and then it goes up to 9. It does not work that way. YouTube plays with their numbers, so that's not to get disgruntled or disappointed. You should just know there's no really rhyme or reason for it. What they'll say is that their information hasn't updated yet and wait a month, and then you'll get better, more accurate information, and usually it stays more consistent then. But especially right when you launch something, your numbers are going to be thrown off. Also,
The last video I wanted to.
yes. Also, don't expect to get hundreds of thousands of views on just an AI video, as I'm sure you're aware. We're just putting these videos down so that your accounts aren't blank, so that you have something there, so that when a customer looks at what you're doing, they say, okay, well, at least this person has something and they've tried, as opposed to just creating the account and leaving it blank. So the purpose of these videos is really to provide you with just a base foundation to be able to promote people in the future, not because somebody's going to see this video and it's going to go all over the internet.
But again, this basin really needs to evaluate something that has consecration. As such, you really need.
If you want to know how people get those kind of videos to go, they either are one of a few things. One, it is a video that's like extremely engaging and funny and has to do with like maybe a pop culture icon or something like that. Or secondly, they boost their own videos, and usually it's a combination of both. So somebody will have a really good video, but then they'll boost it as well, which basically to have people really automatically view it, automatically share it on different social media. So don't get frustrated, especially if you just are uploading just an AI video. 10 views, that's going to be pretty consistent with what's to be expected. Maybe in a month you might, if you're fortunate, might get 100 views on it. But again, that's not enough to monetize, nothing like that. have to understand, I think you do, that you're doing this not to be the world's best YouTuber. It's really to be a social media marketer. So that as a client, if I go to Maris and I say, okay, promote my project on your YouTube page, let me see it. Is it on your link tree? And they go do it. They say, okay, at least she's got something here, and I'm not going to be the first video on her page.
Wow. So remember again, when we're talking
the other video, the last one I
for
did,
now, what we're talking about is as follows.
I used that code. The third one gave me free. The first one had watermark on it, so I couldn't upload it. So I had to source for Pro.
No.
And I deleted the bacon video, so I need to do another one.
Hold on. Why did you subscribe to something?
What did you say?
Why did you subscribe to something?
Subscribe.
Did you say that you got Pro?
I have some on the video, the one I did, I video that I did. So I couldn't update. I felt that they wanted to be there so that they won't flag it down. Because it has copyright, watermark on it. So I have to source for backup Pro. But be able to do another video, the same video, do another one. Because the bacon videos I deleted them because of the work of what's it called? The bulk in my control is so much, so to give me space. So I have to stop for backup Pro so that they will not be watermark on it. Then I have to do another one. Is it okay?
I would not subscribe to anything premium. I don't think it's worth it for your money. There are better ways if you're going to spend money to spend it than with CapCut Pro. So if you're still under the free trial, get out of it as soon as you can. I don't think you need that. So you're saying that you uploaded a video. Which video had the watermark?
I've not uploaded it. If you want me to send it to you, I'll send it to you. That's because for some money. I have to send you. I have to stop it.
Okay, I mean it's okay that there's a watermark on it.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. People put that all the time. That's a normal thing that people do. Okay, send it to me. In Twitter.
Let me send it to you so that you see.
Okay, I'll look at it.
No, on my phone.
That which you
Let me send it to you.
Now we'll say Erchin, we're going to see in just a moment. Erchin, classical definition of Erchin is what? Erchin is a personal evaluation. The person says, Erki alai. I hereby pledge my value to it.
So while you're doing that, don't subscribe to anything that costs anyone. If you're going to have to do something like that, talk to me first. I'll talk you out of it. I don't think that you need to.
Okay, that was. I think the day I did. I then yes, so I had to keep it. Well, I should have.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I know. Okay. Did you say? I mean, really, there's no rush. So okay. So did you send the bill yet, or is it sending? Okay, it's sending in X.
So versus an error.
Yeah.
So the Gemara says, my erchin have a talmud.
Okay, it's up.
Traditionally uses the word erchin, and it uses it as
I haven't received it yet, but I'm ready for it.
The problem just is, there is no such thing as an erech valve that deals with.
Yeah, it's uploaded. Maybe it's next one.
Like you just said, erchin is a very specific valve where a person says.
Well, if it's a video, it'll take a little while. It should have a little. It should have a little progress bar.
Have you taken the statistics?
This is very interesting. So this is what the case. So this is fascinating. The case where I say the value.
So how do you say?
Let's say the standard. Like
What'd you say?
The value of this standard is upon me. reality, that phrase doesn't
So
make
you
any
see it?
sense.
Or it's still uploaded?
It's still uploading. I haven't seen it. The last thing that you have sent says, but I will get on my feet again, and then I like that.
So what happens when a person says erech kli ze'alai?
Yeah.
So the word give amarav, so the top of tesvav, ha'omer erech kli ze'alai. If a person makes that statement, the erech, right, the value of this kli is upon me, no say damav.
I'm enjoying every bit of things, but I needed time management to work on my time. So I won't have fatigue. It's giving me fatigue. So that's what
my timer. What's the reason for that? Adam Yodea Shein Erech Kli.
you know, I was able to
that there's no
finish around 23,
the Gamar Amar
then I had to go to work, so it was giving me fatigue. I said I have to work on time management.
Rashi over here. Homer Erech Zeklia no sin Gamar. Moshe Shada. The Odeo Shein Lomar Loshin Erech Lekli. The Ein Erko Katsu. The Gamar Amar Shein Damim. The Ein Adam Motzi Dvar Lebatala. So I must say. Rav Gibel works with an interesting premise, which is people do not say nonsensical things, which is a tremendous premise to operate off of. Right? That people, when a person says something, so they want their words to have meaning. So therefore, if a person says, because there's no erech, so what must the person be saying? Must be using erech, just a synonym for dominant, for value. And therefore, really, measuring the value of
is it another one that includes the I can use?
You're asking, what is another good one?
Then shouldn't be erchin hamatalpulin, rather erchin shel metalpulin. It should be the value of metalpulin violate. So which one says you're right?
Yeah.
What are you asking? What are you asking?
The Mishnah has to read erchin shel metalpulin. Which would then mean what we're talking about over here is a person goes ahead and essentially pledges the value of a movable object to the base of the
Yeah, for time management.
That valuation is
Time
done
management,
by a
for
panel
sure.
of three. Okay,
Certainly.
that's what Kilo first of all. The Chisda Amravini, the Matfis Metaklun Erchin. So I say, what's the case of it? It's very interesting. The case of here is where a person, cases where I'm saying Erkialai, I hereby pledge my value to the base. So I'm making an erech vow. But it says like this: how am I going ahead and paying for that erech vow? How am I paying for it? With these kelim, with these utensils.
There's another extension. You need to do something about that.
What extension? Yes, I can. Extension.
The one they call the
I'm making a regular erech vow.
the one they
So I
call
go and I say erki alai, and then again, but I'm paying for the erech vow.
maybe I will check if there's another because I want to
So let's see again.
trying to another video, another channel.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Just hold on a second. Okay, your video just set. So I'm looking at it right now. Let me look at it.
So again, the problem is my standard is how do you value it? I'm going ahead and using my 10 to find utensils to pay for that erech vow. Okay, we might do that. Stop for everything on the top, and then so should read the top conclusion. Krishna says, you're right, funny the top conclusion. You're right. According to Pista, you have to change the wording of the Mishnah a little bit. Beautiful. Omer Erki Alai. This is very interesting. So what comes on, it says, what's the case of Mishnah? What's the case of Mishnah? The case of Mishnah is, I say Erki Alai. I'm making a regular, good old Erech vow. That's what I'm doing. And now what happens? But calling the both me and the Talmud. So listen to this. Going now, what happens? I'm past due on my bill to the base of Mikdash. I'm past due. So what happens apparently when you're past due, and it's good to know by the way, what happens? Pay bills on time, because if you don't pay bills on time, what's going to happen? So again, Alamaro is Ari Learner. Someone's coming over to your house. Someone, right? One of the Kahana coming over, and what's going to happen? They're going to collect. You're going to collect. So this is fascinating, by the way, because it appears that the Beis Hamikdash may have some.
So you're saying that when you created this video. What did you use CapCut for the video?
No, I need to match all of them together. When they remove together, I have to remove the unnecessary ones so that all of them will be, doing the same position. So the ones that are necessary, I have to cut it off. I need to now they need to bend them together. Although it wasn't perfect, but I need to kind of some videos again so that I'll be able to get
the coins come
perfect
property.
I'm not here, I'm still a little bit of
What is correct? To make sure that it's an accurate valuation.
I understand. Maris, this is I understand. If you look at if you look at the example accounts that I gave you, they all have about 10-second videos. Why aren't you doing 10-second videos? Why are you doing like really long videos?
I haven't paid. The coin shows up to my house. He's coming to collect property, and now what happens? He's going to the uncle in, has to go ahead.
Okay, I didn't get what you're saying. You said they're all sent.
Okay.
They're so long.
Okay, I sent you an example multiple times of an account that has 10-second videos. The one that you said there aren't a lot of views on these, and I said I know he just did it like last week. Do you remember that account? Okay, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to you. No. I'm gonna send it to you again. Okay. The videos that you're creating are really nice, but they're really long, and I don't think that's that beneficial to you. And if I were you, I would be making 10 short videos. You notice I never said anything about you need to edit any video or get CapCut or any of that stuff. That's stuff that you did on your own, which I understand. I don't think you need to do that. You just need 10 short videos, no watermark, just have them created in Grok. They don't have to be perfect, but like the video that I sent you and I'm about to send you again is really what you're going for. They're nice and short, they're simple, and they're free. And that's what, I want you to be able to utilize. So I'm going to send this to you again. And if there's a video that is sent to you that you don't like, that's okay. All you have to do is just create another one. You can create sometimes 20 or 30 videos a day. So it doesn't, you can get 10 good videos, short 10-second videos. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you can get really good ones. Okay, so I'm sending you, I want you to go to this person's account, Durago's account. I'm going to look at it with you, okay? All right. Are you on his page? I sent you the link. Okay, that's what you want. His videos are 10 seconds long. Excellent. So play one of them. His videos are 10 seconds long, and they say everything that he needs to do.
I want to redeem it, which means I want to take the property back. I have to give the value of the land, a value to the selling price. So how do you value it? That means a basement, and means a panel of 10 people, and you said one of them has to be a Cohen. So what's the Durago? Think of Web3 as the internet you actually own. Your data, your creation, services, fast, open, and decentralized. The future is coming. It's here. 10 times in this section of redemption of property.
So that's what you want. You want 10-second videos. That's it. You don't want to have to edit any video. You don't need CapCut. You just need 10 short videos like that. If you're finding your videos are longer than 10 seconds, that's too long. Not because it's not great, but because people have short attention spans, and especially when they're looking at something in Twitter or on YouTube YouTube Shorts or on Instagram Reels or on TikTok. It's just got to be short and to the point. So what you want to do is go to Grok. I sent you like a prompt. You put that prompt in there. You say, please send me a 10-second video that includes this information, and then it will put out for you. You may not like it. That's okay. You don't edit it. You just do it again. Create another prompt. Have it create another one for you. You get 10 ones that you really like. When you have 10 of them of which you're proud, you send them to me. I'll look them over. I'll make sure that they're good, and then we'll have you upload those to your YouTube account. They won't have watermarks. They'll be clean. They will also short, so it doesn't take up a lot of data. And then once you get those 10 on your YouTube channel, just like Durago's got, we're going to have you upload those to all your other social media platforms. And then you're going to have a foundation for all of your social media. Then what you're going to be able to do is, and I'll help you to do this, but learn how to shield yourself in spaces so that you're going to be able to say, hi, everyone, I'm Maris. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to promote your project on my 30 different social media profiles. You can view my social media accounts in my link tree. What I'm going to be able to do for you is to help you to increase your reach. I'm going to help your visibility. I'm going to ensure that you rank high in search engines. I'm going to make sure that you get more DMs, more people interested in your project, and more impressions. If this is of interest to you, let me know. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That is really short and to the point. And when you say that to people, you're going to get people who DM you who are interested in what you're doing. That's what you want. Does that make sense? Okay. Well, I've given you the prompt, but I can just recopy it and paste it to you. So just one moment.
And leave them back to
and it has to be the evolvement of our personal lives as well. Life is filled with crashes, filled with difficult moments. Pause for a little bit, catch your breath, and then move right forward. Incredible. Let's go back to Adam Kiyotzi lines. And I will say, same thing as if a person is consecrated. So the Gemara says, Adam, which I don't think, could a person become consecrated? Is that possible? So the Gemara says, I'm going to be about Omer Dummy alive. No, a person makes a dumb and vow. Person makes a what is it done now? A person pledged their value to the base Hamikdash. Again, so next one. There's an Erech vow and a Dummy vow. Two different types of vows. So a person says, Dummy alai, Nisanyo, Homer Dummy alai. Person says, my value is upon me. Shamim also, Ke'evan Hanin Grabishok. So again, I both say, how do you assess a person's value? How do you assess a person's value? So again, like we said, it's the amount of the money that you've been sold as a servant, a laborer. A laborer, how much money would you fetch as a laborer on the open market? The Eved is Gishtakakos, and an Eved is compared to real property, to real estate. Just like real estate requires, right? So to an Eved requires 10.
So, I am sending this to you. And so what it says is, my name is Maris. I'm a Web3 marketer, and I would like you to make a 10-second video for me that is very futuristic and cool and talks about how Web3 is the future, and you want to partner with me in Web3 for all your marketing needs. Please do not put any text overlay on the video. Thank you. You take this, you put it into Grok. Now, it may give you a man, it may give you something that you don't want. That's fine. You can put in there, I'm a young African female, and I want that to reflect who I am. Something like that. Tell them about yourself, or you can upload a picture of you or whatever you want, just so that it's the right character. What it's going to do is it's going to generate a 10-second video for you. It may not be right just right off the bat. You may not like it. That's okay. Do it again. If you get another one, you don't like it, do it again. And another one, you're going to get, though, the more that you do this, you're going to get 10 good videos that you're proud of, that you're like, okay, this looks like me. It reflects what I want to do. I like this. Once you have 10 of those, you send them to me. I'll look at them. I'll make sure that they're good. And then what we're going to do is we're going to upload those to your YouTube account. You're not going to have to edit any video. You're not going to have any watermarks. Does this make sense? Okay, excellent. Excellent. And
But do you want me to use my image as basically?
yeah, yeah, you can. That's a great image. It's a very um it's a great representation of who you are and what you want to do. So I think that's great. And you upload that, it will know that's the character that you want to use. And then again, if it's not right the first time, no big deal. Don't go editing the video. Just ask it to create another one and ask it to create another one. I say to people, sometimes you have to have it make 20 or 30 different videos for you to get 10 of them that you like. But that's okay. It's free. So just have it keep generating videos. All you need is 10 of them. You don't need a million of them. You don't need 100 of them, just 10. And then once we have 10, then we're going to put those on forms. It's going to have a foundation for you. And then you're going to be able to go in and shill yourself. And then you're going to shill yourself like it's a job. Like whenever you see a shill space and I'll find them, you're going to say, all right, Maris, it's to promote myself. I'm going to go to this space and you're going to exactly be able to say this where you're going to write it down for you. Hi, my name is Maris. I'm a Web3. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. They're available in my link tree, which is in my profile. What I'm going to be able to do for you is help you to rank higher in social media, higher in search engines, higher in AI. I'm going to ensure that you get more visibility to your project. You are going to get more DMs. You are going to get more people who are interested in your project, and also more people who are going to have positive impressions by your project. If this is of interest to you, please send me a DM. I would love to work with you. Somebody DMs you, I'm going to give you basically a message to send them, like what your prices are. And telling people is this, what is fair. You will repost their content 5 times on your X page for free. That's easy for you to do. All you have to do is press a button 5 times. But then also what you'll do is for $5, they can choose any of your Linktree social media accounts, and you will repost their content on each one of your platforms for one time for each one of them for $5, and you'll do it 5 times. If people want it for 10 different platforms that you have, then you'll charge them $10. And if they want all of them, then you charge them $20. Basically, an all-encompassing package. And this is going to be extra money in your pocket that isn't a whole lot of work for you. Now, I know that's not necessarily your goal. I know when we first met, you want to be a YouTube. You want to, in a lot of ways, have some YouTube automation, maybe have a YouTube account and get away from having to be a registered nurse. And I understand that. And we'll get there. But right now, you just really need to create a foundation for your social media. And this is a great way to do it. Is what I'm saying making sense to you, Maris? Excellent. Okay, good.
What I'm saying, you should appreciate with me following this step by step.
Absolutely, Maris. I'm here to help you. So what you want to do now is take the prompt that I gave you, put it in the Grok, create a bunch of videos. Excellent. Once you get 10 that you like, send them to me. Come back in here. We'll talk about them. We'll make sure you then will upload them with hash and descriptions and titles on your other social media platforms. And once that's done, then you were going to work on your pitch, and we'll also teach you how to join different communities and such, so you can network a little bit better. And then you're going to treat pitching, basically shilling yourself, as a secondary job. Like you're certainly a registered nurse, but whenever you're not doing that, you're going to find different spaces. I'm going to show you these different spaces where to go to be able to promote yourself. And you're going to use that pitch. Told you, it's short, it's to the point. You're going to be attractive to a lot of people who hear what you're saying, and you may pitch yourself 100 times a day. You won't pitch yourself that many, but you may pitch yourself 10 times a day, and you may only get 5 messages from all of those pitches, but that's fine. That's 5 messages you weren't getting before. and then you're going to send them what your packages are, basically like what you charge, and you may get, of the 5 people who message, 1 or 2 of them who are interested in winning. That's fine. If you do that a year, you're going to make $100. You have to understand about quantity. You want to just keep being determined, ensuring that people know what you're doing, and really, right now, if you were to go and shill yourself, and even if you use that pitch, you don't, any content on your social media, so people are going to say, "Well, I don't want to be the first thing on her page." Doesn't have much experience, but when you have some content on there already, and it's attractive and people like it, then they're going to be willing to take more of a risk on you. Does that make sense? Excellent. Okay, so make those 10 videos, and when you're done, come back to me and we'll look at them, okay? Did you hear me, Maris? So you make those 10 videos, and when you're done, you come back to me and we'll look at them, okay? Maris, I don't know if you hear me. Can you hear me? Okay, well, I hope you can hear me.
And the Torah is equating if the man was the perpetrator or the man was the one sodomized by the animal. Just as again, halacha l'maisa, if the man was the one who sodomized, ultimately again, he's put to death together with the animal by Beis Din 23. So too again, if he was sodomized by the animal, Beis Din, he's put to death together with Beis Din 23. All right, we're not going to go through the Rambam on that. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. All right, you want to say as follows. Good. Sharnis kava esmishlosha. Right next. Sharnis kava. So once remember again, if you have a stone ox, right? Ox that's stone. Now, when you have a sharnis kava, ox killed someone. Ox killed someone. So Allah reminds again, the ox itself is put to death. So the Gemara says, "Shneimar hashoy yisakel v'gam ba'alav rimas." So once the pasuk says, the ox will be stoned, and also its owner will be put to death. The same way that a person would be put to death, so too if a person kills someone, so too again, the ox is put to death. And just as if a person kills someone, they would be put to death with skila, so too if the ox kills someone, the ox is put to death with skila. He says, so once again, here's what's interesting. So just to point out over here, Pasuk says, Hashor Yisakel, right? So remember again, killed someone, a habitual offender, right? Back to Rabbi Makala days. So you have a short muad. The ox killed someone, right? Gored 3 times, killed someone. So what's that? The ox is put to death. So the lashon of the pasuk is, Hashor Yisakel, the gam ba'alav yumas. The ox is killed, and its owner will also be put to death. The pasuk is not understood literally. Why? Because my ox has to shalom kill someone, I am not put to death for that. Right? So what does it mean when the pasuk says the owner is put to death? The Gemara mentions the same death penalty that you would give to a person if they killed another person is the right death penalty to the ox if it kills someone. What is that penalty? If your name kills Shimon, what's that penalty? Skila. This also, if your ox kills someone, the ox gets skila, not the owner. Now the Gemara says, how do you know? I'm going to buy the Rabbah. The high the gamba of you must how does the custom to teach me that the ox gets the same penalty, that penalty, as a person who kills someone? I'm going to say, maybe the person is actually coming to teach me the following halacha. Maybe the owner of the ox is also put to death. Maybe if Reuben's ox kills someone, not only is the ox executed, but Reuben is executed as well. Maybe both. You must lift the gamba. Then the pasuk just said, and also the owner. Right? The pasuk just said also the owner. Say, let the shark be executed, and also the owner. Why? Because, and just leave it like that. Why write it in the prologue full of gam ba'alav yumas?
So if you are considered as space, you are the good God. If you contact somebody in the public building, that the project on the public building, you are the good God. So we have Bobby up here. The speaker section. Bobby, can we hear from you? How you doing?
As well. The Skilo Sarai Kos, really? You think he's going to get Skilo? So the Gemara says, Sarai Kos, I'm sorry, the Skilo Sarai Kos, Kos will be decided. Mamon the Skilo, that was interesting. The Gemara said, actually, if one person kills another person, the punishment, the death penalty is cited. That was one of the things we're going to do in Sanhedrin. So as we go through all the different death penalties, we need to death penalty, we think about like, I don't know where my last week was. We're going to see that in Allah, there are certain death penalties that are more painful, and some that are less painful. And depending on the infraction, depending on the sin, really determines which death penalty one receives. So the Gemara Pasha says over here that if a person kills someone else, he gets cited, he gets sword, he gets decapitation, sword. So the Gemara says, Mamon of the Skila, and yet if his ox kills someone, he'll get Skila. Skila is considered to be a more severe form of death. We'll discuss how Skila was done if he pushed a very high roof shot, and if he wouldn't die with impact, then he was stoned. Then there's also just a more severe forms of death, like there's also decapitation, which is inconvenience. So the Gemara says, "Hi, because of Rahman Yumas, last week we decided to panic. Well, maybe the person comes to me, but now we're going to put the owner to death also. But maybe we'll make a law that will go ahead and we won't subject them to sign it, but rather we'll subject them to panic to strangulation." So the Gemara says, "Honey, come on, panic chamor." That is because the opinion that says that panic strangulation is a more severe form of death penalty than the sword. However, I'm a panic kill, not journey, right? But according to the opinion that says that strangulation is more common, more easy, what is this to say? The Gemara says, "Well, so that I could say in cold you shot Allah." It says, interestingly enough, a anti-payment shall be imposed upon it. You think that the owner of the ox that killed someone shall be subject to a death penalty. So that's interesting. The Torah tells us that when Reuben's ox kills Shimon, so the ox is put to death, and Reuben has to pay a financial penalty. But what's happening? Reuben himself was subject to a death penalty. The Torah tells explicitly that when someone is subject to capital liability, they cannot buy their way out of that punishment. Like, you can't offer money instead of your life. To which the Gemara says, the Pasuk says, you're right, but maybe that was like this. Maybe we're ruining himself to someone. You're right, you can't give monetary compensation instead of a death penalty. However, couple shall but maybe when Reuben short kills someone, in that case, the short's going to be put to death. Reuben also deserves a death penalty, but because Reuben's not the perpetrator himself, maybe he can offer monetary compensation instead. Success. When Reuben killed Shimon, he was striking him, right? Not to attack. So when Reuben strikes Shimon and kills him, Reuben is a murderer, he's put to death. So what the halacha is that a person is only put to death when they themselves have taken life of someone else. They are not put to death when their property is taken life. So what's in this so there's two things that happen. The short is put to death to Skila. Reuben is not executed, but Reuben is liable to financial compensation. Or is liable to make financial compensation. But Reuben is only of the ox. Reuben was the first husband. He's liable. However, the person is not liable to that. What is this saying? Not the concept. That is seen as the cover. So this is fascinating. What you got? You trying to see, right? We should talk about how right now, that approaching the mountain, the guy was that approach right? Such an animal has to be put to death. How many people do you know we said before that showing shot on this skull requires a phasing of 23. So what would you mean by phasing by Harsina? So we go shot on the dodo. Ultimately, again, do we burn out? Would you learn how to lock up by what was done in subsequent generations? Or not? Generally, you get by sharding the skull, by what the English can say, by sharding the skull, all you get the immediate 23 sharding skull as a contract. So you say, like, this is learn halacha is fascinating. Generally, we learn halacha, we look for precedent. Now, what you are saying is, could we now what to do by Sinai, but what the Torah to do for future generations. And what the Torah would say to future generations is that Shah Iskal is judged by 23. So maybe even a Shah by Har Sinai should be judged by 23 as well. So even now, what happened historically happens in the future. So the Gemara says, oh no. So just analyze, Shana by Kesno, in the Hema in Ishmael Yihya, Ma'ish Mekavkimo, after the Mekavkimo. So let's say, so the Gemara answers, you like to compare a Behema to Ish, just like even by Hasina, a person would have been adjudicated by days of 23. So to again, a Shah would have also been adjudicated by a days of 23. I will say, this is such a profound question. What is this? What is this? What would be the halacha of a Shah by Hasina? So once I think there's something pretty incredibly profound here, which is, I don't know, I've never really seen Gemara, but generally, whenever we see a halacha, we always look at halacha retrospectively. What was done, and how was it done, right? How did it occur? And can we learn out based on what to do now based on what occurred in the past? That's really the fundamental. Here what the Gemara is saying is, if something happened by Sinai, could we look forward and be able to see kind of what the Torah outlines for future generations and use that as a baseline for our Sinai? What is the Gemara doing? There's no issue. And I was saying, the incredible part is we are making sentimental shape, which means that there's a piece of us that is also able to live Haya Hova past, present, and future. Time is not a linear continuum. So the Rebbe Shalom, it's not. Everything is true in respect for us, it's not as well. We know this. Then becomes the tshuva. And if a person does tshuva of a high enough to do, what can you do? You can fundamentally change your past. Right? And a person asks now to figure what can happen, they fundamentally set a different course for their future. I think the Gemara highlights something like this to remind us, to remind us that there is the possibility of impacting the future and impacting the past. Although we're right here in the present, what we do has such a dramatic ripple effect on what comes after us, but also could have a tremendous retrospective ripple effect as well on our past as well. Things we do today to change the past, really, that's what Shuvah does. And things we do today is fundamentally lay out the different vision for us. Everyone will stop over here for today, and then we'll pick up, yeah. Oh boy. Alright, okay, good. Alright, we'll be alright. It moves quickly. I would say share 30 million years Hashem to these messages, and the 900 million years Hashem be here in respect, everyone.
Thank you very much, Bubby.
GM, everyone, thank you for the opportunity to be here. Firstly, you should know if you follow me, I'll follow you back. I've done my best already. Follow everyone in here. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. You should know if you want an excellent project. I put it in the pro. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. You may say, wow, that's a really long name, and that's part of the lore. It is worth tens of millions of dollars. It's an excellent project. We've been around since May 2023. Not only do we have the best community in Web3, but we also do a lot of good in the world. We build wells in villages out the globe, including in Nigeria. I've put a short video in the purple pill of some of the good that we've done in Nigeria of building wells and water towers. So if you're looking for a really great project, it is a wonderful community. The Telegram is /HPOS1 Obama Sonic 10 and I've been literally live streaming in that Telegram about 2 years, and it is just an incredible amount of good people. We also do toy drives. We give to the homeless. We help to buy meals for people globally, including in Nigeria as well. We do a lot of good in places outside of Nigeria as well, but we have a special place in our hearts for the people of Nigeria. So, again, if you're interested in a really great project, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, the ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. And with that being said, I'd love to share a little bit about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media person, I have more content person. You'll also find to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over, and we continue to grow each day. A little plug on my Discord. If you want help creating your resume, your CV, you someone with whom to speak, have questions, you want anything, I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. And so long as I'm awake, I will help you with whatever it is that you may need. I'm an excellent resource. Nobody else is going to give you a human connection. You may get AI 24 hours a day, but you do not get a human connection 24 hours a day. So I'd love for you to join, love to be able to connect with you there. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, seeding. I want to help end world thirst. As I previously said, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you for that, Rabbi. Great to y'all there.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much, Rabbi. Rabbi, I have a question. Right?
Go ahead.
Okay, so do you like really trust who are you really trusting? Do you trust like your research whenever you want to input into a coin or into a project? Do you trust your research or you just like this?
Well, first of all, I don't know if you can really trust anyone truly in life, not even yourself. But if I am interested in a project, I look at its social media. I look at how long it's been around. I look at what connections it has. I may ask other people if they know the founders or the devs. I ensure to do my due diligence, do my research before investing in a project or before perhaps promoting a project. If I see that a project just created their social media, or even worse, they don't have social media and they want to be successful, I already know that they're getting on the wrong foot. But I know if they have an established community, they have a Discord, they have a Telegram, they have an X community, those are all really good signs that this is going to be a project for the long haul, and I think it's best to have those types of connections, meaning not pump and dump schemes, certainly not rug pulls. If I'm going to invest in something, I want to do so for the future. And if I'm going to do so, first thing I do is look at their social media. I look at the communities they're in. I ask about their dev. I want to know that their dev is doxxed. I want to be able to speak to their dev on Twitter Spaces if needed, or on Telegram. I don't want it to be someone who's faceless. I want it to be someone who ended the project a while back and somebody else took over and they're just passing the ball on. There's a lot of information that I want before I end up engaging with the project. But those are some of the things that I do. I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, sure. It really did. Thank you very much, Rabbi. So, please, can you help? Okay, I can see you, but so yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi. So, who do we have as our next speaker? Let's hear from the Touch Class. Touch Class, I can see you in the speaker section. GMGT Touch Class.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing today?
Yeah,
Good, Touch Grass. How you doing? I'm doing amazing. I'm actually out here walking, touching a little bit of grass. Always like to ask, you guys touching grass today? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, I got snow to touch. I'm in Kentucky, bro. Oh, yeah, I know all about that. I'm originally from Tennessee. I'm living in Florida, though, so we don't got any snow here. But I know how I can get up there, so hopefully it's not too bad. No, it's not too bad, bro. But they make up for the kids that have to go to school today, so I'm a little mad about that. So I'm sitting here at the crib, so yeah. Man, I love it. Well, glad that at least would touch the grass if it wasn't snowing. And with touch grass, that's what we're all about at the end of the day. You know, a lot of people use that phrase, and we want to be able to tokenize it and build a brand and business around it as well. And, you know, that's important to us. But really, the mental health aspect of it is where we're coming from with it, because it's so important to step outside and just disconnect from the screens and things, because we just live in a world where a lot of us spend a lot, or probably a majority of our time, either on a tablet, a computer, a phone, a video game, VR headset, whatever it might be. And there's just so important that sometimes we take time to disconnect and simply go outside and touch a little bit of grass. Me, IRL, I have a psychology background, so it just made sense for me and my team to build something like this. And we really want to do and build a project.
It would make more sense to be turf management, but I understand. Listen, athleticism, folks. Folks, I really am trying to just summarize this for you. Do you recognize how much athleticism that people are currently experiencing in their lives? Do you recognize just what kind of just domination we're witnessing? This is pure sexual poetry. That's what bitches should call me, sexual poetry. Oh, yes, Rabbi, sexual poetry. That could be one. That could be a video. What, sexual poetry? No, just like shit that I do. I've got to take a shit. No, nicknames. Why doesn't it? Who's DJ? You're a real bitch? Damn. Shout out to this woman, DJ Tarot. Oh, I already did it? What the fuck?
During Trump on the Trump coin, the meme coin, which was developed during the Trump general election, the US general election, from $0 to $70. That's massive. I think about
Yo, what up, Vex?
Hello,
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine.
How'd
What
you?
about you?
I'm amazing, thankfully. How'd you find out about me?
I mean, I've been in the server for like a couple of months, maybe a few weeks, and my friend invited me because he thinks that it's interesting that you sit here 24/7.
Oh, well, I don't just sit here typically, but I do. I am on stream a lot, so yeah. Well, great. How's your day going?
It's doing fine, and actually, I have a question for you.
Hit me with it.
Let me think about it in my head first. What should I phrase? What do you think is the best way to earn money right now?
Cryptocurrency, aside from a regular job.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions? My khakis are. They're absorbing your female. Get in here, bitch. My khakis. Get in here, bitch. My khakis are absorbing your ejaculate. Get in here, bitch. My khakis are absorbing your ejaculate like swamp thing. I'm down here, you leaky bitch. Yo, what up, Emmanuel? How you living, pimp? Emmanuel. Yo. Excellent, big dog. Amazingly, thankfully. How can I help you?
I just came to check up on you.
Oh, I'm well, my man. Just enjoying life. Have you been in Twitter Spaces today?
You say?
Have you been in Twitter Spaces today?
Yeah. I've been on X, actually.
Okay, excellent. So where do we stand? What's the last update that you have for me? Is your link tree done?
Yeah, I'm done with my link tree. Yeah, I stopped was he said I should upload 10 of the videos on my YouTube. So that's where the stop actually.
Okay. Are you gonna do it?
No, definitely, yeah.
Okay. Well, what are you waiting on? What are you waiting?
Nothing actually. I'll do that just right now.
All right, you do it. You know what to put in the title. You know what to put in the titles and the. Do you know what to put in the titles and the descriptions?
The titles and descriptions. I think you sent it to.
Okay,
Video
excellent.
description.
Excellent.
No.
Yo,
the
D.
video description. I don't know, should I upload everything the videos once, or I should upload it one after the other? That's one after the other.
You do one of them, send it to me, and once it's good, then you can do the other ones.
No problem. No problem. Yeah.
Excellent. DeFi Mike, I love your profile picture. It looks great.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome, man. DeFi Mike.
Yeah, man.
Yo, big dog. All right. So you put your profile picture on all your social media, right?
Yeah, yes, I've done that.
Excellent, my man. It looks great. Okay. Now what you're gonna do? How many X communities are you in?
I think something around probably 8 to 10, or even more. I don't really know.
Okay, that's fine. You want to join? You can have, I believe, up to 20. So you want to join another 10. Does that make sense to you?
Okay, yes.
It's free. So why not get yourself in these different communities, right?
Okay.
So what you're going to want to do is use the search function and find crypto. You can find airdrops or crypto spaces or whatever you want. But basically, you want to maximize the amount of X spaces that you're in. Once you're done with that, you can always leave them later. But any of them, some of them may have good alpha that they're sharing. Does that make sense?
Yes. I really get that.
Okay, excellent. Then what you're going to want to do is, how many Discords are you in right now?
You mean Discord account?
No, Discord themselves. How many Discords are you in?
Server. You mean servers?
Yeah, I mean servers. Thank you.
I love you, Robbie Roach.
I love you too, big dog. Thank you.
In multiple, many Discord servers. I can't count them. Probably
when you can't sleep.
Okay, just one moment, DeFi Mike. Okay, excellent. Well, I'm always here to support you, so feel free to make yourself at home. Stay in here as long as you want, okay? Excellent. You can watch me sleep. You can watch me awake. All right, DeFi Mike. So here's what you want to do. I know that you said you're in more than you can count, and that's great. What you want to do is go to some of the bigger accounts that you follow and get into all of their Discords. You can have up to 100 Discords. So, or 100, you can be in 100 different Discord servers. So why not maximize those for you? So long as they have at least more than, let's say, 500 people in them, you're going to be fine. You don't want to join Discord servers that only have like 3 people in them. But if they have 100 or 500 or so people, you want to join them. And so what you want to do right now is get into all of those X communities that we talked about and then start joining more Discords. When you've maxed out, come back here, and then we'll start reviewing your pitch. Okay, DeFi Mike? DeFi Mike?
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I'm still with you. If I could get you right, you said I should go to those X communities and then join more.
Robbie,
right?
Right. Guys, just one moment. You say I'm in the middle of a conversation here, so just be patient. That's all I ask. All right. So, yeah, DeFi Mike, what you want to do is join the different communities in X, maximize yourself at 10, and then what you're going to want to do is the people who you follow on Twitter, join their Discord communities until you're at 100 so that you're in a lot of different Discord communities. You can always leave them, but this way it'll give you the opportunity to network with a lot of these people. And then when you're done with that, come back in here and we're going to work on your pitch, okay?
Okay. Let me get to work on.
Okay, excellent, DeFi. I'm here if you need my help, okay?
Okay, thanks, man.
Excellent. All right, to my other friends, what's going on? How are you?
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. How are you?
I'm also very good.
Okay, excellent.
I have a
question.
Go ahead.
I saw in your channel you said if you can't sleep, you go fat. Do you do this on stream?
Oh, allegedly, I probably have a whole lot.
Okay. Don't you get banned for this?
Who knows what I'm doing underneath the covers?
Okay. Wait a second. This is lagging. So, I understood you right. You don't make it this obvious, so the people in the stream can see it.
Oh, perhaps I have.
What?
Perhaps I have it. I mean, obvious is subjective to people.
Okay. Okay. Do you stream your whole life?
Yeah, as best I can.
I mean, do you go shower, or are you every minute in your room?
No, of course I shower. Yeah, I shower on stream. I bathe on stream. Go to the bathroom generally many times on stream. Brush my teeth on stream. Shave on stream. Um, Go outside on stream. I do my best to archive every moment of my day to the best of my ability. Hope that answers your question.
I'm back, but I hate you.
You hate me?
I heard you.
Oh,
sorry, my English is not good.
You're okay. Yeah. So
I'm from Germany.
Excellent. Well, welcome. We're happy that you're here.
I am also happy I found you.
Excellent. Yeah, you can watch me whenever you want. I'm live 24/7. I have other people who live in here with me. Brandon lives in here, and I've got some people who sleep in here with me. So you're always welcome.
Nice.
100%.
What do you do the whole day?
I go in Twitter Spaces and promote myself, generally.
How many phones do you got?
I have like 33 different devices or so.
I see 2 phones. You have more phones?
Yeah, I mean, you see 2 here. I've got another 2 there. I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4 devices right there. 6. I've got like 33 devices total.
And how long are you going to do this?
I want to do it for the rest of my life.
Don't you want kids?
I want to live
Or
my
you produce them in the stream?
the latter, just like that. Yeah, there'll be a lot of women who want to be on stream and raise their children, perhaps on camera.
Okay. With you?
100%. I get women all the time who are very attracted to what I do.
I see. You're really attractive to me.
Thanks, big dog.
So I'm a little gay, so.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, my man.
Hit me up if you fat want to, like, do it at the same time.
Okay, I wouldn't hold my breath for that, big man, but do
Yes.
what makes you
You
happy.
can call me on Discord or text me.
Okay, excellent. Do what I'm happy. I'm just gonna live my life, and
Yes, I want to live my life too. And yes.
okay, well, that's great.
Do you earn money with the streams or?
Yeah, I make some money. I make some money doing it.
Like a little crazy lifestyle.
It's like a really crazy life story. Like
Yeah.
not in a bad way, but I never heard of it before,
Absolutely, I've been doing it for 100%.
And did you ever thought like about quitting or something?
No, every day I get more motivated to do it. I love it. It's my passion in life.
I mean, it sounds kind of cool, like streaming and shit.
I think it's amazing.
Glad you do it,
Excellent. I appreciate it. You can watch my life going back to the pandemic.
Did you start in a pandemic?
Yep.
Or how did you start?
I wanted to really record my golf swing. So I would start by recording my golf swing and I'd upload that at the end of the night. And it was taking me a long time to do that just because of like upload throttling. And I just decided, you know what, it probably would be easier if I just live stream. And about more than 4 years ago, I bought like 33 different devices and set them up all around myself and started live streaming. And then started live streaming when I would go to different places.
What the fuck?
Yo, how are you? What up? How are you, little puppy?
I'm okay.
Are you a furry?
Read my profile. Is this dry? Oh no, look at the fucking other one. This is dried out now.
How have things been, little puppy?
Bye, Rapper.
Take care, big dog.
I appreciate you answering the question.
Absolutely, come back whenever you have time.
Yeah, I will.
Excellent, my friend. Bye.
Yay, I got it.
Excellent.
Jeez, somebody knocked on the door hard. Let me make sure. It might be right. You know, somebody's knocking on the door. Here and there. Yeah, my grandma's baby came.
Okay.
But yeah, how are you feeling, Rabbi?
I'm doing amazing,
Ooh,
little puppy. I am feeling well, thankfully. I am in a positive state of mind, so that's great. And
yes.
I have been shilling myself like it's going out of style on X. I've gotten 2,500 people following me on X, which is cool. And that's all within like 50 days, so can't beat that.
Nice.
How about you? I was thinking about you the other day. How have you been?
Well, so much has happened. I've been searching high for my future husband, and I think I found him on here.
Excellent. How'd you guys meet?
I want to say it was Goon World that I have on my badge, my tag.
All right. So you found him in Goon World.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we might have talked before that one time, but I don't know, probably not, because I found Goon World through, I want to say, eChat. Yeah. Let me make sure. But yeah, I made friends with the guy that runs Goon World, and Goon World has 23,000? Yeah, 23,000 members right now, which is really cool. But I made friends with the server host, and then the server host told me that he considers his brother. I don't know if this is our real brother, but it might just be roleplay brother. And I was like, oh gosh. But,
All right. So you're gonna tell your future kids that you met your husband from Goon World, or no?
I'm trying to think. It probably wasn't there. I feel like it was in the e-chat. Right? Probably not. Oh, that's way too high, but I'll make it work. We flying away. Flying away. It's one of them days. Yeah. But either way, it's been great.
Excellent.
Because now I work in the world. I work there. I'm getting ready now to go clock in. And but yeah, and the server host, his brother usually joins me, and he obviously doesn't want to see what's going on in there, so he like deafens and stuff, everything, deafens the call.
And they pay you to stream in Goon World? And they pay you to stream in Goon World?
Yeah, I get tipped for being on cam.
That's tight.
Yeah, wink.
Well, good on you. I'm glad that you found somebody. That's a wonderful piece of information.
Yeah, we've been talking for 1 month on and off. 1 month. We had our first fight last night.
Uh-oh.
Well, I am superstitious, and I feel like anybody that doesn't like or is allergic to cats is evil.
Anyone who is allergic to cats is evil?
That's what I feel like.
Okay, why is that?
It just, I don't know, it just feels like it. Because cats are wonderful. They're worshipped like gods.
Okay.
And every person I met that doesn't like or is allergic to cats isn't the greatest person.
All right. Well, isn't like being allergic to cats like something you can't control?
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I was like, you know what? You never know. Maybe this could work out. Maybe all those other experiences with people that don't like you and are allergic to cancer. I don't know. It was just, I don't know. I don't like making excuses for other people. But,
Okay.
but who knows? Maybe it'll work out. It's only been a month. On and off. So.
All right, and
But yeah, we're already making plans to meet and everything.
that was my next question. Excellent. You guys live far from each other?
Hmm?
Do you live far from each other?
He's all the way in New Mexico and I'm all the way in Georgia. Those bus tickets are ridiculous. It was like 600 plus.
No,
600 plus for a bus ticket.
no way.
Straight across. Well, it was a round trip. Let me say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So can he come to
Yeah,
you?
on Greyhound.
Yeah.
Greyhound. Oh, jeez.
Can he come to you?
Jeez.
Can he come to you?
My grandma might let him crash over one night if she's feeling nice. But no, we definitely gotta need more than one night together.
Okay.
Yeah. He already said that when he goes to visit his family in Texas that I could come meet him there and he'll probably get a hotel room. It would be nice to spend either my birthday, which is on the 20th, or Christmas or New Year's with him.
Word, girl.
So that'd be nice.
Yeah. Okay, and is he someone who you think that you would want to marry?
Absolutely, definitely.
Okay.
Even if I just have him as a sperm donor, that'd be great.
Okay, and what do you like so much about him?
He's a man of God, first and foremost, which is so beautiful. And he's feisty, very, very feisty. Literally, his hobby is like arguing with people on here and laughing. So I'm just like, okay, I just sit in silence. And he goes back and forth with people and gets ganged up on, blah, blah, blah, gangs up on. It's hilarious. I'm like, you are so feisty and sassy, but he just does it for kicks and giggles.
Okay.
And he's really good with kids. He's really good with kids. Yeah, they love him. Oh, God, they love him. They love harassing him.
Does he have children?
Does he have any?
Yeah.
He doesn't have any, which is wonderful. Even more reason. I think that's why he liked me the most, too, because I don't have any. He's 31 and I'm 32.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Does he have a career?
He does stuff on Discord, so he doesn't have like something to go clock in and out of, but he's taken care of nonetheless. His family has land and horses and all that stuff.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you're. Do you think you're gonna get through? I mean, it sounds like you're gonna get through this first initial fight about cats, right?
The initial one.
Fight about cats.
Oh, so sad. It's so sad. But yeah, no, I'm already over it because when he unfriended me, everything last night. Oh, my heart. It's not like I didn't unfriend him first. Like we had a little. I wouldn't say it was fallout. It was just me being like, nah, maybe I shouldn't show interest in this guy when we were first talking because he kept using racial slurs, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, oh my, he's a Spanish man. I'm like, yo, guy, not the racial slurs, let's not. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna just stop. And I'm okay, we can continue talking. And that's what happened. I think we went 14 days without talking or something like that. I have to count.
Okay. Wow, that's really interesting that you have been talking for a month, but half that month you weren't talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I see.
I think we're still friends or something like that.
Yeah, we were still friends on there. I think. No, because I had to add him back. I haven't been more, but not blocked.
Okay. All right. And you're attracted to him?
Oh my goodness. Yes. He is that I thought I would never obtain this. I've never been with anybody like him that looks like him, or he's tall, 6'1".
All right. Well, so long as you're happy, I've got to say, I'm your friend, and I'm just gonna let. If you met a guy for 30 days and you didn't talk to him for 15 of those days, and he likes to fight, and that's not a good start. I'm just being honest with you. I think you can do better, but that's just my opinion. Watch he comes in.
I get you. I absolutely understand.
Watch
It's one of those situations where it feels like me and him have known each other for quite a while.
And he uses slurs.
Huh?
And he uses racial slurs.
Yeah, no, he's cutting it out.
Yeah, but doesn't that tell you a lot about him? Like that he's not very open-minded.
I mean, but he is open-minded because he said he'll stop. So
okay,
he knows it's wrong. It's not like he's one of those delusional people who are like, I can say it don't matter.
Okay, well, that's better.
Hello. Emmanuel Scythian.
What up, Emmanuel?
Emmanuel Rivens.
What up, Emmanuel? How can I help you? Emmanuel, go ahead. What's new?
Okay, yeah. I've actually posted the video.
Okay, excellent. Did you send me a link?
Oh, okay. That's my YouTube link, right?
Yeah, send it to me on Twitter.
Okay.
All right, Big Dog, I'm looking at it. Just for a moment.
You said?
Yeah, just for a moment.
Hi everyone, I'm Emmanuel. It's great to be here today to share my thoughts with you.
Okay, Emmanuel. Emmanuel. Watch the first 2 seconds of your video. What does he say? Emmanuel, watch the first 2 seconds of the video you just sent me. What does he just say? What does he say?
Of all the times where we have hiccups,
Hey.
me doing eye makeup.
Hey, do you want to know the secret to it?
To hiccups?
Yeah, to getting rid of them.
Is it holding your breath?
It works. This works 100% of the time. It's from Reddit, and it has always worked for me. Fill your lungs with your mouth. It's very important to use your mouth. Swallow twice in a row. If you have doing this, generate saliva in your mouth. It'll help you get the second swallow easier. And then exhale slowly through your nostrils. So fill your lungs with your mouth. It's very important that you use your mouth. Then swallow twice in a row. If you have difficulty doing this, generate saliva in your mouth. It'll help you get the second swallow easier. Thirdly, exhale slowly through your nostrils. Every fucking time. This was done 13 years ago on Reddit, and it has always worked for me. So fill your lungs with your mouth. It's very important that you use your mouth. Then swallow twice in a row. If you have difficulty doing this, generate saliva in your mouth. It'll help you to get the second swallow easier. And then exhale slowly through your nostrils. Isn't that wild?
It's lovely that there's that advice.
I agree. That's why you're here, girl. Life hacks.
Hey, thank you for sharing.
You're welcome. Emmanuel. Yeah, Emmanuel. What, in the video you uploaded, what does the guy say in the first 2 seconds? What does he say? Emmanuel, you just uploaded a video to YouTube. What does the man say in the first 2 seconds?
It's getting harder to understand, in my head. Be a pretty girl.
Emmanuel.
Oh, are you listening to the attack that happened a couple days ago? What was it? 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So it was a mass shooting, right? I didn't get the details. I haven't listened to it. I bet if I turn on my news out here.
Yeah.
Alexa.
15 people died, 35 injured.
Oh. Oh. Looking at the pink in your room makes me want to do pink on my makeup.
There you go, girl.
Coloring. Oh, sorry.
Listen, I don't like this beef, like that you're mad at us. Anyways, and so some things we'll look for. Oh no, she hung up. Okay. Just show yourself. Mario. You need to go on my wall in my room. It's a special night. I'm gonna be on cam all night long. I'll be slacking. Where could my tapestry be? Well, there. Could my tapestry be? Not here nor there. Like, up to.
Yeah. Woo. Boy, you like me. I can do the same. Oh my god, why is the tapestry missing? Maybe. Probably expired. Where's the birds? Is it anywhere? Oh, devastating. Devastating that I can't find my tapestry. My mother says what you're gonna do with your life. Oh, girls just wanna have that's all we really want. Some when the working day is done, oh girls, they wanna have fun. Oh girls, they just wanna have. Am I annoying you? Hello? think my ex took it. I think my ex took my tapestry. He went through all my stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere. I guess I can really go. Oh shit. Did that. I want my neighbor. Is he? Oh, my car lighter did, in fact, not stay in the car. Wait for it. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope. Extra? Nope. No, I did not. I totally won't. I did. Oh, these still dry. Here we go. No lighter? There's got to be one lighter in here. One lighter. Oh wait, I forgot. I gave my neighbor my freaking car lighter. So that means I need to replace it. I replace my lighter. My car lighter. I need a new car lighter. Wee. Leg. This emotionally put this on. A blue day, oh my god, that was scary. Well, I'll be back another time.
Oh, that is so amazing. I didn't know that was you, Neo.
Most well-organized NFT projects that I can see moving forward in 2026. That it's like a already tier one secondary vendor or something like that. And then Burgess is our other official partner who we are helping grow their presence in the space, and we'll be partners with them for the perpetual future. So everybody go make sure you are following both Burgess and Yucky Ducks. The post is pasted to the Jumbotron. Go screenshot those follows and post them in the Discord, and I will be picking winners. Wizard is the first entry. He is on it. If you guys are not in the Discord, the Discord link is also in the Jumbotron for you guys to go and peep. And we appreciate all the love and support from you guys for real. Yo, I have a question to Oxygen. Actually, Oxygen Token has been here just hanging out with us for a while now. I'm interested to hear you guys got you want to drop the shell while we're waiting for some giveaway action to come through the Discord. After the giveaway. After the giveaway? No, chill now because it's gonna. I give people like 15, 20 minutes to do it. Thank you, I appreciate it. How you doing? Dude, I'm fantastic. How are you? Okay, so I'm gonna chill myself real quick. Okay, I'm the community manager for Oxygen. I'm still working for them because it's a project that was supporting through. Oxygen is a project that is an internet. So it's mission very simple. To stop deforestation. So I'm putting an abuse. So we're using companies and people that are putting out the streets to make money. So we had to come up with a way to stop this, like, save the tourists and save the money. We had to tokenize the forest. So each token, our buy protected perimeter of that forest. So we don't lease tokens. You get a chance to invest. So it's very nice. And you cut down trees that smoke. If you had news in Indonesia, they website. So any questions you have, send us a DM. And also a blog session. So everything you want to know about is on the website. And the website is English. The language there is sure I'm posting a lot of girls if you may follow. And guys, I'm watching the entries rolling through the Discord. And yeah, I'm excited to get some more of you guys in there. Like I said, just go drop that follow. And yeah. So Saint's still here? Yo, Saint. I wonder where he got that from. He's playing Rocket League, bro. He's playing Rocket League, or he put us in the locker room like shit. But yo, Dutch, bro, how are you, bro? Yeah, good, man. How are you? Dude, I'm fantastic, bro. Why is your account locked, bro? What are you doing? It's not locked. It's private. That's what locked means. Yeah. You need to follow if you want to see my account. Yeah, but how do people know if they want to follow you if they can't see it? If you don't know, then you don't know now. I feel like that one's counterproductive, but I like where you're going with it. I just wanted to shake some people off. They've been annoying me, so I privated my account. Were you getting fought, bro? No, not fought, but these people, they always are after me. Can you do this? Can you do that? Can you help me with this? And I'm a really helpful person. I always want to help people, but I just don't got time for it. So I was like, I'm just gonna private my account for a little bit, but I want to make it public again tomorrow. Okay. Well, I look forward to it going public, bro. Sorry you got people bothering me, bro. That's terrible. The space is a lot of people want information, and there are also a lot of people, they come always with their hand out, and you give them a lot of things, and then they don't return the favor. But that doesn't mean they are obvious to me, bro. Of course. There are also good people in space, and I've been connecting with some real chats, and also Stacy, so shout out to those people. Let's group, let's send it, Max, we appreciate you, Coach. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Yeah, of course, man. Do you have anything you want to show, bro? I know you work with this protocol. Do you want to tell people about that? Or? No, man. No, okay, got you, bro. Alright, you can check out the Endless Protocol. It's a cool protocol. It's for developers. And yeah, they just make it way more easy for developers to make applications on their website. So yeah, man, check them out. They are based in India, and you can also launch tokens on their website and do other stuff. So they are really about it, man. It's not some kind of shit launchpad or whatever. They are really about something. So definitely, if you are into programming and developing, you should check Endless Protocol out. Nice. I'm actually going to give that a little peek because I do some dev work, so thank you. Okay. Didn't even fucking know what it was, so I appreciate you. That's why these badges are bullish, right? I love the badges, bro. They're awesome. They're probably the most effective way of marketing in Web3, to be completely honest. Yeah, because me too. When I see a profile picture, or maybe I interact with someone and I see the badge, I always click. Not always, but a lot of the times I click and I just read the bio. Oh, this is what this is about. Am I interested? Okay, let me go to the website. So yeah, it's definitely a great marketing tool. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking to dude, I see that do you actually trade? Do you trade? Yeah, I trade a lot. Do you know what Loop is? Yeah, I know Loop. Do you use it? No. Oh, you should be. Okay, you know what? I know it right now, because otherwise I'm definitely gonna forget. I want you to do it right now, actually. I want you to do it while we're on space. Just to prove a point. You don't have to load. crazy money. You can make a wallet on the site and load it externally. You don't have to like pick your wallet or any crazy shit. But I just want you to see how fast the terminal is live while we're right here, because it is the fastest trading terminal. It's faster than Padre, faster than Axiom, it's faster than I have receipts of clocking 100 millisecond terminals on buys and sells. Okay. What's your profile now? I'm Magic's click. Okay, so yeah, I see the badge. Okay, blue.gg/@Magic's in my bio. You can just look that up right there. Well, have a look. Give me some time. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I like doing stuff like this with people who actually trade, because everybody who I show this shit, they're like, what? How is this not everybody's trading terminal? And they social final out. You can get the friends, and like it's basically like Fortnite swap trading. You can like see the buys from your friends. So when you make your account, add me immediately. I'm going to show you some stuff. My name is just Emily Matthews. So you can add me as a friend. Okay. Yeah, and it's basically like this market is getting saturated with launch pads and with trading terminals and all of that stuff. So that's why some people just don't know what the best is, right? No, David, that's exactly the truth. And like most of the noise on crypto Twitter is being pushed through like the cabal channels. So it's like if they don't sign off on it, then it's pretty much, it's on people like us to like actually interact and go out of the way. You know what I mean? I want you to see what we're doing. So. I don't know why, but my internet on my computer is shit, so I'm gonna restart my computer right now. Yeah, I really want to try it out, man. I'm not joking. Like, no, I know like I said, it's a solid platform, and they made it so that you can actually like you feel like when you interact with a coin, there's more incentive to actually trade, because their cashback rewards are the best. You earn cash when you call a token with their feature and then somebody buys it. And it also APIs into like private Telegram groups and Discord groups. So there's like a million ways to get paid. You ever launch your own token? Me personally, no, I don't launch. Okay. You ever did CTOs and all of that stuff? I work with a CTO right now, but besides that, no. I mean, like I do marketing for like large scale projects for the most part. I work with Blockstream. Okay. Now Burgess. I like to work with like NFT projects and stuff. I usually, I'll be honest, this trading platform brought me out of retirement for meme coins, because I retired from meme coins like a year and a half ago, basically. Or no, maybe 9 months ago, or 10 months ago, or something like that. Yeah, and you made a kid play. Yeah. My last coin that I like really ate off of that was like not recent was Quark. Yeah. I front ran the shit out of that from like 800K all the way up. You just need one coin, bro. Oh yeah, no, I got it true. It just takes one. Listen, I only have one coin in my bio. It's fat for it. Listen, bro, it's the coin. Coin, dude. Yeah, I mean, listen, it could have been good coin, but good wasn't even like a meme back then. So that's from a post on 4chan in 2017 that like it's the same lore as Farmcoin, and Farmcoin went crazy. So I think it's gonna be one of the next bigger Solana runners, as their floor is like 2 billion. So okay. Sometimes it's hard to say, right? You need to know the team and what they are. Yeah, no, I work with their team. I wouldn't even be talking about it if I wasn't in the background. Yeah. I don't also a call group, but I deleted them because I didn't like the people that was in it. And I reopened a call group. It's private, I'm not sharing it right now. But I reopened it, and I tell people that in the welcome message, it states like only try to make a winning call. Because people are just bullshitting, man. They make 10, 20 calls, and all for 70% are rocks. Like, this is not how you train. Yeah, I'm trying to win, you know? Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like, you have to win. This has to be done. People who don't understand that that's what you're trying to do. There's always going to be fuckers and people who are mad because they're retarded and they're fucking not trained intelligently. And, that's unfortunately the case for a lot of people. But, what are the choices? Either they top last or they sign the line. So it's like, that's on them to take a risk. That's the name of the deep point being for this fight. I always back when I was really trenching, bro. No crying in the fucking casino, bro. This is basically crash, bro. Some of it's long-term crash, some of it's short-term crash. Not like 15 seconds. You have to be smart with the way things are settled. Definitely. I'm on the loot right now. This year. Oh, because of loot. Okay. It's that, like, yeah. It's like, the only reason why I buy people is because I'm either in the inside group or I have like someone who's on the team. But this year I actually registered. Did you make some profits, bro? Oh yeah. We've done really good for the last 3 months, specifically because like I'm not gonna lie. We got X bangers at like 200K, bro. Yeah, X bangers. That was crazy. That was one of the craziest stories. I'm gonna be honest. I made money, but I could have done way better because. Yeah, I round trip season on one play. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, dude. Listen, we caught George Plays Clash at 200K market cap, bro. Yeah. And cheated at like 1.6 mil. So, like, that was a 67 mil runner or some shit like that, or 80 mil or some retarded shit. Like, we faded a retarded bag for real. Round thing just hurts, man. When you're looking at 50K profit and you don't sell and you round trip the whole bag, like that hurts, man. Yeah, because that could very well been the other side of it as well. Yeah. Dude, we have stories like that. I think you need those stories to become a better trader. So I'm still happy I experienced all of it, Yeah, likewise. I think it's live and learn. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. My picture. I also used your ref link, so yeah, use if you're gonna like actually trench, use the defensive tab.
Yo, what up, big dog? I'm about to chill in this space, so just give me a moment. Glad that you're here, my friend.
I'm not gonna lie, I still need to learn. I mean, I know how to use a terminal or trading path, but I still need to learn like how to use it correctly and be a little bit more comfortable with it. I just never took the time for it, Are you in the Discord? Are you in the Step server? Yes, man. Alright, bro. Add me in the general chat and after space. Yeah, it's definitely worth paying attention to for sure. But yeah, guys, I just also want to say real quick, make sure everybody in here is go to the bottom of the listeners panel, give everybody a follow. Follow more active people in the space, connecting. And, you never know who's listening. You never know who you're going to meet, and you never know, the places that connecting in these spaces will take you. Because I know for me personally that, yeah, man, being public and doing these spaces, that's how I've gotten pretty much every single fucking job I've ever gotten in Web3. So, shout out to you guys for coming out here and supporting every day. And, hopefully you guys are connecting and growing and feel like you're getting yourself out of it. I know the algorithm's been fucking cancer lately, but there will be a light at the end of the tunnel, that's for sure. So, doesn't matter what, just keep pushing. Yep. Just not just the need for the market or the algorithm. Just keep going and eventually all be worth it. Yep, I 100% agree, bro. And with that being said, bro, Rabbi Rothschild, bro, you've just been sitting there nice and patient, bro, just hanging out, fucking vibing. You wanna drop us your show, bro? You have some crazy lore.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Magix. First and foremost, if you're not in the Big Steppers Discord, you need to be. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. The link is in Magic's profile. Take a look. You can see me live there 24 hours a day. Additionally, if you're not following me, you need to be, because I'm the easiest follow back in the game with the best shill in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king. I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 3 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. They're also my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do. I have more social media archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more content archived on it than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people, and we are growing every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and to promote world peace, I want you to know that end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones and greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi Rothschild, bro. Everybody make sure to go give him a follow, bro. He is legitimately fucking cracked, bro. When he says he is live on 20 plus fucking platforms at the same time, bro, he is literally not fucking joking. And I think he's also going for a world record how long he's been sitting in a fucking Discord lounge in our server, bro. Rabbi, bro, do you have it logged how long you've been in that fucking chat, bro?
Yeah, we've been in there for like 2 months straight and continue to increase that every single day.
Dude, yeah, you're fucking different, bro. You actually been in there so long that you actually managed to reset the fucking timer on the lounge or on the chat everything. There was an update. That's why that's why it reset. Yeah, they did a little update. Oh, okay. Bro, I look in there and sometimes it's at like 76 hours and then like right now it's at like 13. So Discord's definitely like this guy's just too OP. Like we can't do it. Dude, for real, bro. Yo, we have another fucking legend up here in the fucking space right now, bro. Nucky Ducks, bro. How are you doing? What is going on, fam? How you feeling today, bro? Dude, I'm fantastic, bro. We were just talking about you earlier with the Fat Club people, bro. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, I got some news for you. I'll jump in your Discord in the next day or so. We'll chop it out, bro. No, for sure. Did that conversation go well? Bro, it did, bro. It did actually go well, bro. So shout out to you, man. Dude, I'm glad you guys talked. I wasn't trying to like shoehorn that relationship, but I had a feeling that if you guys chopped it up, it was gonna go well. Oh no, for sure. They're cooking, bro. They're getting it in. They're doing their thing. But bro, shout out to you, Kubo. What's going on? I see we got Mint up here too. And bro, I was just talking about Rabbi Rothschild like literally 30 minutes ago, bro. And what I said, I was on the phone with someone, and I said, anytime I'm doing a space and I gotta cook up a giveaway, I gotta cook up a post. If I need a reliable shiller that's gonna come up here and just crush it, then I choose Rabbi Rothschild to do the thing, bro. Every time, bro. He said he wants to just do exactly what needs to be done, bro. So shout out to you. Bro, no, bro. Every time. But yeah, bro, we're just cooking right now. For those who don't know, my name is Kenny. I'm the founder of the Yucky Ducks. We are a Web3 brand that is focused on community. All right, we believe that if you show up, if your community helps you build, then they deserve to be rewarded. All right, we do this by giving away Ethereum, NFTs from other artist communities, and also giving back through charity every single week. We haven't even launched our NFTs yet, and we've already given away thousands of dollars, and we're just going to keep going. All right, we are building every single day. Right now, this week, we are focused on real-world products. All right, so we're getting the prototypes done for our plush toy. We have sweatshirts being done, ball caps, T-shirts. There's a number of other things that are in the works right now because we're trying to bring the Yucky Ducks to you, basically. This is going to be a worldwide brand. So we're just building consistently our Discord, which is called the Waddle, because that's what we are. We are the Waddle. Our Discord is growing. We just launched a coin on the Discord. It's called Yuck Coins. So by being part of the Discord, by participating, joining us in our game nights, joining us in our Yuck Offs, our other meme contests, you actually get to earn these Yuck Coins on our server. You can take these coins and you can trade them in for specialty emojis, specialty server roles. You can trade them for charity donations, and you can even trade them in for Ethereum itself.
Where are the other accounts that I sent? Yo, what up, Amatai? How you living, pimp? Good. Whoa. What's up? Can you hear me? Go ahead. What's new? Oh, you're from Twitch, or you're from Twitter. I'm eating. Yeah. So I sent you a breakdown. Does it make sense to you?
Yes.
Excellent. So you want to create your link tree? Do you have a link? Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Do you have a link tree?
No, not yet.
All right.
But
Well,
I'm going to create it.
excellent, my friend. You do that, and you create the other social media accounts. You connect them. You send it to me, and we'll make sure it's good. Then what we'll do is we'll put content on it, basically AI videos. I'll help you to join different communities, to optimize your profiles, to optimize your profile pictures. And then I'll teach you how to shill in different spaces, and then you can get some jobs for yourself. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
Excellent. All right. Well, you did the first thing, which is join the Discord. So pleasure to meet you. And then create your link tree. If you have questions, let me know. Please know everything that I tell you is free. It's not going to cost anything. So if any of these websites say, hey, pay us, don't pay them. Look around for the free version, okay?
All right, man.
My friend. Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you, my friend.
Very to meet you too.
Thank you.
I'll get on the link tree when I'm done, and then I'll send it for you to reach.
Okay, excellent. You don't have to send it to me. You have to send it to me once it's all done, when you have all the accounts created. I know you can create a link tree.
Yeah.
Excellent, my friend.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. You're welcome.
I'm going to exit the phone.
All right, please do. Take care, my man.
Yeah, you too.
Peace, baby. Hey, you leaky bitch, I'm down here. You better make some moves. This tide is rising. Baby, you're gonna have to dive into your own liquid like a sea turtle. Baby, you're gonna have to dive into your own liquid like a sea turtle migrating to the ocean. Baby, you're gonna have to dive into your own fluids like a sea turtle migrating to the ocean. Baby, you're gonna have to. You better make some moves, girl. This tide is rising. Hey, you leaky bitch, I'm down here. Woman, that sprinkler between your legs is filling this room up like a burst pipe. You better hurry. I'm knee deep in your liquid. Baby, you're going to have to dive into your own fluid like a sea turtle migrated in the ocean. Baby, you're going to have to dive into your own fluid like a sea turtle migrating into the ocean. Yo, what up, puppy?
Can you come be my fake husband for like 5 minutes?
What do you need?
Yeah, 5 minutes. Cool. You don't have to remember any details or whatever. You know, we just vibe.
Okay, what do you need
It's
me?
in the Goon world though, so it's 18 plus.
What do you need me to do?
I want you to be my fake husband.
Okay,
I'll just go this husband. And then you can tell them what you do and all that stuff, because yeah, they don't know me. They just wanted to see if I had a Discord husband. And my actual Discord husband is indisposed right now.
Okay.
But yeah, you can tell them what you do.
Oh no, I've no.
You can be my fake husband.
I have no issue doing that.
Hmm?
I have no issue doing that. Okay, so do I have to act like we're really married?
No, Discord husband, roleplay only. Just Discord.
Okay.
Just Discord.
Hey, thank you.
You don't even have to remember anything about me.
Okay, well
you just be like, yeah, this is what I do.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, okay, but it's in Google World, so it's 18 plus, so you might see a penis. Just saying. Or boob.
All right.
Just warning here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna send you like. As a matter of fact, you should be able to. I was gonna say you should be able to click the tag, but that might not bring it to you. So here, copy link. Yes. And is this chat box open? No, it's not. So I'm gonna send it to your DMs. Paste.
Send it to the account. We send stuff to you. Don't send it to this one.
Okay. Not this one. Okay.
You're good. No issue. Okie dokie, I'm going in.
Yay. Me too. Look, it's gonna be the Freaky BC is what it's gonna be.
Okie doke.
Hey.
Understand what you're saying. I love his language though. Tamam lan yer neresi la? Wait, who's talking? I'm Aww, his accent. I know where. Okay, so you don't understand what we say. Oh, it's beautiful. He understands He's looking at me, giving me a death stare now. It's freaking me out. Adorable. Okay. But yeah, welcome, Rabbi. He just came to the service. Hey, Rabbi.
How you living, everybody? Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yes, go ahead.
Hey, thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data on the internet than any person ever, which make me very influential. I'm going by do. I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. And if you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't, and I want you to be able to start charities and nonprofit organizations of your own. How's that? I don't know what kind of cult you're a member of, but this is not a cult.
Nerede kalıyor tam olarak? İsim ver isim. Tam olarak aşağı yazayım da oraya da rüştü yaparım. Fuarın ismini ver ben oraya doğru gelmeye çalışırım. Güzel olsun. Evet. Çünkü benim okul var ya o yüzden. Saat kaçta bu? I wonder if I can get UFO to come in here. He's the server host. Come hang out. I must speak my friend. Come hang out. I know it's like stay time for me, so maybe it might be nice out for him too. And I think he's more so prone to be on at night. So.
What hobbies do you all have? What hobbies do you all have? What do you like to do?
Mine has just texted me saying, can you unban it? I think unanimously as a unit, this is our hobby. Because like most of these people that are here are here. This is what we do. This is our hobby.
Very well.
We're one sexy unit.
Do any of you guys game, or any of you guys gamers?
All these fine ass middle street. That's what I just said. I said we Celsius, so you can. It's good. I have good. It's good. Even if I say go be sexy over here, we still say it's beautiful.
Help, sloppy bitch, I'm down here. Woman, that sprinkler between your legs is filling up this room like a burst pipe. Woman, that sprinkler between your legs is filling up this room like a burst pipe.
I was just cheering in silence, but yay, I love this part. Turn on your mic. Turn on your mic. Turn on the microphone. Come on, man. Come on, Kyle. Hello. Embarrassed. You. Yeah, you. Yes, embarrassed. I'm you. You want to hear it? You want to hear it? You want to hear it? God damn it. Click the button. Click the button. Hit the microphone. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Period. Yes. It's Rose. I was like, excited for like 2.5 seconds. Wait, no, you're just really stuck. Okay. I love this part. About 8 on here.
I think we might have Chris on.
I'm the king of the internet! Woo! I'm the king of the... I'm the king of the internet! Woo! I'm the king of the internet! Woo! This is the biggest event in global history! I'm the biggest pimp of all time! Yeah, bitch, get a load of this! Yeah, bitch, get a load of this! Bitch, get a load of this! Yeah, bitch, I'm like that motherfucker with the 2x4s. Yeah, bitch, I'm like that motherfucker with the 2x4s. Yeah, bitch, I'm like that motherfucker with the 2x4s.
Yisrael. We thank the Tulsa Mishpacha, Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Teves. Haba Alinu L'Tov. The Kelman family in memory of Amit Zichron Lebracha ben David Levi, the brother of Itai Levi, who was killed in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. You may remember again that Itai and Rachel, Itai Levi married Rachel Kelman, the daughter of Avram and Shane Kelman. Used to here in Baltimore, made Aliyah, Baruch Hashem, and this is Itai's brother, very, very special Neshama. Mamish gave his life on the Mizbeach of Kiddush Hashem for Am Yisrael, for Eretz Yisrael.
Yeah.
Read about the stories of the Maccabim and the Hashmonaim, and it's important to understand so particular time where we have modern day Hashmonaim and Maccabim as well. They wear the uniform of Tzahal, the uniforms of the Israel Defense Forces. They are Hashmonaim, they are Maccabim. And each and every day they go out and they're most nefesh for Am Yisrael, for Eretz Yisrael, and not just for our brothers and sisters in Eretz Yisrael, for everyone. And we should just make sure over the course of this time to continue to daven for their safety, to continue to daven for their hatzlacha, and Mir Hashem for those who have given their lives like Kiddush Hashem Ha'am Ba'aretz, and Baruch Hu should give their neshamas to Tris Aliyah and their families in the Chama. Our week of learning sponsors Ruth Levin in the merit and memory of Avital.
Fuck yeah, baby. Yeehaw!
Colin Kathy Pollock in memory of Esther Bas Zacharia. Our Dafyomi sponsors for today. Menashe and Bracha Ephron in honor of Lev Toshinsi, who is beginning a 3-month milu in the north. They are learning BA Zifus for him and for all of our precious and brave soldiers. And may HaKadosh Baruch Hu provide him with continued hatzlacha and protection and bring him home to his family, the Shem and the Karov. And our Dafyomi sponsor, Chazan Mark Childs of Santa Barbara, California, with a thank you to the Shir and the tech team who allows him to connect to the Shir each and every day. Beautiful, incredible. All right, once again, of course, as we dedicate our learning in the schools of our precious hostages, bring them home to show them and the schools of our holy hostages, our holy soldiers, may the Trump allow them to be successful. The home Masir again, and as well to bring them home to their mishpachos, shalom and recovery. Once with that, let us begin. Today's daf is Tesvav. We have a lot to do today, and it's never enough time. Never enough time. But in Eretz Hashem, we will do our best. So today's daf is Tesvav. We have 15. We are picking up in Eretz Hashem on Yud page 14b, active dots. Right? Yeah, not to revise? No, I didn't get up there. Is that wishful thinking? Tanya Kavasai, Rabbi Yosef? Tan Rabbanon. Is that inside the Where am I? Tan Rabbanon Maisu Sheni? No, Tan Rabbanon. Oh, is it Maisu Sheni? Got it. Yeah, not to
Fuck yeah, baby. Yeehaw!
Not to revise. Maisu Sheni, She'ein Damav Yidun B'Shlosh. We'll say, so remember again. So the Mishnah is going through different what you need for the adjudication of different cases. So the Mishnah spoke about Notar Bai, which is 4th year produce. Remember again, first 3 years, ultimately again. So produce is considered to be arma, right? After 3 years, 4th year produce has a different status called Notar Bai or Kerem Bai. He's talking about it in here. What's the status of Rai produce? Essentially, it's treated like Maisu Sheni, which means it's yours. Excuse me. You utilize it, but you have to consume it in Yerushalayim Yerakodesh. That's the halacha. So the Mishnah spoke about this idea of Notar Bai or Maisu Sheni, She'ein Damav Yidun, that has an unknown value. So the assessment of its value is done by a Beis Din of 3. So the Gemara says, what does that mean? So Tan Rabbanon, Ezu Maisu Sheni, She'ein Damav Yidun. What does it mean? Maisu Sheni doesn't have a value that's known. Or, so the Gemara says, for example, Pero Shir Kibu V'yayin Shekrim Umal Shekrim. So an example would be as follows. Let's say you have Maisu Sheni produce that rotted, or you have Maisu Sheni wine that went bad, or Maisu Sheni coins that rusted over. So the issue over here is that rotted produce, or churned wine, or for that matter, unusual rusted coins don't necessarily have an immediately known value. But because these items have sanctity, there needs to be a process value. Essentially, it's unfolding over. The Mishnah really teaching is as follows: that halacha l'maisa, you have something that has consequence, and you need to evaluate it. You can't just have an individual value that has to be done by Tarabanan. Meiser Sheni Shama Vidu. And Paul knows what the Shlosha Lukuchos. So if you have Meiser Sheni and you don't know the value of the Meiser Sheni. So again, I Meiser Sheni produce it run. So now let's remember again, if I still owe the value of that. The Shaila is what is the value of Rani produce? So then I'm going to assemble a base of three people in order to go ahead and establish that value. Now the Gemara says the price says it has to be a panel, a base of through the kuchos. The kuchos are merchants, meaning people know what they're talking about, which makes sense. You want it to be merchants who understand how to evaluate produce. But you can't just, let's say, this is not like Hataras Nadarim, where you just gather three people who are Jewish and Greek, right, and go ahead and sit them down to be a basin for Hataras Nadarim, right? But again, this basin really needs to evaluate something that has concentration. As such, you really need merchants. Interestingly enough, even if halacha l'maisa, even if one of them is a non-Jew, you don't even need three Jews. What you need is at least two Jews, and one of them could be a Gentile, as long as they're merchants and know what they talk about. Even if one of the people involved happens to be the owner of the produce as well. What's the first white line? What happens if you have three merchants for this based in, but let's say they're all in business with each other? They're all in business with each other. So in other words, does that impact anything? So the Gemara says, Tashma, Ish Shteit Nashav, holding nice Shane Tamavidoid. So once you have a bride that says a man and his two wives have the ability to comprise a base, then to evaluate Meiser Shane. But maybe that's not the right. Dilma, we go Rapapa, Ubas Abasula. Maybe the example of that is Rapapa and his wife. So Papa's wife was the daughter of Abasula, and he was financially independent. So maybe that's not a Uriah, because they're talking about wives that are financially independent of their husbands. Okay, so also that last question remains unanswered. So what we know is you need a base of three, and they need to be three merchants. Incredible. Next, Hekdeshos Bishop. So Hekdesh, see again, Hekdesh has to be evaluated by a base of three. So must this is what the icon. So our mission is not following Tanya. Rebbe does me Yaakov. Afilut Sinor Shalash Tzricha Asara Bnei Adam Dos. Wow. So I must say. So remember again, when we're talking, what are we talking about? We're assuming for now that what we're talking about is as follows. There's an item that belongs to Hekdesh. I want to redeem it from Hekdesh, which means I want to transfer the value of it to the base of Mikdash and keep the object for myself. So the Mishnah told me that requires a base of three-fold valuation. So the Gemara says our Mishnah doesn't reflect the view of Rebbe Elazar ben Yaakov. Because what does Rebbe Elazar ben Yaakov say? Anything that you're redeeming from the base of Mikdash requires what? A basing of 10, even for a needle. Right? Even if you're using it, literally against your shatish, even a needle, sewing needle. Of the base of Mikdash, it requires a basing of 10. So it must be Elazar ben Yaakov holds the Shmuel. What does Shmuel say? The Amar Shmuel, Asara Kohanim Yiksu B'Harshal. So let's say, because remember again, according to Shmuel, like this. We're going to talk about this. So Shmuel holds that any time you redeem something from the base of Mikdash, it requires a valuation, and it requires a valuation with a basing of 10 people, 10 Kohanim, 10 people. No, called 10 people. Why? Because the word Kohen appears 10 times in the section of redemption. And the Rabbanim Shoshim Minav. So where did the Rabbanim come up with the basing of 4? The Vitim with the Ksibu Shoshim, maybe you say, well, it says 3 times in the parasha. Karkos the Ksibu Arba Tiski Barba. That's the case of redemption of real estate, where it's mentioned 4 times, shall require basing of 4. If you came off in that, maybe you'll see right. Maybe redemption land from the base of English only the panel. We're calling it a basing, but it's not a basing in the classic sense, right? You're not adjudicating anything, you're evaluating something. So maybe land should only require 4. Lama Tanan, why does it say Karka is Tisha B'Kohen? Yeah, we know that Karka, we'll get to see this a little bit, but if you want to redeem land, real estate from the base of English, should require a panel of 10 people, and one of them must be a Kohen. Right? Ella Mai, the Mishamigu Asar. Rabbi must say that because 3 works towards the final number 10. So if that's the case again, then Hekdeshos, you also say should be with 6 because 6 also works towards the final number of 10. To which the Gemara says Kashi, right? That is a problem. So I must say, so bottom line for our purposes is we're going to see that essentially when redeeming metaltal, movable property from the base of Mikdash, the Mishnah is asking over here. We'll see if it's halal or Maisa. that you need a panel of 3 people in order to evaluate that which you are redeeming. Next, Erchin. Now we'll say Erchin, we're also now going to see in just a moment. Erchin, classical definition of Erchin is what? Erchin is a personal valuation. Person says, Erki alai. I hereby pledge my value for the English. Then Torah provides a set. I just want to point out there's 2 different ways you compare value to the English. There's an erech vow and a dunning vow. Erech vow is the Torah gives objective valuations for a man between the ages of X and Y, a woman between the ages of X and Y. It doesn't matter who you are or what you are. All that matters is your gender and your age. And the Torah provides a fixed value. That's erech vow. Dami alai, or type of dumin vow, is a person's value. What's your value? So we see essentially the way the Torah would come up with that. How much would you fetch if you were sold as a servant? Right? How much would you fetch on the open market if you were sold as a servant? So that would go ahead and determine your. So that's then totally subjective to who you are and to what you are. So down versus an erech vow. So he says, my erech. What does he mean? Say my erech and I'm a taltal. So we'll say the Mishnah uses the word erech and it uses it as a valuation for movable property. The problem just is there is no erech vow that deals with movable property. Like you just said, erech is a very specific vow where it says, Erki alai, I hereby pledge my value to the base of the English, and there are different categories. Where does the Talmud come? Amar Gido, Amar Rav, the Omer Erech Kli Ze alai. This is very interesting. So here's what's the case. So this is fascinating. The case where I say the value of this kli, let's say the stender, like the erech, the value of this stender is upon me. Now I will say, now in reality, that phrase doesn't make any sense because an erech vow is a personal valuation that is put into objective categories. A kli, a utensil, does not have an erech value. So what happens when a person says erech kli ze alai? So the Amarav goes at top of Tesvav. Ha'omer erech kli ze alai. If a person makes that statement, the erech, right, the value of this kli is upon me. No saint damov. He ultimately goes ahead and gives his value. He gives his value. And we'll say now what, right? What is this? No saint damov. My time up. What's the reason for that? Adam yodea she'ein erech kli. A person knows that there's no erech for a utensil. The gamar va'amar yushum damim yushum halchi no saint damav. So we'll say it's very interesting. So people, if you go to top Rashi is over here. Homer erech seklia no saint damav. Kimoshu shadak. The odeu shein lomar lashon erech kli. Ve'ein ergo katzuf. The gamar va'amar l'shem damim. De'ein adam motzi dvar levat. So we'll say the people work in interesting practice, which is people do not say nonsensical things, which is a tremendous premise to operate off of. Right? That people, when a person says something, so they want their words to have meaning. So when a person says erech kli ze alai, the statement halachically says there's no erech alai. So what must the person be saying? They must be using erech as just a synonym for damin, for value. And therefore, really what they're doing is they're pledging the value of the utensil to the base of the English. Incredible. So Gemara says, Hakinami. So Gemara says, Shumaki, no Sadamov. So Gemara says, if that's the case, hi Erchin Hamataltoin, then Lashon Mishnah shouldn't be Erchin Hamataltoin, rather Erchin Shel Metaltoin. It should be the value of Metaltoin. So the Mishnah says, you're right. Honey Erchin Shel Metaltoin. According to this approach of the people, the Mishnah has to read Erchin Shel Metaltoin. Which would then mean what we're talking about over here is a person goes ahead and essentially pledges the value of a movable object to the English. We want that valuation to be done by a panel of 3. Okay, that's Rav Kilo. First of all, Rav Chisda Amravini, the matfis metaltlin le'erech. So I say, what's the case of it? It's very interesting. The case of here is where a person, cases where I'm saying erki alai. I hereby pledge my value to the base. So I'm making an erech vow. But what I say is like this: how am I going ahead and paying for that erech vow? How am I paying for it? With these kilim, with these utensils. Look at that just a moment. The matas metalton erech. Oh, shomer erech yalai. And it's chayv erech hakatzon l'vishanov. V'hayu lo metalton v'amar hara'il le'erki. The chalav kedusha. Ubalef dosan sar kimodol tziyat hektish. So we'll say, what's the case? I'm making an erech vow. I'm making a regular erech Now, so I go ahead and I say Erki Alai, and then again, but I plan on paying for the Erech now with these utensils. And I articulate that. So I say Erki Alai. Let's say my Erech is 100 zuzim, right? 100 zuzim, 100 shekel. So, okay, how am I paying? Paying with my shtender. Paying with my shtender. So now I say, now what happens? Now I change my mind. I don't want to pay with the shtender. I'll pay cash. But I want my shtender back. So again, the problem is my shtender is pledged. So what do I need to do? I need to redeem it. How do you redeem it? How do you redeem it? How do you evaluate it? How? And I'm going out and I'm identifying utensils to pay for that erech now. Yeah. Okay, so the Gemara says if that's the case, hi erchen hamataltalin. Then the Mishnah shouldn't say erchen hamataltalin, it should say metaltalin shel erchen. Then the Mishnah should read metaltalin shel erchen. So the Gemara says, you're right. Tani metaltalin shel erchen. You're right. According to this thought, you'd have to change the wording of the Mishnah a little bit. Beautiful. Rabbi Yavo, another approach. Rabbi Yavo says, Amar erki alai. Oh, this is very interesting. So Rabbi Yavo comes along and says, what's the case of the Mishnah? What's the case of the Mishnah? The case of the Mishnah is, I say erki alai. I'm making a regular, good old erech now. That's what I'm doing. And now what happens? So listen to this. Now the coin, now what happens? I'm past due on my bill for the base. I'm past due. So what happens apparently when you're past due, and it's good to know, but I will say what happens? Pay bills on time. Because if you don't pay bills on time, what's going to happen? So again, Alamaro is a Shmuel Karafi and Ari Learner. Someone's coming over to your house. Right? Someone, right? What are they coming over? And what's going to happen? They're going to collect. You're going to collect. So this is fascinating, by the way, because it appears that the Beis Hamikdash may have some. You got anything? Good. His name is Ellie. I said Ari. Donnie. How many people here? All right. Not that for embarrassing. All right, fine. It's a nice again. Good. All other descendants are right. Those things are fascinating. So apparently there is some type of collection of them that does exist. So I made an erech now. So now what happens? So now I don't pay up. Coin comes to go ahead. He comes to my house to collect property. So listen to this. So the Gemara says, so if the coin is coming to collect movable property, he needs a panel of 3 people to assess the value of what he's collecting to make sure that it's an accurate valuation. Karkos ba'asa. And if he's coming to a Karka is going to require a panel of 10. So incredible. A panel of 10. So I'm going to Ravina. So I'll say that's the case of Mishnah. So the Mishnah says, when Mishnah says that for erechim, you need 3. What it means is I made an erech vow. I haven't paid. The coin shows up to my house. He's coming to collect property. And now what happens? If he's going to use metaltalin, he has to go ahead and come with a panel of 3 to evaluate the metaltalin he sees. And if he sees in Karka, he needs a panel of 10. Okay, I'm going to go back to the Ravina. So 1 second. Let me get this straight. I understand that in order to extract property from the Beis Hamikdash, you need a panel of 3. That makes sense. Why do I need a panel to bring property to bring property to the Beis Hamikdash? So as Rabbi said, it's interesting. It doesn't make sense. Generally, whenever we have a panel, or we'll call it based in, that's when property belongs to the Beis Hamikdash. I want to redeem it and take it for myself. So if you're going to take something from the Beis Hamikdash, you need to have a panel that evaluates it. This is talking about a case of the coin taking property from me to give it to the Beis Hamikdash. Why does that need a panel? Why does that need a based in? Our svara. It's a svara. Mali afuke. What does it matter if you're giving to the Beis Hamikdash or taking from the Beis Hamikdash? Afuke my time up. Dilma toy. Because again, why do I need a panel when I take property and I redeem it? Lest I make a mistake. So even when you're giving to the Beis Hamikdash, there could be a mistake as well. So mostly this is quite interesting. So therefore, the Gemara suggests that in this case, and this is how the Rambam chooses to interpret this case of Mishnah, that when the Mishnah is about the following case, I go ahead and I make an erech vow to Beis Hamikdash. I make an erech vow. So now I don't pay. Coin shows up at my house to take property. When the coin takes property, again, he needs a panel. He needs a based in to evaluate the property he is seizing, his satisfaction of my erech vow. And the Kiddush over here is not only do you need a panel when you want to redeem a property from the Beis Hamikdash and take it back into your possession, but you also need a panel when valuing property to be given to the Beis Hamikdash. Fascinating. Rabbi Yehuda says as follows. So now remembering Rabbi Yehuda was of the opinion that halacha l'maisa, one of the members of the panel has to be a Kohen. That's one of the three has to be a Kohen. That makes sense. Therefore, why it says Kohen in the section of valuations. El Rabbanan Kohen Lamalu. But according to the Rabbanan, who say you just need a panel of three people, you don't want them to be a Kohen. Then why does it say Kohen? Kasha, the good Kasha. Okay. Hakakos Tisha Kohen. So we'll say. So remember, up until now, this is only the movable property. When it comes to real estate, real property, different halacha. Different halacha. What's the halacha with real estate? So again, now we're assuming over here what's happening here is there's property that belongs to the Beis Hamikdash. I want to redeem it, which means I want to take the property back. I have to give the value of the land, value to the Beis Hamikdash. How do you evaluate it? That you need a beis din, which means a panel of 10 people, and the Mishnah said one of them has to be a Kohen. Because Minhani Mili, where do you get that from? That one of them has to be a Kohen. So Shmuel, Asara Kohanim Ksuvim Parsha, because the Torah writes the word Kohen 10 times. 10 times in this section of redemption of property. So the person listen to this. One is the teachers take halacha, therefore hadimiyut achamiyut. This is an exclusion after an exclusion, because we'll say it didn't say coin, but it just said each. So one coin. Then I have a miyut, one limiting or excluding after the other. Miyut achamiyut alul rabos. And once in general, there's an excellent principle. Whenever you have one after another, in this case, repeated a repetition of the word coin, it comes to include something else. What does it come to include? Dafilu tes yisrael v'echad coin. To teach us that really what you need, so 10 mentions of a coin teach me that I need a panel of 10. But the repeated exclusionary or limiting phrase of coin actually creates a ribui that teaches me that at the end of the day, I need a panel of 10, but all I need of that panel of 10 is one coin. The other 9 can actually be Yisraelim. Maybe it doesn't mean 9 and 1 coin, maybe it means 5 coin. In other words, all I know is that it doesn't mean 10 coin. Maybe it means 5 coins by Israelim, Kasha. That is a question. But Adam Kyotzi Bahem. So it's very, very dramatic to have all of these Gemaras, that have Kasha. Right? So say you come to the end of a sugya and you get a Kasha. How do you feel? Very, very unsure of yourself. What do I get? What do I do with that? Now again, there are mechanisms for us. We can go to the Rambam because Rambam has about everything. But what do you it's such a profound soul as we go through Hanukkah. Hanukkah is one of these, it's a little bit of a strange Yom Tov because we're celebrating something that happened thousands of years ago, and so many other things have happened on the heels of that. Like we had a military victory, but how many other wars lost, right? And there was a tremendous miracle where one Pach of Shem and one little jug of oil asked me, did we need miracles? The miracles didn't come to us. It's a kasha. So what does a yid do with a kasha? What do you do? You move forward. Let's say the strength of our people is to ask the questions, be bothered by the questions, but to never be so overwhelmed by the kashas of life that you become paralyzed. What do? Kasha, 2 dots. 2 dots, I would say, always symbolizes what? It's like a pause. Okay? Pause, reflect, and then what? Move forward. That is the nitzchias of a yid. If you want to know what makes us the most spectacular nation on the face of the earth, it's this. It's the avoda in our national lives, and it has to be the avoda in our parents as well. Life is filled with difficult moments. Pause for a little bit, catch your breath, and then move right forward. Incredible. Let's go back to Adam Kyotzi Bahem. And I will say, same thing as if a person is consecrated. So the Gemara says, Adam, Mikadish, I don't understand, could a person become consecrated? Is that possible? So the Gemara says, I'm going to be avol, but Omer Damei Alai. No, a person makes a dumb vow. What is a dumb vow? Okay, a person pledges their value to the Beis Hamikdash. Again, so I mentioned before, there's an erech vow and a dumb vow. 2 different types of vows. So it says, Damei Alai, Yisanyo, Homer Damei Alai. Person says my value is upon me. Shaman also have a shook. So again, about say, how do you assess a person's value? How do you assess a person's value? So again, like we said, it's the amount of money that you could be sold as a servant, a laborer. A laborer, how much money would you fetch as a laborer on the open market? Eved is kishlekakos, and it is compared to real property, to real estate. Just like real estate requires 10, right? So to an Eved requires 10 for his valuation as well. Incredible. So by Rabbi Avin Shar Sear, how old does becomes? Well, say this is fast. Let's say a person was makdish their hair. Is makdish their hair. Now, what does this mean? Take a look at Rashi. Sear only because is vikdisho ubal liftos so b'shavyav sha'osem miser adam nafav difukuli v'chabak. So you can make from human hair. So let's say a person has Baruch Hashem, long hair, and they pledge, so they're ready for a haircut, right? They're omen. It's ready to be cut. So let's say a person pledges that to the base hamikdash. So what's the shayla? So remember, we'll say, what have we seen? And this would be fascinating. What have we seen? When evaluating the talmud, what's the halacha? You need a base or a panel of how many? 3. Karka requires 10. Now remember again, what we've seen is people in general are considered to be, are an eved is considered to be hokash lekarka. It's really karka. So watch this. I pledge my hair, my long hair, my long flowing locks, right? I pledge my hair to the base of Mikdash. It's ready to be cut. So let's say, now what's the shaila? So the shaila is now, how do we treat this? Watch this. So Sarah only because there's bekama. How many people do you need for the valuation here? Do we on one hand do we say kigazas dami ushlosha? So we'll say we have a concept that since my hair is ready to be cut, it's considered to be like it's cut already. We have this concept in office. Something that is ready to be cut is considered to be as if it's already detached. So because it's detached, like it's ready to be detached, therefore maybe it's like it's detached already. Therefore, it's like metaltalin. If it's metaltalin, maybe it only requires a panel of 3. Or no, it's attached. So because it's attached to me, therefore, because it's mechaber, maybe it requires 10. Panel of 10, like Karka. So Tashma, let's analyze. If a person akdish is eved, it's interesting. If you consecrate your eved, there's no mikilah. There's no use of that eved. Let's say I have shmei eved, and then I use it out like garbage. Don't take garbage. So that's not mikilah. Now why is that? Because remember again, eved is compared to karka, and there's no mikilah by a karka. So you must have Shmuel says you can commit mikilah with his hair. If you take his hair and use it for some mundane purpose, that's mikilah. But kaim alon, the besal only because he's completely. So saying and the Gemara says what kind of hair we're talking about, where his hair is long and ready to be cut. Shmamina nema hani tanai. So let's say we see from here, what is the status of hair that is ready to be cut? Is it considered to be like metaltalin, or is it considered to be like mechuber? This none. Meir says, Yishtram shenki karka ve'in karka. There are some things that are like karka, but yet they're not treated like karka. Ve'in chachamim modelon. The chachamim do not agree with it. There was in what detail this case on. Eser gifanim tunos masarti lecha. For example, let's say again, Reuben says to Shimon, I gave you 10 laden vines, meaning vines with grapes that are ready to be harvested. Ba'alo omer einon ela chamish. And Shimon says, you only gave me 5. So let's say this sounds like what? It sounds like what? Mo did a mixus, a partial admission. Remember, the only time you can show a mo did a mixus is when? By the talpin, not by karka. So here, Ruben's claiming I gave you 10 laden vines. Shimon says, you only gave me 5. So let's say, now, is this mo did a mixus? Watch this. Reimer says, yes, it's mo did a mixus. Anything attached to the ground is what? Is going to be the ground. Watch this. I'm Rabbi Yossi Bar Chanina. We're talking about grapes that are ready to be harvested. Rabbi Meir holds that grapes that are ready to be harvested are like what? Like they're already harvested. When something is ready to be detached, we treat it as metaltalin, right? And therefore, Rabbi Meir says this is a case of Moed Mitzvah's partial emission. And ultimately, again, the Chum say no, that as long as it's actually physically attached, it's considered to be attached like karka, and therefore no mode to mix it. The Gemara wants to suggest that the same Rabbi Meir that would say that grapes that are ready to be harvested are like they are detached already, therefore like metalton, therefore multiple mixas would also hold that hair that is ready to be cut is also considered to be detached, therefore treated like metalton, and therefore needs a panel of 3 for valuation. To which the Gemara says, no. I feel Rabbi Meir. Not necessarily. Even Rabbi Meir might agree that hair is like considered to be attached. Why? Most by grapes, Rabbi Meir holds that grapes that are ready to be harvested are like they're harvested already. Why? Because once grapes are ready to be detached, leaving them on the vine is actually detrimental to them. So therefore, it makes sense that once a grape is ready to be harvested, we view it as detached, even if it's actually physically attached. Avasaro, when it comes to hair, but hair, as long as you leave it, it only gets better. It gets longer, thicker, fuller, whatever hair does. Right? So the mice again, it goes in and gets better. So you're gonna be there, so you can't necessarily align the sheep those with each other. So we'll say so that hair issue is still happening. But again, we keep on reinforcing the idea, which is that halacha l'maisa, that again, a person, right? So again, the person case is just going back to this divrei maslos adam. The other that we're talking about is reference pledging his value, making a dumim vow to the base of Mikdash, a panel for valuation. Incredible. Let's go back to Dinei Nefashos. So we'll say, so remember again, the Mishnah said that Dinei Nefashos, right? Capital cases tried by a Beis Din have to be tried by a Beis Din of 23. So the Gemara says as follows. So Dinei Nefashos, Kapasak Vatani. So we'll say, so now included in that, by the way, right, it said Dinei Nefashos B'Esem Mishlosha. Capital cases 23. Harovea v'hanirva B'Esem Mishlosha. So we'll say, so now again, talking about cases really of bestiality. Rovea and nirva means either, again, a person sodomized an animal or was sodomized by an animal. Those are dealt with also a basin of 23. So the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, Lo shno rovea zachar, lo shno rovea nekiva. Now, it doesn't make a difference if the animal had relations with a man or had relations with a woman. Either way, again, that type of case, bestiality case, is going to be dealt with by a basin of 23. So, so I am the case of the woman with the animal because that is an explicit pasuk in the Torah. Chas v'shalom engages in an act of bestiality, right? That ultimately she and the animal are both judged, right, put to death by basin of 23. Ella rovea zar minoah. But where do we know ultimately again? Where do we know that Allah by a man that this is not would apply? As the pasuk says, anyone who engages in an act of bestiality is put to death. And again, so we'll say, so the case that we're generally assuming over here is that where the man is sodomizing the animal. But even if the animal sodomizes the man, there's also that penalty. And the Torah is equating if the man was the perpetrator or the man was the one sodomized by the animal. Just as again, halacha l'maisa, if the man was the one who sodomized, ultimately again, he's put to death together with the animal by Beis of 23. So to again, if he was sodomized by the animal, he's put to death together with Beis of 23. We're not going to go through Alright, the Gemara says as follows. Good. Shyness of Esem Shlosha. So I'll say, remember again, if you have a stoned ox, right? Ox that's stoned. Now, when you have a shyness, ox kills someone. So Allah Klamais again, the ox itself is put to death. So the Gemara says, Shneimar, Hashar Yisakel, V'gam Ba'alav Yumas. So we'll say, the pasuk says, the ox will be stoned, and also its owner will be put to death. Kimisa Sabaylim Kakimisa Sashar. The same way that a person would be put to death, so too if a person kills someone, so too again, the ox is put to death. And just as a person would be put, if a person kills someone, they would be put to death with skila, so too if the ox kills someone, the ox is put to death with skila. So we'll say now, here's what's interesting. So just to point out over here, the pasuk says, Hashor Yisakel, right? So remember again, we're talking about an ox that killed someone, a habitual offender, right? Back to Rabbi Kama days. So you have a shor muad. The ox killed someone, right? Gored 3 times, killed someone. So what's that? The ox is put to death. So the lashon of the pasuk is Hashor Yisakel, the gam ba'alav yumas. the ox is killed, and its owner will also be put to death. Now, the pasuk is not understood literally. Why? Because if my ox chas v'shalom kills someone, I am not put to death for that, right? So what does it mean when the pasuk said the owner is put to death? The Gemara darshans the same death penalty that you would give to a person if they killed another person is the very death penalty you give to the ox if it kills someone. What's the death penalty? If Reuven kills Shimon, what's the death penalty? Skila. So two things. Ox kills someone, the ox gets skila, not the owner. Now the Gemara says, how do you know? I'm going to buy the Rabbah. Mimang. How do you know if the pasuk comes to teach me that the ox gets the same penalty, death penalty, as a person who kills someone? I'm a base. Maybe the pasuk is actually coming to teach you the following halacha. Maybe the owner of the ox is also put to death. In other words, maybe if Reuven's ox kills someone, not only is the ox executed, but Reuven is executed as well. Maybe it's both. So the gambalo. Then the pasuk could have just said, and also the owner, right? The pasuk could have just said, also the owner. Say, let the shard be executed, and also the owner. Why? And just leave it like that. Why write it in the prolonged form of gam ba'alav yumas? And remember, any time Torah uses extra words, it's for drasha purposes. Must not tell you why. Because if it would have just said gam ba'alav, hava amina skila, I would have thought that maybe the owner gets skila as well. The skila sadaraita, really? Do you think he's going to get skila? So the Gemara says, sadaraita. I'm sorry, the skila sadaraita katal ihu b'sayif. The mode of the skila, that was interesting. The Gemara says, actually, if one person kills another, the punishment, the death penalty is sayif. That was one of the things we're going to do in Sanhedrin. Is actually going to go through all the different death penalties. Because interestingly enough, kind of when you think about death penalty, you think about kind of all the same. Either way, you're dying, right? The person is being put to death. We're going to see that in halacha, there were certain death penalties that were more painful, certain that were less painful. And depending on the infraction, depending on the sin, really determine which death penalty one receives. So the Bible says over here that if a man kills someone else, he gets sayif, he gets sword, like decapitation, sword. So the Bible says, Mamono b'skila, you get it. Ox kills someone, will get skila. Skila is considered to be a more severe form of death. We'll discuss how skila was done as they would push off a very high rooftop, and if he wouldn't die from impact, then they would stone him. Then there was so it's considered to be the more severe forms of penalty as opposed to decapitation, which is instantaneous. So the Gemara says, "The Dilma, high because of Rahmana Yumas, la kule apiluya, la fuki misayef utenek." Well, maybe the pasuk comes to teach you. No, we're going to put the owner to death also, but maybe we'll make a look. That we'll go ahead and we won't subject him to sayif, but rather we'll subject him to chenek. Chenek is strangulation. So the Gemara says, that makes it to the opinion that says that chenek, strangulation, is a more severe form of death penalty than sword. Chenek kill, but according to the opinion that says that strangulation is more calm, is more lenient, what is there to say? To which the Gemara says, the pasuk says, interestingly enough, if a monetary payment shall be imposed upon him, and if you think that the owner of the ox that killed someone should himself be subject to a death penalty, so here's what's interesting. The Torah tells us that when Reuven's ox Shimon, so the ox is put to death, and Reuven has to pay a financial penalty. But 1 second, if Reuven himself was subject to a death penalty, the Torah tells exclusively that when someone is subject to capital liability, they cannot buy their way out of that punishment. Right? You can't offer money instead of your life. To which the Gemara says, the pasuk says, you should you're right, Marcy. Maybe that looks like this. Maybe when himself kills someone, you're right. He can't give monetary compensation instead of a death penalty. However, maybe when Reuven's shard kills someone, in that case, the shard is going to be put to death. Reuven also deserves a death penalty, but because Reuven's not the perpetrator himself, maybe he can offer monetary compensation instead. Most yumas hamakar lo seafu. The pasuk says when Reuven kills Shimon through a striking him, right? So when Reuven strikes Shimon and kills him, Reuven is a murderer, he's put to death. Al Ritzichas Atahargo, Vi'i Atahargo Al Ritzichas Shono. So I'll say the halacha is that a person is only put to death when they themselves have taken the life of someone else. They are not put to death when their property is taken life. So we'll say this is important. This is halacha l'maisa. So if Reuben has a shard, even if Reuben's shard is a mu'ar, and Reuben's shard goes ahead and kills Shimon, so there's two things that happen. Reuben, right, the shard is put to death for skila. Reuben is not executed, but Reuben is liable to financial compensation, or is liable to make financial compensation. But Reuben, the owner of the ox, Reuben was irresponsible and he was derelict. Halacha l'maisa, he is not liable to a death penalty. So I said, this is fascinating. Shar b'Sinai. So this is fascinating. Look at Rashi. Shar b'Sinai. Behema shekarva lahar ba'od shashchina sham. T'chsev im behema im ish lo yichla. So I said, now watch this. The halacha by Har Sinai was the following halacha. So by Har Sinai, it's allowed to approach the mountain. That was the halacha. Right? Not only that, approaching the mountain was liable. So now what happens if by Har Sinai, a person had an animal that approached Har Sinai? Right? So now, the Shaila said, such an animal has to be put to death. How many people do you need on the panel to judge that ox? In other words, we said before that generally Shar HaNiskal requires a basin of 23. So what would you need by a basin by Har Sinai? The Kamo, so mi gomer Shah Midoros, Olo. Ultimately, again, do we learn out what happened by Har Sinai? Or would we learn out the halacha for Har Sinai by what would be done in subsequent generations? Or not? We'll say generally again by Shah. What did the Mishnah say? By Shah Niskal, ultimately again we needed 23. What was it? Right? That's what Mishnah. So do we say like this? Maybe we can learn out the halacha is fascinating. Generally, when we learn halacha, we look for precedent. Now what the Gemara is saying is, could we learn out what to do by Sinai, that what the Torah would say to for future generations? And what the Torah would say to future generations is that Shah Niskal is judged by 23. So maybe even a Shar by Har Sinai should be judged by 23 as well. Migamar Shah Midolos. So do we learn out what happened historically from what happens prospectively in the future? In the future. So the Gemara says, oh no. So Tashla has analyzed. In behema in ish lo yichya. Ma ish b'chav gimel, af behem b'chav gimel. So we'll say, so the Gemara answers, you're right, we compare a behema to an ish, just like even by Har Sinai, a person would have been indicated by a basin of 23. So too again, a shar would have also been indicated by a basin of 23. I both say, this is such a profound Gemara. What is this? What is this? The halacha of a shar by Sinai. So both say, I think there's something really incredibly profound, which is, I don't know, I never remember seeing Gemara like this. Generally, whenever we see a halacha, we always look at halacha retrospectively. What was done and how was it done? Right? How did it occur? And can we learn out based on what? Can we learn out what to do now based on what occurred in the past? That's really the fundamental shaila. Here, what the Gemara is saying is, if something happened by Har Sinai, could we look forward and be able to see kind of what the Torah outlines for future generations and use that as Har Sinai? What is the Gemara doing? What is the Gemara doing? Say, Rabbi Soloveitchik, the Rav said, the Ribono Shel Olam exists in Haya Hovet Yuya, past, present, and future. The Rav called this the unitive time consciousness. Unitive time consciousness. And I'll say, the incredible part is we are made with Selam Elokim, which means that there's a piece of us that is also able to live Haya Hove Yuya, past, present, and future. Time is not a linear continuum. For the Ribono Shel Olam, it's not, and even in certain respects for us, it's not as well. We know this. There's the concept of tshuva, and if a person does tshuva of a high enough degree, what can you do? You can fundamentally change your past, right? And a person acts now in a particular, what can happen? They fundamentally set a different course for their future. I think the Gemara highlights something like this to remind us that there is the possibility of impacting the future and impacting the past. Although we're right here in the present, what we do has such a dramatic ripple effect on what comes after us, but also can have a tremendous retrospective ripple effect well on our past as well. Things we do today could change the past. Really, that's what Shuvah does. And things we do today could fundamentally lay out the different vision for our future. So we'll stop over here for today. And then Hashem, we'll pick up. Yeah. Oh boy. All right. Okay. Good. All right. Well, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. It moves quickly. I will say Shkoyach Alitga Chanukah Chodesh. And then discuss it with all of you. The 8:30 million in Eretz Hashem is going to take place in the base medrash, and the 9 o'clock million will Eretz Hashem be here in the shul. Shkoyach, everyone. Say good morning of the Chanukah Chodesh. So smart Hashem. If you begin begin by taking all of our messages for this morning shit today. Our Talmud Torah sponsors are annual Talmud Torah sponsor for Tafshin Pei, the Tosin Mishpach and Eretz Yisrael, for dedicating all of the Shiur and the Drushos this month as a Zechus from Yisrael Stavos for all of Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Kislev HaBalim and Tova, Josh and Becca Friedman, dedicating Shiur in this month in virtually our site of Josh's father, Yisrael Yehuda, the Rav Chaim Rafael from the Bracha Semi and Malka Esterson, in memory of their parents, Yitzchak Leib and Aaron Cohen, Sarah Rachel Bas Baruch Avron, Hinda Bas Henech Ephraim, and beloved husband, father, great soldier, dear friend, Naftali Gordon, Naftali Yonah, Shini Kondamon, and Beatrice Min, and Daniel Yigal. We got learning sponsors, Bruce Levin, in the merit and memory of Avital Kala Bas Toba Batya, and Paul and Kathy Kala in memory of Paul's aunt, Esther Bas Zecharia, Zichron Ruach, in the merit of our Talmud Torah, all of the Shamaslav and Aliyah, the families in the Chama, all those in Europe, who should have together, Kol Choli Yisrael. Bring our hostages home, the Shalom and the Karav, and our holy soldiers should be successful. The Chol Maaseh Yedihim. With that, let us begin a lot to do today about the incredible daf ahead of us. Today's daf is Yud Dalet 14, and we are picking up on Yud Dalet. Actually, we need some good headway yesterday, and we are picking up Rabbi Yehuda ben Baba, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. 15 lines down. The Gemara introduced us to the concept of smicha. So remember, we were doing yesterday with two different types of smicha. Actual smicha, in other words, putting your hands on the carbon, referring to a par halam davar min hatzibur, a special carbon that's offered when the Sanhedrin offers an erroneous ruling, and Klal Yisrael acts upon that ruling. There's a special offering, a sin offering that is brought by the members of this.
What up, baby? What'd you say, big man? Yeah, go ahead. Send it to my other account, though. Just one moment. I can't hear. I can't hear you very well on this account. Do you have? Are you on my Discord? Oh, yeah, yeah. I know who you are. Okay, come, and I'll help you with whatever I can. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, that's a wonderful show. I love Spider Pig, and I loved your promotion. When you get some sleep, you come back, and I'd love to talk to you more. I hope the best for you. Get some rest. 24 hours, big dog. I love you. You remember it. Yeah, that's exactly right. 100%. Absolutely. Well, then I'm doing my job. I'll help you with it. I'll help you with it. So I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And then the other part that you were trying to get is we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of it, everything in between. Oh boy, I wish I could, but I can't. This device that I'm using, you know it, your children will know it, your grandchildren, because we're going to make you rich. Don't you worry. Love you too, man. Sweet dreams. We'll talk tomorrow. Take care, my man. Shout out to you. You're amazing. Life is but a dream. It's sometimes hard to discern what is a dream and what is reality. My life, in many ways, has felt like a dream. And it was a dream that caused me to come to you. I hear the echoes in my mind of those who want me and those who are frustrated of waiting. Life is but a dream. It can be difficult to discern what is a dream. I could hear the echoes a desire for me, a frustration of waiting. I could hear the echoes in my mind of people. That sounds bad. It was a dream that caused me to come to you. It was almost as if I could hear the echoes of the chants. I could feel the frustration of waiting and yearning of a world to come. I don't even know how to relay this information as it is like it never even existed. The information that I'm about to share with you has never been heard, nor may ever be heard again. Perhaps it never even occurred, but it burns deeply within inside me, and I feel it must be communicated to you all. It perhaps is a tale as old as time, seemingly decades or centuries or millennia in the making. There was a group of people who awaited my arrival for perhaps thousands of years. And it had felt like thousands of years to meet them. The story that I'm about to tell may be the story that I'm about to tell may perhaps be from the future, but it feels as real as the present. It's very difficult for me to comprehend how I will communicate. At times, often lack. At times, I can doubt myself, like anyone. I feel that I lack the skills to be able to communicate such an event. At times, I recognize I am but a human, but perhaps I'm more. Perhaps we are all more. I'm going to do my best to attempt to tell you this story with as much accuracy as I can. But know that no matter how detailed I attempt to be, no matter the minutia that I convey, the reality still is more vivid than is possible to communicate.
Dream that caused me to come to it be difficult to discern what is a dream and what is reality. It was a dream that caused me to come to you. It was almost as if I could feel the twinkle of the chin. I could feel the frustration of waiting and yearning for the world to come. The information that I'm about to share with you has never been heard, nor may it ever be heard again. Perhaps it's never even heard. But it burns deeply inside me. I feel it helps me communicate with you. Perhaps as a tale of the oldest time, seemingly decades or centuries or millennia in the making. There was a group of people who awaited my arrival.
how detailed I attempt to be. No matter the minutia that I convey, the reality still more vivid and it's possible. You want me on? You know, every now and then, I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. There's just one thing, you see, I never ever do nothing nice and easy. I always do it nice and rough. So we're going to take the beginning of this story and do it easy. Then we're going to do the finish rough. That's the way we do. So if you're ready to hear this story, listen up, gather around. From the youngest of the young to the oldest of the old, this is the best I can do. Simply the best. Better than ever the rest. Gather around, the youngest of the young to the oldest of the old. This is the best that I can do. Simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than everyone. You know, every now and then, I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing. You see, I never do nothing nice and easy. I always do it nice and rough. So I'm going to take the beginning of the story and do it easy. Then we're going to do the finish nice and rough. I'm going to try to convey this story as best I can. It's like a blur in my mind, and perhaps it was just but a dream. I'm going to do the best I can to convey this story to you all. But perhaps it was just a dream. Perhaps it was a future event or a distant memory. This is what I am. Simply the best, better than all the rest, better than everyone you've ever met. You know, every now and then, I think that you might like to hear something from me nice, and easy. But there's just one thing, you see, I never ever do nothing nice and easy. I always do it nice and rough. So I'm going to take the beginning of this story and do it nice. You know, every now and then, I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing, you see, I never do nothing nice and easy. I always do it nice and rough. So we're going to take the beginning of this story and do it easy. Then we're going to take the finish rough. You know, every now and then I think you might like to think, you know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing, you see, I never ever do nothing. You know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing, you see, I never ever ever. You know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me. You know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing, you see, I never ever do anything. You know, every now and then for me nice and easy. But there's just one thing, you see, I never ever do nothing nice and easy. I always do it nice and rough. So we're going to take the beginning of this story and do it easy. Then we're going to do the finish rough. This is the way we do. Yo, dog, I'm writing something like in Ken Burns' Civil War, just like a narration, and I need some help. No, I don't need help, but like basically, it'd be cool if you help me summarize the following information: colon, something like it was a tale as old as time. People perhaps were waiting for millennia for my arrival, and perhaps it felt like a millennia for me to be awaiting meeting them. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Some had felt that it was the most eventful, biggest event in global history, and those people would be right. It's not even really possible to communicate how massive a story this is. And I'm only one person, and I'm a simple person, and I'm my best to try to convey this story to you all. But know that no matter the perfection of my performance, comma, imperfection still will exist. It was all a dream, or at least that is like what it felt. It was in its own quiet way a meeting that felt both inevitable and impossible, as though some It was all a dream. Life, perhaps, is but a dream. It was, in its own quiet way, a meeting that felt both inevitable and impossible, as though time itself had been folding inward, century after century, waiting for a single point of contact. Some might say that they had been waiting a millennia for my arrival, maybe more. Others would say it only felt that way. And I, in turn, might say the same, that I had spent what felt like a lifetime awaiting the moment when their faces would finally come into view. Yo, what up, Frederick? How are you, big dog? Frederick.
Yo.
What up, pimp? How are you?
I'm good. I'm alright. What's chill now?
Excellent. How'd you about me, big dog?
Baba, like I saw you on X, so I followed you.
Oh, tight.
And I clicked on your Discord.
Dog, you're smart.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna hook you up. Are you in Web
Yeah.
3? Excellent. Are you in Web 3?
What you see?
Are you in Web 3?
Sure.
Okay. Just a moment.
What you see now?
What's your name on X?
Yes. My name on X, it's I think Brown Smith.
Okay.
But I have another account though.
You're good. You're good. I see you.
Yeah. Thanks so.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna send you some things so that you can mark yourself and get a job. Okay.
Yeah, sure, bro.
Excellent. How's your day going?
Yeah. Terrible, man. Like, no funds. You got me? No funds.
All right. Well, we'll improve that. Don't worry.
Really? Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Do you have a resume?
Yeah.
You have a resume?
Resume? No. But I can create one. I can create one with ChatGPT, though.
Yeah, you know what's up. Okay, so I want you to go to your Twitter messages and read what I sent you.
Yeah.
And then let me know
Okay.
let me know if it makes sense to you. Just one moment. Okay.
Yeah, type shit, bro.
All right. Well, you didn't even read it yet. I could say nothing. Read it and then let me know what your thoughts are. Okay.
Okay, Robbie. Yeah. I'm leaving the space now. I'm coming. Let me go check this thing out.
You can do both at the same time. No, you can do both at the same time. You don't have to leave.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm coming. Let me check it out. Let me check this shit out. Yeah, so
just read it.
Yeah, so I'm seeing loads of messages here and stuff.
Yeah, read it. Just shut the fuck up and read it. And then read it. I don't want to hear anything. I love you. I'm just playing with you. Just read it. Just read it.
Okay. Yeah, but actually to that joke, like, what the so okay, man. Okay.
Just read it. And then I'll talk to you all you want.
I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming, bro. It's long, though.
Do you want help or not? I know it's long, but it's a lot of good information. Read through it, make sure it makes sense to you. And if it does, I'll help you in any way I can.
Oh, okay. Yo, Robbie.
Yes, sir.
I'm back. So, so I already have a Linktree account.
That's great.
So I have a Linktree account.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. That's great. Did you read my messages? You read them all? You read everything?
Yeah, sure. I did.
Okay, I want you to read again.
I'm still on it, dude.
Keep reading it. You didn't read it all. You couldn't have read it all that quickly. It's a lot. Just take 1 minute to just. I don't want you to, my friend. I want to help you, and I'm going to help you.
Yeah.
But you have to be detail oriented.
Are you paying?
No, I'm not paying you.
Wait a minute. You're not paying me?
Nope.
Fuck this shit. I'm off your space. Why the fuck? Like, what are you saying, bro? I'm all about the pay. I can't work for free, bro. Like,
Listen to me. You have to understand something. I've helped 50 people just like you, and I can right now kick you out, and you're gonna have to hear me in all these spaces, and I'm gonna help all your friends be respectful and understand. I'm not paying you. What I want to do is empower you to be able to get jobs. If you want jobs, Frederick.
Dude, this thing is fucking.
Hey, you know what? I don't want good things to happen to you. Poetry in motion. I'm perfectly imperfect. It was said even then that this moment had been waiting a long time to be born. It had waited millennia. Poetry in motion. Perfectly imperfect. Some claimed they had waited patient as stone, quiet as dust, while others felt it arrived all at once, sudden and binding. Poetry in motion. Perfectly imperfect. Some claimed they had waited millennia, patient as stone, quiet as dust, while others felt it arrived all at once, sudden and blinding, like lightning tearing open a clear sky. And for those who understood, it felt both ways at once, as though history had been holding its breath, and as though time itself had been dragged and dragging its feet. Poetry in motion, perfectly imperfect. Some claimed they had waited millennia, patient as stone, quiet as dust, while others felt it arrived all at once, sudden and blinding, like light tearing open a clear sky. And for those who stood within it, it felt both ways at once, as though history had been holding its breath, and as time itself had been dragging its feet, reluctant to arrive. For them, it was a long awaited meeting. For me, it was the same. A strange symmetry, a mystery. Two sides of the same clock, each waiting for the other, each convinced the waiting had been endless. It was, as all great reckonings are, the best of times and the worst of times. Hope walked beside fear. Triumph shared a bench with grief. Every moment carried a shadow, and every shadow hinted at a moment. Some believed they were witnessing the single most consequential event the world had ever known. A hinge upon which the future would turn, and history, unsentimental though it may be, would later agree that they were not exaggerating. This was not merely an event, it was an accumulation, a convergence of centuries, nay, millennia of choices, silences, conflicts, prayers, mistakes, and stubborn acts. Generations had unknowingly contributed to it by what they built, by what they destroyed, and by what they refused to see. No single voice could claim ownership of the moment, and yet every voice, whether raised or muted, was somehow present within it. To tell such a story is to admit defeat before beginning. There are scales too large for language, weights too heavy for metaphor. The magnitude resists To tell such a story is to admit defeat before beginning. There are scales too large for language, weights too heavy for metaphor. The magnitude resists explanation, slipping through the cracks of even our best efforts. Words, after all, are small things. They march in single file, moves like a flood. No matter how carefully the story is shaped, something essential will remain just out of reach. There will be gaps where certainty should be. There will be moments when silence speaks louder than narration. Perfection, no how no matter how carefully the story is shaped, something essential will remain just out of reach. There will be gaps where certainty should be. There will be moments where silence speaks louder than narration. Perfection, no matter how carefully this story is shaped, no matter how carefully this story is shaped, something essential will remain just out of reach. There will be gaps where certainty should be. There will be moments where silence speaks louder than narration. Perfection, no matter pursued, will fail to arrive on time. Yet still, yet still, the telling matters because stories are how we carry what cannot be lifted. Yet telling matters. Stories are how we carry what cannot be lifted. They are how memory resists erasure. They are how meaning survives the passage of years. This is not the story of a single hero, nor of a single triumph. It is a story of collision between past and future, between expectation and reality, between who we believed ourselves to be and who we discovered we were. It is a story written not in straight lines, but in echoes. And if, by the end, something remains imperfect, unfinished, or unresolved, then it will only mirror the truth of the moment itself. For history does not conclude clearly, and neither do we. This is the story as best one voice can tell it. Perhaps it's not even a story. Perhaps it is a vision of the future. Perhaps it was a dream. Perhaps it is a dream. You know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just a thing. You see, I never, ever, you know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing. You see, I never, ever do anything. No, it's never, ever. You know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing. You see, I never, you know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing. You see, I never, ever do anything. Fuck. You know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing. You see, I never, ever do nothing nice and easy. I always do it nice and rough. So I'm going to take the beginning of this story and do it easy. Then I'm going to do the finish rough. That's the way we do. perfectly imperfect. Some claim poetry and music, perfectly imperfect. Some claim poetry and music, perfectly imperfect. Poetry and music, perfectly imperfect. Poetry and music, perfectly imperfect. Some claim they had waited millennia, patient as stone, white as dust, while others felt it arrived all at once and blinding, like lightning tearing open a clear sky. And for those who stood in it, it felt both ways at once, as though history had been holding its breath, and though time itself had been dragging its feet, reluctant to arrive. For them it was a long-awaited meeting. For me it was the same. A strange symmetry, a mystery. Two sides of the same clock, each waiting for the other, each convinced the waiting had been endless. It was, as all great reckonings are, the best of times and the worst of times. Hope walked beside fear. Triumph shared a bench with grief. Every moment carried a shadow, and every shadow hinted at a moment. Some were witnessing the single most crucial event the world had ever known, a hinge upon which the future would turn. History, unsentimental though it may be, would later agree that they were not exaggerating. This was not merely an event, it was an accumulation, a convergence of centuries, nay, millennia of choices, silences, conflicts, prayers, mistakes, and stubborn acts. Generations had unknowingly contributed to it by what they built, by what they destroyed, and by what they refused to see. No single voice could claim ownership of the moment, and yet every voice, whether raised or muted, was somehow present within it. To tell such a story is to admit defeat before beginning. There are scales too large for language, weights too heavy for metaphor. The magnitude resists explanation, slipping through the cracks of even our best efforts. Words, after all, are small things. They march in single file, while history moves like a flood. No matter how carefully this story is shaped, something essential will remain just out of reach. There will be gaps where certainty should be. There will be moments where silence speaks louder than narration. Perfection, no matter how earnestly pursued, will fail to arrive on time. Yet still, the telling matters, because stories are how we carry what cannot be lifted. They are how memory resists erasure. They are how meaning survives the passage of years. This is not the story of a single hero, nor of a single triumph. It is a story of collision between past and future, between expectation and reality. But who we believed ourselves to be is a story written not in straight lines, but in echoes. And if not even a story, nice, it is a dream. You know, every now and then I think not in straight lines, but in echoes. And if by the end something remains imperfect, unfinished, or unresolved, it will only mirror the truth of the moment itself. For history does not conclude clearly, and neither do we. This is the story as best one voice can tell it. Perhaps it's not a story, perhaps it's a vision of the future. Was it me? Perhaps it is a dream. You know, every now and then I think you might like to hear something from me nice and easy. But there's just one thing. I never do nothing nice and easy. I always do it nice. So I'm going to take the beginning of this story and do it easy. Then I'm going to do the finish rough. That's the way we do. Ever do nothing nice and easy. Say something like, nothing could have ever prepared me for that moment. There was nothing specific in Tanakh. Nothing in the nothing in the oral histories passed down from generation to generation, comma. Nothing in the Talmud, none of the 2,711 folios, comma. Nothing that any of the great rabbis could have done to prepare me for this moment, comma. Nothing that Rabbi Hill nor nothing that Rabbi Akiva nor or Kakba, comma, nothing that the kings of Israel, comma, including David and Solomon, comma, nothing that Rabbi Moshe ben Machman, please elaborate and put these in chronological order and make it sound poetic. not the Torah itself, neither the thunder of Sinai, nor the quiet fire folded between its letters, nothing plainly in the Chumash, nor hidden remez waiting to be uncovered, no drash suspended in time for this hour, nothing in the Ne'ivim, no warning in Yeshahu, I'm going to do the finish. Rough. Not the Torah itself, neither the thunder of Sinai, nor the quiet fire folded between its letters, nothing written plainly in the Chumash, nor hidden remez waiting to be uncovered, no drash suspended for this hour, nothing in Nevi'im, no warning in Yeshayahu, no tears preserved by Yirmiyahu, no vision carried on by Ezekiel. Not the Torah itself. What is names? That's so stupid. Not the Torah itself, neither the thunder of Sinai, nor the quiet fire folded between its letters, nothing written plainly in the Chum, nor just do the thing. Nothing written plainly. Not the Torah itself, neither the thunder of Sinai, nor the quiet fire folded between its letters, nothing written plainly in the Chumash, no remez waiting to be uncovered, no drash suspended in time for this hour, nothing in the Nevi'im, no warning at all. Not the Torah Sheben Pa. The quiet fire between its letters, nothing written plainly in the Chumash, no hidden remez waiting to be uncovered, no draw suspended in time for this, nothing in the name, nothing at all. Not the Torah Sheben Alpa carried mouth to mouth across generations, not the kings of Israel, neither David with his harp, nor Shlomo in all his splendor, not the throne in Yerushalayim, not the Beit HaMikdash at its height, not prophecy walking openly through the streets. Oh, we've got a shit ton of people in here. Oh. Yo, what up, Zoot?
I didn't get on last night.
What?
There was just a lot of people, and they have a preference for putting people who have never been on.
Okay. Well, what about next week?
It's not going to be for the second week of January because of the holidays.
Well, dude, you're going to be on that TV show or try out for it, right?
Yeah, so I got so that's on the same week. So it'll be, let me see. What month for you?
We're in December, big dog.
It'll be on the Monday the 12th and then the 16th for Friday, and my birthday is on the 15th.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. That's when that thing is. Okay. So, are you ready to be on TV?
Yep.
Excellent to hear.
I'm gonna do it. I gotta do a different set. It's more about different set. It's more about rejection, but it's more about like because it's being judged. I'm gonna do emotional blackmail to the judges, saying rejection will make me feel really bad in a way that's funny.
Dog, that's a bad idea.
Sad.
That's a straight up bad idea.
Why?
It looks desperate.
No.
Yeah. It looks desperate as fuck, dog. Incredibly desperate. All right. Do you have your stand-up routine for January 16th?
No.
Okay, not yet.
I need to work on that one.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Yeah, I'll see.
That's so. The fuck? harp, nor Shlomo in all his splendor, not the throne in Yerushalayim, not the Beit HaMikdash at its height, not prophecy walking openly between its letters, nothing the Nevi'im, nothing at all, not the Torah Sheba and Alpha carried mouth to mouth across generations, not the kings of Israel. Nothing written plainly in the Chumash, no him, nothing at all. In the Nevi'im, yo, dude, what up? Okay. Kind of working on a project right now. Is there any
We're
way?
gonna turn on the news. We're gonna turn on the news, and I still think they're gonna be talking about Bondi.
Oh, dude, they'll be talking about it for 3 weeks there.
Why do you think that is?
It's the biggest mass casualty event that you've had in 20 years.
Is this what happens usually in the US when something big like this happens?
15 people die. It'll be news for a week.
But yeah, this is like, is it a big news event in America right now? They're talking about it in America a lot, or not really?
There are like 3 events going on right now. There's that. There's the 4 events. There's that. There's the shooting at Brown University. There's Reiner, who was the director of Wolf of Wall Street and some other stuff. His murder, and Wolf of Wall Street, and When Harry Met Sally. And
No, not Wolf of Wall Street. Wall Street.
Wolf of Wall Street.
No, he was not. Martin Scorsese was the director of Wolf of Wall Street. You're wrong.
You know, you're seemingly right on that. Hold on. Why did I? He wasn't of Wall Street. That's Oliver Stone. Hold on. Yeah, right. It was Martin. Yeah. Why did I
Did he
think?
direct like Wall Street? It's got you.
No, it's not.
Did he direct the film? So.
What's his name? He did something with it. Maybe not. But or maybe somebody just changed it in his bio on Wikipedia. I just read that though. Hold on.
Maybe he was a producer or something.
No. Oh, he was an actor in Wolf of Wall Street. Apologies.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. That was Martin Scorsese. So he did.
But he was an actor. He was an actor as well.
Yeah, he's a big time actor. He did This Is Spinal Tap, Princess Bride, When Harry Met Sally.
He directed Stand By Me.
Yeah.
That's like the best, one of the best movies ever made.
There you go. A Few Good Men.
Oh my god, he made a lot of good movies.
Yeah, that's why when I heard it, I was like, oh, this is a big story. So his kid killed him.
He made Stand By Me, The Princess Bride, When Harry Met Sally. Those are 3 bangers in a row.
Same with This Is Spinal Tap. That's like the best mockumentary ever.
But then there is recently like these his newer films, like no one's ever heard of these ones.
The last big movie he did, seemingly,
Spinal Tap 2.
yeah, I don't know anybody who's seen that movie though. So he's in The Wolf of Wall Street, but he was wait.
What's the first Spinal Tap come?
Yeah,
That was his first movie.
yeah.
What was his worst movie?
I mean, I don't know. The best. He did The Bucket List. That's a big movie. Ghost of Mississippi's big. The American President's big. A Few Good Men's big. And Harry
Why
Met
would you
Sally
try
big.
and kill him when he made such good movies?
I don't know. It's his kid. And then there's also a terror attack in L.A. in Orange County that was being planned for December 31st, and they stopped that. So there are like four big stories, but Bondi Beach is definitely the biggest one right now, but it's competing with three other things. And then also a little smaller story is Netanyahu and what his criticism of the Australian government.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Do you know what he said?
Yeah, I heard it. Like basically Australia recognizing someone, then they like basically asked for this, and whether it's true or not, that's not my decision to make. I understand why he said what he said. He is ensuring that it is apparent to people that what the cause was of this, or at least insinuating what the cause was. Though it's interesting that the attackers, it's a father and son, but then, like you said, there was like a third person, but they did never. Didn't you say they had three people on camera? Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah.
Didn't you say there were three people on camera?
Yeah, but they got him. That was the one who took off
So somebody got
the gun
away.
off them.
So somebody got away.
Someone that took the gun off them.
Oh, that guy. Okay, well, that guy was a hero. All right, dude, I'm gonna continue with my project. Come back in like 2 hours and play.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I might go to bed, back to bed, and tired.
Do whatever you need to do, baby.
You watching at the top.
It's just my computer screen. Quiet fire folded between its letters. Nothing written plainly in the Chumash. No hidden remez waiting to be uncovered. No drash suspended in time for this hour. Nothing in the Nevi'im. Nothing in Ketuvim. Not the Torah shel ben Alpeh, carried mouth to mouth across generations. Not the kings of Israel, neither David with his harp nor Shlomo in all his splendor. Not the throne in Jerusalem, not the Beit Hamikdash at its height. Not prophecy walking openly through the streets. Not the Gemara, not a single daf among its 2,711 folios. No Makloket Avel, no Sugya in Jerusalem. Not Rashi of the text, nor Tosafot pressing at its edges. Not the Zukot, neither Hillel nor Shammai, neither patience nor fire. Not Rabbi Akiva, who saw crowns atop the letters, nor Bar Kokhba, who mistook Gavura from Galua. Not the Rishonim, who came after, not the Rambam, who built ladders of reason toward the heavens, the Ramban, who felt Sod breathing beneath Pishat. Not the Hasidic masters who followed, not Chabad with its disciplined life, not the Hasidic masters who followed, not Chabad with its disciplined light, not Breslov with its broken-hearted simcha, not Ger, Bells, not Satmar, nor any court that tried to gather the scattered sparks. Not the Chafetz Chaim, guarding Lashon Hara as though worlds depended on it. Not the Vilna Gaon, measuring infinity with unbearable precision. Not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe's, whose gaze seemed fixed on a Galua always just beyond reach. Not the Nigunim drifting out of the wooden B'tei Midrash, now reduced to ash and memory. Not even the warmth of a Chabad house standing improbably at the far edge of the world. Not Yosef Dov Soloveitch holding covenant and solitude together. Not Avigdor Miller thundering Emuna into a restless age. Not Rav Moshe Feinstein weighing modern questions on ancient scales. Not Kahana, not Fury mistaken for destiny. Not even the Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than any language. Holding covenant and solitude together. Not Rav Avigdor Miller, thundering Emuna into a rest. then I'm going to finish. At the Torah itself, neither the thunder of Sinai nor the quiet fire folded between its letters. Nothing written plainly in the Chumash, no hidden remez waiting to be uncovered, no drash suspended in time for this hour. Nothing written plainly in the Chumash, no not the Torah itself, neither the thunder of Sinai nor the quiet fire folded between its letters. Nothing written plainly in the Chumash, no hidden remez waiting to be uncovered, no drash suspended in time for this hour. Nothing in the Nevi'im, nothing in the Ketuvim, nothing carried mouth to mouth across generations. Not the kings of Israel, neither David with his harp, nor Shlomo in all his splendor. Not the throne in Jerusalem, not the Beit HaMikdash at its height. Not prophecy walking openly through the streets. Not the Gemara, not a single daf amongst its 2,711 folios. No machloket in Babel, no sugya in Jerusalem. No Rashi anchoring the text, no Tosafot pressing at its edges. Not the Zugot, neither Hillel nor Shammai, neither patience nor fire. Not Rabbi Akiva, who saw crowns atop the letters, nor Bar Kokhba, who mistook Gevurah for Galul. Not the Rishonim, who came after, not the Ramban, who felt sad breathing beneath Peshat. Not the Hasidic masters who followed, not Chabad with its disciplined light, not Breslov with its broken-hearted simcha, not Ger, not Belz, nor Satmar, nor any court that tried to gather the scattered sparks, not the Chafetz Chaim, guarding Lashon Hara as though worlds depended on it, not the Vilna Gaon, measuring everything with unbearable precision. Not any of the Lubavitcher Rebbe's, whose gaze seemed fixed on a Galua, always just beyond reach. Not the On a Kahlua, always just beyond reach. On a Kahlua, whose gaze seemed fixed. On a Kahlua, not any of the with unbearable precision. Not any of the Lubavitchers, whose gaze fixed on a Galua always beyond reach. Not the Nigunim drifting out of wooden Batai Midrash, now reduced to ash and memory. Not even the warmth of a Chabad house, standing improbably at the far edge of the world. Not Rav Yosef Dov Soloveitchik, holding covenant and solitude together. Not Rav Avigdor Miller, carrying Amuna into a restless age. Not Rav Moshe Feinstein, weighing modern questions on ancient scales. Not Kahana, not fury mistaken for destiny. Not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. Not any of the Lubavitch. Covenant and solitude. Not fury mistaken for destiny. Not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe himself. Not fury mistaken for destiny. Not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. Nothing, nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that moment. And yet every generation had been walking toward it. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that moment. Nothing. Nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that. Nothing. Nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that. Taken for destiny. Not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. Nothing. Nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that moment. Poetry. shared a bench. Is a story written not in straight lines, but in echoes. And if, by the end, something remains imperfect, not fury mistaken for destiny, not even the Lubavitch or Rebbe himself, whose hopes stretch farther than language, nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that moment. A pair of tarp-sized granny panties slapped me square in the face. A pair of tarp-sized granny panties. A pair of tarp-sized granny panties slapped me. Scales. A pair of tarp-sized granny panties slapped me square in the face. Whose hope stretched farther than language. Hope stretched farther than language. A pair of tarp-sized granny panties slapped me square in the face. A pair of tarp-sized granny panties slapped me square in the face. And Kahana, not fury mistaken for destiny, not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. A pair of tarp-sized whose hope stretched farther than language. It was at that very moment that I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that very moment that a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. Hope stretched farther than language. It was at that very moment that I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that very moment that a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. The Lubavitcher Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. It was at that moment I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that moment. Yo, what's going on, Zumak? Zumuk? How are you? What's new? How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me? Oh, cool, man. Excellent. So you're a streamer? You stream? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, you're welcome anytime you want. I'm working on a project right now, so feel free to sure. Just do whatever you want. We've got people who are streaming TV, so enjoy yourself. Pleasure to meet you, my friend. You're welcome. Himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. Not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. Nothing, nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that moment. It was at that moment that I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that moment that I knew none of our lives would ever be the same. It was at that moment that a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. It was at that moment that I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that moment that I knew none of our lives would ever be the same. It was at that moment that a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. It was at that moment that all of it could have prepared for that moment. That I knew no lives would ever be the same. It was at that moment that a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. That moment. that moment. It was at that moment that I knew nothing in all of it. It was at that moment that I knew. It was at that very moment that I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that very moment that I knew none of our lives would ever be the same. It was at that moment that I was hit in the face. It was at that very moment that I knew my life would never be the same. Moment that I knew a pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. Panties. It was at that very moment that I knew that my life would never be the same. It was at that moment that I knew stretch farther than language. Nothing in all of it could ever prepare me for that moment. It was at that moment that I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that moment that I knew all our lives would never be the same. It was at that moment, that very moment, when a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. That very moment, when a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. In the face. Size pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. Face. Nothing. Discovered we were. It is a story written not in straight lines, but in echoes. And if, by the end, something remains imperfect, unfinished, or unresolved, it is a story written not in straight lines, between who we believed ourselves to be and who we discovered we were. It is a story written not in straight lines, but in echoes. And if, by the end, something remains imperfect, unfinished, or unresolved, then it will. Nor any cord that tried to gather the scattered sparks. Lovacic, holding covenant and solitude together. Not Rob of Victor Miller, thundering Amuna into a restless age. Not Rob Moshe Feinstein, weighing modern questions on ancient scales. Not Kahana, Fury mistaken for destiny. Not even the Lubavitcher Rebbe himself, whose hope stretched farther than language. Nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that moment. At that moment, but I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that moment that I knew all our lives would never be the same. It was that moment, at every moment, when a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. That very moment, when a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face. Square in the face. Size pair of granny panties. Slap me square in the face. Slap me square in the face. Yo, Zumio, can you hear me? Hey, if possible, if you're not speaking to me directly, can you just mute your microphone? We can hear the music in the background. It'd be much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Yo, Zoom, did you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So, can you mute your microphone? Thank you. Appreciate it. Not Rob Moshe Feinstein, weighing modern questions on ancient scales. Kahana, not very mistaken for destiny, not so, whose hopes stretch farther than language. Nothing in all of it could have prepared me for that moment. It was at that moment that I knew my life would never be the same. It was at that moment that I knew all our lives would never be the same. It was at that moment, that very moment, when a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face.
You want Galama? No. You want money God? You want scallop beans? What do you want? It's not that fucking simple. What do you want? Munch. Could you just offer me on, please? Please, on. Picture like fucking 10 minutes ago. I'm like, you want munch? You're like, yeah, I want munch. Like, what do you want? You said order anything. So I say Paguzio's and just go. I list the whole fucking menu. You say no to fucking everything. What do you want? But don't take the easy way out. Now, I don't like Paguzio sauce, and you do, so that's the fucking problem, okay? I'm fucking worried about what I want. I'm a fat fuck, I'll eat anything. Just pick something, Jesus fucking Christ. What do you want? I don't know. You want Chinese food? You want Thai food? No. You want Takis? No. Oh, fungal, I had enough. I gotta fucking go. Jesus fucking Christ, my on. Chicken pot pizza, gabagool, super fish, how you doing? You want Galama? No. You want money God? You want...
hydrogen that carbon requires.
Contracts, implementation, and all of that. And there's also another one. That one is actually a hub. Like you can just go there, look for an AI agent, deploy an AI agent to help you, do one or two things on maybe other social media, or you can even help you track down some alphas. Yes. So AI is taking over the replacement right. So I don't want you guys to skip position because Web3 actually is trying taking a new turnaround from UST. Okay, yeah, I see so many people in this section like Rabbi. Rabbi has been one of our, he always come to our spaces and talk more about getting visibility on city. Yeah, so I see you, Rabbi. Welcome, Rabbi. And for my guys, their hands are up. I'm just going to pass the mic now to Mimi. Let me hear what's. I know you have a lot of questions. So you have the mic.
Thank you so much for the mic. A lot of questions here. No, I just want to say, share to everybody. Well, a quick shout out before I go. Shout out to the hosts. Shout out to you, Spare, the co-host. Shout out to Tidayo. TJ, shout out to you, Bina, Gift, 57, Palazzo, UI, Zed. I already have my podcast that. But anyway, Rabbi, shout out to you, Blue, Vincent, and Big Shisha. Shout out to everybody on the space. Thank you so much for coming to support, for coming to be here. Now you're going to see it, well, if there's anything, I'll definitely use the recording, so I won't see. Thank you guys for having me. Have a good night rest.
Much love. Valley, thanks for coming to our space. Well, that was a very good one from Mimi. Mimi is actually this child. She's actually close friends. Oh, gifts. Just calm down. So someone has this all before you. Calm down. Yeah. Alright, TJ, you have to. That's much people. So before I do that, I wanted to say one more thing about what I was doing before. Like, I feel like, let me just say one or two before I would say, out if everyone knows about their markets. I just want to ask. Yeah, I do. Okay, at least okay, someone knows more about that. So I went on there and I realized I saw some projects there that are actually good, because I mostly go on there maybe like I have to get end alone, so I just say, go back. I saw some project like three available project that can give you like cool cash. Like for the each project you can gain a lot depending on how amount of apps you get. I have to go through the interface, then yes, and it also depends on the amount of apps you get. So the more apps you get, the more the price or how much it price. You can just make just one post for the project, and at the end of the program, and it's not sometimes it's just mostly like 10 days or 4 days before the project ends. You get once you just like make one post about it, your yam will not determine that okay. Before the project ends, you see it there that okay, you are eligible for like 10 USDT or 10 kind of that kind of it will tell you already, so you already know where I'm going into. And they are like three projects there already. So if you are eligible for 10 USDT and you just buy one post, you do not take many posts, and you just post for those three projects after applying. Yeah, so that's like 20 euros you get. That is what I would say. I think I do with everybody. Right, thanks, man. You're valid, man. We're gonna check that out. Okay, Rab, yes, you have the mic, Rab.
Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. Firstly, I have some alpha to share with the room. I put a website in the purple pill, and if you don't mind, I'm going to put it in the jumbotron so that everybody knows about it. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been to it, you need to check it out. You aren't currently in all of the possible spaces that you could be if you're not using spacesdashboard.com. What Spaces Dashboard does is it organizes all of the spaces that are currently happening on Twitter in rank from largest to smallest. Additionally, you can order them from most recent to longest duration. You can also categorize them in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrency, entrepreneurship, finance, investing, whatever your interests are. It has an amazing search function. Many of you aren't aware that there are a lot more Twitter spaces that are going on at a current time that you aren't seeing, that you don't have exposure to. I want to ensure that you're in all of the possible conversations that may be occurring. So if you haven't had the chance, you should bookmark spacesdashboard.com. It is the best resource that you are going to find in finding new spaces, in joining new communities, and increasing your exposure on X. With that being said, also, I followed everybody in the room. I would appreciate if you would follow me back. I'm the easiest follow back in the world. I will follow you back 100%. I'll follow your friends back if you want me to. I want you to know that I am here to help you engage in any possible way. Additionally, you all should know that my Discord is open to you all. It's in my name, and it is also in my pinned post. You should utilize me as a resource. I'm live 24 hours a day. And so long as I'm awake, I'll help you with anything you want, whether it's getting your CV together, your resume together, working with a recruiter, improving your social media. If you want me to proofread something, I'm here to help you. So if you haven't joined my Discord, the link is in my name. It's right at the end of my name. My name in here, it's Rabbi Rothschild. That's my name. And then discord.gg / and you'll see the rest of it. You need to join it. It's an excellent resource. If you ever want to get a human 100% of the time that I'm awake, I will help you. All right, with that being said, here is my pitch. So if you have heard it before, apologies, but I'm going to make it so that you all have it memorized by the end of this. I'm Rabbi Ral. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 306 days a year for world peace. I've been so for more than 4 years. My pandemic. We've seen the Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you do, and I want you to be able to start charity philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find that link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 27 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, clouds. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coaching friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to promote you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Actually, that was exclusive from Ravi. Yes, you guys should do well to follow Ravi.
Yo, what up, Hey Y Solar? How are you?
Actually, from this, I also follow him also.
Excellent. I'll be with you in just a second.
He's actually a real, let's say, a real lecturer, and we're privileged just with them. So that's where to follow Ravi if you wish to grow personally. It's actually there 24 hours savings. Yeah. So that being said, I think everyone is asleep. Shall we please flash an emoji? If you can hear me, flash an emoji. Wow, Rabbi, you're the only one here. Everyone is fast asleep. So funny. You want to say something, Rabbi?
Most certainly. For any of you out there who aren't aware of the strategy that I help people with, generally in my Discord, but I also help you on Twitter DMs, it is going to make you more successful in promoting yourself. And if you're wondering what it is, it's absolutely free, and my strategy is free, and everything about it is free. And so it's imperative that you utilize it if it's free because it's going to help you. So, what do you have to do? Firstly, you need a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you need one. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's one link that has all your social media in it. Additionally, I recommend that you have the top 30 social media platforms that are popular on the internet right now. Now, you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of work creating 30 different social media accounts. Well, guess what? You have most of them already. There are things like X, there are things like Discord, there are things like Telegram. You have these things. You probably have Facebook, you may have an Instagram, you may have a TikTok. What you want are business versions of these different accounts. And what that's going to do for you is a 5-prong approach. The first thing it's going to do for you is give you 30 different places for you to be able to promote yourself. The second thing it's going to do is give you 30 different places to promote your clients. The third thing it's going to do is give you 30 new communication channels to be able to connect with people. The fourth thing that it's going to do is it's to allow you to dominate social media, dominate search engine optimization, and dominate AI. And that is the new rising platform that you want to dominate. And the final thing, the fifth thing allow you to do, it's going to make it really difficult for someone to impersonate you. I can take any of your usernames now and put them in perhaps some of the maybe Reddit imager, maybe you don't have it on Instagram, and steal your name. And I can impersonate you. I can take your avatar, your profile picture, and there's nothing to stop me from doing that. I can take the exact description that you have in your profile on X, and I can make your account better than you can make your account. I can have more of a presence on the internet better than you can if you don't utilize this type of technology. There are people who are going to be using these strategies against you. So you want to make sure that you don't get impersonated, that you have all of your accounts on all these different social media platforms. What that also is going to do is when somebody Googles you, you're not going to show up with one result. You're going to show up with the top 30 results. That's what you want. I'm not here to help you just have a small presence on social media. I want you to dominate social media. I want you to dominate on AI. I want you to dominate in search engines. So once you get all your link tree links connected, I look at your account and make sure it's good. If it's not, I tell you what you need to fix. Once it looks really good, though, which isn't hard, it's a few hours worth of work for a lifetime of results, then we're going to start putting some content on your social media, which is things like maybe some short AI videos that just basically are simple. They say, hi, my name's XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. Videos are going to help you to dominate on Instagram Reel and on YouTube Short and on the Twitter, the TikTok algorithm. These are places where you probably don't have much of a presence right now, and I want you to. Additionally, I help to optimize your account, make sure your descriptions are correct, make sure your titles are correct, that you're using the right hashtags. I also help people then to create if they want to optimize their profile picture, we help people to create a Fiverr account. If you don't know what Fiverr is, it's basically a third party platform, a marketplace where you can get jobs anywhere from $5 to $500. And all you need to do is like post something for someone on YouTube or on Instagram or on perhaps LinkedIn or maybe on Reddit. And you can price yourself of whatever you want these services to be. If you want to say that you'll repost someone for $5, then you say you'll do it for $5. If you want to say you'll do it for $25, you can do it for $25. You name your price. Additionally, I help people to join different communities, not just on X, but on Discord, on Telegram, on Facebook, some other places, because as we know, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both of those for you. I also help people to create memes and market themselves with memes so that people not only know who is the creative force, or that there's a creative force behind this, but also who that creative force is behind these ideas. I also help people to shill, to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. I'm sure you've probably heard people today, some of you have even said it yourself. You go into a space and you say, Jim the host, Jim the co-host, Jim to the speakers, Jim to the audience. I'm new. I don't really know what to say. I need a job. Send me a job. DM with me a job. And that's cool. At least you're trying. I'm not going to fault you for that. You're trying. But with just a little bit of preparation and a little bit of work and putting into your social media, you could come in to any space on X and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help you promote your content on all of my 30 different social media platforms. I'm going to make sure that your project gets more DMs, more impressions, more visibility. I'm going to make sure if it's an NFT that more people are buying it. If it's a cryptocurrency, that more people have it in their wallets. I want you to know that I'm also going to help you to rank higher on YouTube and on Google and on Instagram and on TikTok and on Reels and on X. When somebody types in your project into these search engines, I will help you to rank very highly because I already have a presence there. If this is of interest to you, you should know that my DMs are open and I'm excited to work with you, not just now, but for a lifetime partnership in the future, because I know I will be able to deliver on that which I tell you, and you will be very satisfied with the results, and you want to work with me for the remainder of your business lifetime. When you're able to say that to someone, you're going to have DMs every single time you have that pitch. You're going to get big projects who say, all right, so how much is it for me to partner with you? And you can say, it'll be $5 and I'll do your content on 5 of my accounts, or $10, 10 of your accounts, or I'll post on all of my social media for $20. If you do that 2 or 3 times a week, you're going to get an extra 50, maybe an extra $100 in your bank account every single week. The course of 50, that's an extra 5, could be as much as 10 grand a year for you. And all you have to do is just promote yourself. This is what I help people. If this is of interest to you, and it should be, send you the list of the social media that you need. I'll send you the list of, additionally, I'll make sure to coach you and mentor you to make sure that you do these things correctly. And for those of you who aren't doing this, just know that there is an entire legion of people on X who are doing what I'm telling them to do, and they're better marketers than you are. And they're going to continue to be better marketers than you are. You don't want to get left behind. You want to be part of this legion. So if that's of interest to you, send me a DM. It's all free. I don't want you paying absolutely anything for this, and you're not going to. You do exactly what I say, and I'll make sure you're very successful. Thank you so much for allowing me to contribute.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abby. I actually vibe so much with you. And I'm actually going to look into that link. I was actually creating that link one time like that, multitasking.
The message, I'll send you the message. It's got 30 different social media platforms on it. Once you get that done, you're going to be an amazing marketer. You're going to not only be able to promote people on X, but on YouTube. You should know X, this might be a surprise to you. X is the number 6 social media platform in the world. That's pretty far back. Do you know how much more business you could be getting if you're taking advantage of the number 1 social media platform in the world, Google, number 2 social media platform in the world, YouTube? I mean, these are this is common sense. I know that I love X, and it's a great place for us to have conversations about crypto, but just know there's a big out there, and I want you to be able to take advantage of it. So if anybody else would like the message that I'm going to bio, that gives you the instruction on what to do with your link tree, send me a message. I'll be happy to help you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was absolutely yes. You see, yeah. If there's anybody out there that can listen to the can hear me, please like to flash and watch. Listen, just I don't know. Okay, 57 yeah. Everyone is gone. Wow. Alright. I don't know if you listen to rap, you really shared a lot of points, getting visibility out, in social media in general. So I would like you guys, to DM him, follow his page. Actually, he has a lot to help one become visible. I'm actually going to DM right now because I actually need that visibility, for myself, for my brand, and also to gain that visibility and relevance out here to decentralize. So thank you, Rabbi. I've seen it here. I'm going to do the needful immediately. I'm down. And thank you once again for coming to my space or to our community space. Yes, you're always welcome to stop by and say hello to Igbo tribes. Yeah, 57. So if you have anything, because I'm currently not in chat. I don't know if my host is actually here. Sipai, are you there with me or you slept?
Yo, to my man, Hey Y Solar. Can you hear me, big man? Hey Y Solar, can you hear me? Hey Y Solar. Hey Y Solar. There you go. Yes, GM. Hey, hey, did you?
I was doing something. I muted my mic.
You're fine. Hey Y Solar, are we friends on X?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
I have 2 accounts, so the first one got dealing with it, so I have to just leave it for a while. So I'll get back to it maybe tomorrow.
Don't worry about it. Okay, what is your name on X?
AY Solar, that's my name, Alex.
What is it?
AY Solar, this AY Solar, same name.
Spell it for me.
SHARWHYSOLAR.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I see that your account's restricted. Guess what? This happens to the best of us. So I'm going to view your profile. I'm still going to send you a message. Oh, okay. So great. We've had discussions. Please show my Discord. Please create a link tree like this. Okay. So we talked a while back. Okay. So I'm going to send you an updated list of the instructions because I want to make that you have more information than I sent you the first time, and then what I want you
Sending me on.
send it to you on
Sorry,
X.
are you sending me?
I'm going to send it to you on X.
All right. I may not be able to get it today, but I look out the account right now.
Oh, you logged out of the account. Okay, no worries. Then I'll send it to you on Discord. Just one minute.
All right.
How's your day going?
I'm hosting it. Just like I'm a student, so I go like so I go to school and all that, so I just come back and I'm hosting a space on Wednesday actually by 5 p.m. I want
Okay.
to come and support me, and yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll do the best I can. Okay.
Please,
Will you check your Discord messages right now and make sure you can see the message that I just sent you.
all right. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing the message. I'm not seeing it.
You're not seeing it?
Okay, let me check. Okay, yes. Yeah, I've seen that.
Do you see it?
All right, I've seen it. Yeah.
Okay, I want you to read it right now and let me know if it makes sense to you.
All right. The link tree I've updated now. Let me send it to you. Check it out.
Hold on. Do you have all the social media that I have there?
I have X. I have Facebook. I have TikTok. I have Discord.
Okay,
I have.
that's fine. I have a list of 30 different. Just read the message that I sent you. Once you have all that social media, that's when I want you to send it to me. If it's not done yet, I don't want to see it.
All right. I have Gmail, YouTube,
Good.
Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram. I have LinkedIn. I don't have LinkedIn. I have it, but the banned, so I'm not using it.
Okay, no big deal. I understand. So read the messages that I just sent you. Make sure that they make sense. If you have questions, I'm here to answer them. And then once your link tree is done, that's when I can help you. That's when we can start making content for you. But read the messages that I just sent and let me know if they make sense to you.
Okay, from the start, right?
Yeah, just read I just sent you messages in Discord. Read the messages that I sent you in Discord, please.
Okay, please read this below if you're interested if it's interesting to you. Let me know. I am Rebel Rockside. Alright, I want to help you to make money as a social media marketer in Web3. Please join my Discord. I'm on Discord right now, so all this information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All the social media services have free option. Now you have to create a link, trade, and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the Restream app or go to the Restream website. The link of the Restream app will trade for iOS. It's great to all connect social media account on this following platform: LinkedIn, Gmail, X, formerly known as Twitter, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Reddit, Discord, Door, Google, Mouse, Rumble, Story, Skype, Geek, ChatGPT, Dora, Quarks, Rocks. Please ensure the same or similar email for yourself or your designer platform. Necessarily need to download the app for the social media app and all generate the social media account to be uploaded. Promote yourself, not places to promote your client, to get more business and clients, new clients. We dominate search engine, social media, and AI. Be more difficult to impersonate because you don't really you have created a second victim. The moment you send the link and reviews, we then move into the next step, is populating your social media with content. Teach you some additional promotional strategies. Finally, I'll help you to develop your marketing pitch for X-Space so you can get yourself more best. The strategies are free and low amounts. You do not pay for anything. Please ensure you join my Discord. I have joined. I am alive 24/7, 65 days in case you need my sincerely rebel child. This actually is something in which you expected is response to these messages.
Solar. I love you. I love you, my man. You read it. Does it make sense to you?
Yes, it does. It does. Just
you read beautifully. You should know. You should know you read.
I'm still trying to,
You should know you read beautifully.
I am like I don't know, like I don't like reading faster, so I just like to break it like take it slowly and all that.
It was perfect, my man. I mean, I was making sure that listen, you read it beautifully, and so you know what to do. You already have a good start. You have the link tree, which is like more than half the battle. You join the Discord, which is more than half the battle, and now all you have to do is create the remainder of those accounts, and then connect them to your link tree. And when you're done, come back in here, and I will help you to make content. Make sense? Excellent. Hey, White Solar on this week, and if I'm able to make it, I'll join. You can always send me a DM if you have it, just to remind me. And in the meantime, you create the other social media accounts, and then when you're done with your link tree, come in here and we'll take a look at it. Okay?
Thanks so much, brother. Thanks so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Can you repeat that? Are you blocking your microphone? Are you blocking your microphone? Can you repeat that?
I don't know what.
Are you blocking your microphone? I can't hear you. Can you repeat that?
I'm coming out. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I said I'm like I want to work on marketing stuff because I have some project I'm like trying to work with, and I don't know how to market. And they already launched their token. They want people to get their token. So I don't know how to, market it and let people, buy their token or jump into their token. I don't really know how to market and stuff like that. So I think I need to work on that.
You need to create your link tree. You need to finish your link tree. Then you can market this anywhere you want.
On this, once I update it, I will message you. Or can I make? I can drop a message on this, correct?
Yeah, to the same account that I sent you. I sent the messages.
Okay. I will work on that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend.
I'll be expecting your voice stage. I'll be expecting your voice stage.
Okay, excellent. You come whenever you're done, okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I know. That's okay. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Finally cut Papa off. Well, at a certain point, they trust you. Like, I've had live once. Like, I've had a lot of people that I feel like I like them, but they're just not that funny. They just can't, they can't help you. It's like, I mean, honestly, though, your true opinion, do you think he's talking about Sean? I watched that whole episode, not Shane Safe. Obviously, Sean came to my head. I can't tell you whether or not, as far as thinking, the guy would say yes, possibly. Okay, because Sean definitely comes to my head only because I know that he's really unfunny and terrible. But Rogan had him on the podcast more than anybody else told him to do stand up, and he seems to like it. Maybe is he still not been in the mothership? Is that? Oh yeah. So I don't know. I don't think it's. I would love it if it was shot because that would just be funny. But I don't think it is. In my honest opinion, I think he's probably talking about somebody else. When I thought it was shot was because he was saying how close of a friend he was to a person like that. Okay. In the actual context of the episode. Maybe, but then all at the same time, Rogan is not always picking. He's not sending his best. Not all the time. Right? I think we can all agree on that. I've said I like Rogan. You've said you like Rogan Murphy. But we can. But he is not sending his best all the time. I think we know that well. What's funny is I think I cut it out in the last episode where we say we like Rogan. You can cut it out again. And if I did, please let us know in the comments because I had to get to the yeah, that'd be like, cut out your whole show. All right, so this has become one of my favorite parts of the show. Right? It's a random Danny Brown clip. Yes. For a guy I never met. It's called Danny Brown Talk on the Austin Comedy Scene. Posted by Elm 420. Hater on y'all niggas. No respect. Comedy killed Tony's horse. Years ago, doing bro. Let's talk about each other like this. I see comedians like talk shit about other comedians and they don't even know that I did that. Which is the worst shit ever. I like talk shit about it with jokes. It's all about like financial shit. Well, that's why I say it. All I funded from your shit, bro. Being backstage at Kilo Tony's, bro. Comedians are the worst. You didn't have like a emotional connection with these things. They gonna use it for a joke, or they gonna talk shit about you to another comedian. There's good ones. There's good ones. Some of the best people I know are comedians. Yeah. First of all, Danny, there's only 1,000. Okay. Some of them, I can't believe that you would hang out at the mothership with that murderer's row. I mean, second of all, how good is the mothership right now? Right? Just killer after killer, assassin. I'm a little bit fed up. Yeah. Not really. He's probably right. Have you been to the mothership? It's savage, dude. I mean, the financial thing sounds like it could be someone talking shit about Shop. And I wanted to have Danny Brown on the pod. I was hoping someday we could get him on. Yeah. But he may not like it. Although we don't really talk about Brendan's finances. We don't know. Yeah, no, I want him to be killing it. We've said in the past that we want him to be able to afford better cameras, but absolutely everything. Yeah, and I don't care who's paying for it, whether it's him, his dad, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, as long as he has the finances to do more than just Truck Diaries and the Shop Show. We want another category. We want home decor, a home decor YouTube show, SeaWorld tour guide, And probably don't laugh. He's balls. He's balls deep in tour guide. I want movie reviews. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. What would it be called? Let's put you on the spot. There will be shot. If I said I was going to start another podcast, you wouldn't watch it because it'd be redacted. If there was another Thick Boy Entertainment coming soon, you wouldn't see it. Super Mario Brothers, great movie, never seen it. What are the thick things again? There's thick. There's a new. What was it? Thick Life. Extra thick. Thick Life. Thick Boy, obviously. Thick Boy. Thick Nation. Thick Boy Squad. There should be a Thick City. Oh yeah. Thick Continent. A Thick Mayor. Tom Ford. You know what I mean? I don't even understand that. Oh, what does that mean? It might not have made sense, but I'm pretty sure that's the mayor that was doing cocaine. Oh, Ford. Yes. Tom Ford is the fashion designer. See, I don't know. Look how it's like a Ford. You're right, though. I forget what that guy's name was. Something Ford in Canada that was smoking crack. Yeah. Anyways, back to but he's a perfect candidate for Thick Boy. I'm sure he would love Shop because he'd be so high on crack that he wouldn't even know what he's watching. Princeton Powder. Shop would have gotten that creative ASAP. What if it is Tom Ford? I don't remember. Yeah. All right, let's see. A couple of the worst too. Y'all niggas just be talking shit about niggas backstage. I don't fuck with it, bro. Danny Brown, anti-talk shit. Yeah. Confirmed. Yeah. So if Danny Brown, that'd be so funny if Danny Brown tunes in every week. That'd be a surreal moment, dude. Yeah, if he's any different from his views on that clip, I mean, hopefully He may not like what we do if he doesn't like it. True. That's a little bit what we do, I think.
I mean, listen, we discuss the podcast here being only a podcast. Yeah, we stay away from finances. We stay away from marital.
Yeah, stuff. The TMZ stuff, I don't really want to deal with.
Yeah, that don't matter.
Yeah, we just want to have fun, man.
Yeah, I mean, want to post a ghost. Come through and make a song with us. That's a lot. That's getting a lot. He's like, you know how much I feature Scott?
It'd be great to have him on a song.
Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Silly Goose Time 69. It's called Truly Redacted. And there's a videotape.
That's going to be the Gurkha podcast. And videotape, because this is the one where, like,
Our side pair of granny
Wayne
candles.
Harrelson has a really
Slap me square in the face.
children being assaulted.
Yes.
And all you see is a reaction. Well done, Silly Goose Time 69.
Have you seen this yet or not?
For all my life, I'm not speaking or just an ostrich.
Or
whatever, what the fuck is it called? Bro, jump on. Only in the keys. For all my life, I'm not speaking or just an ostrich. Or whatever, what the fuck is it called? Bro, jump on. Only in the keys. For all my life, I'm not a killer. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like this no more. I feel like women.
Why did you tell me peanuts? Because I think I could eat a baby.
This could be so much reaction to me. They really like comedy.
I may not always love you, as long as there are stars above you.
That's great. Oh, man.
You never think to doubt it. I'll make you
I wonder if I wasn't a clear piano.
I'm almost caught. That was like being a mother.
This is a good week at Jennings.
Yeah, man, there's some really good times tonight. Just like, making their own stuff. Fantastic.
Hola, ¿qué tal, amigos? Les saludo Celina de los... Ok, ten. ¿Qué? 1, 2, 3. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigos? Les saludo Celina de los Vinos. Y ahora les vamos a presentar el mejor video de los Time Music Awards aquí en Canal de los Videos. Video La Carcacha. Ahí se llama.
What are we, like the French Queen?
Okay, ready?
Fantastic.
Primero fue el... ¡Órale, órale, primo! Aquí en Canal de los What I make was to skip.
That's a really good impression.
There's only 1,000.
Modern day philosophers. Yes, that's the only way that you can.
That's the only way you make sense.
The only way. I mean, just Best brains for the artist. Okay. If I said I was a comedian, you tell me I'd jack off like this.
Did Santa come to tell us?
Start the holiday season.
Cats take a douche and pop up as my sustainer.
Additionally, you read it, 23 million.
Where's your tree?
Yeah.
I see you.
There's a bunch of intelligent.
I am sorry. Let's get this over with. I only got what I was watching here, and then that's it. I'm going in. I'm on a budget. And these kids, these kids only went to go. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, I know this little kitty pie. Happy Halloween, hon. She looks so adorable. Oh my God, she looks so cute. Now look at her over there with her door shut and her light off. I told you she wasn't going to bring the candy out. I told you she wasn't going to hand out candy. No.
Vicious snakes.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Your real name maybe is not Bo. Is that the name you were?
My nickname, my real name, my mother back in the 60s, my favorite TV show was Dr. Ben Casey. And his real name is Vincent Edward. And she named me Vincent Edward after Dr. Ben Casey.
So how do you get from Vince Edwards to Bo?
Bo is a nickname. Like I said, everybody from the South has a nickname. And in the South, a wild pig is called a boar. And that symbolizes being very tough, mean, ornery. And I had that temperament. So I was like the John Gotti of my neighborhood. And the Southern people don't say boar hog, they just say bull hog. So that's how I got that.
And during the pregame warm-up, he takes a football, he throws up, and hits the scoreboard.
Was it the feebler? What do they call it? The hemophilic. The hemophilic diddler? Yeah. Is that what they said? Yeah, because pedophiles like kids and hemophile is teenage. Like the hemophilic diddler. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I knew my life would never be the same.
Oh yeah, that was like I've watched it 25 times. I got a numbers guy.
That I knew.
Sure.
All my life.
I know, but don't they have? So they have two rooms. Okay, he's in the main room. Got it. Awesome. And then I'm probably gonna kill Tony. That might be also. Before it or after it.
Curbside care granny candy. Slap me square in the face.
What this is tough. What are you talking about? So Eric Griffin, good comedian, gets to do it, but they don't. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, obviously, I don't think Chris is going to be welcome there. Probably not. No, not as a hemophilic diddler. Yeah. Yeah. But let's open this dialogue, dude. When do you think Bob was going to post about it on social media? Well, the tracking of it, people being like 35 days since is very funny. Oh, I like that. When I assume he's going to be on there somewhere.
You're going to have to dive into your own fluid like a sea turtle migrating into the ocean. Like the first pocket or absorbing something.
Friendship is friendship.
I told you go my knuckles are scraping your back while I got a fistful of your guts. I'm elbow deep. I'm up to my 20 lows. Baby, I have a very important question to ask you. Have you ever been fingered in the backseat of a Saturn XL2?
Shows up at least in posts on social media. I say yeah. So I'll
say. And I'm going to assume that you've never had your box marks on the floor of a Dodge Caravan.
From now.
Oh yeah, those are my fingers, girl. Yeah, you can probably tell they smell like the dogs. Has anyone ever gone down on you on the upper level of a loft surrounded by a soccer team?
I'm sure they'll be.
Have you ever been skull fucked on the futon of a bottom bunk of a bunk bed while your knees bleed? Maybe I'm gonna feel you up like Ray Charles.
I hope somebody gets video of that.
Alright, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the feedback chair or the futon.
Let's see what this is.
Yeah, bitch, that mosquito bites me so like you got graduated when you see me. See, baby, I draw what I see. I let my hand be an extension of my eye.
10 doctors ago.
I didn't know that. I don't really care if she fucked him great. We discussed the podcast.
I do my best to create that which I observe.
But you can
as far as
Cummings. Oh my god, dude. I could care less about him. That's his last name. That's right. It's a funny image. British job, like, circling it, like,
I personally view myself more as an artist like George
guy, he's like, I'm
due
gonna
to
try.
much of the widespread interpretation of my art and female genitalia.
I'm sorry. And on to the next one.
Some say the eyes are the window to the soul.
Do you have sex with British job? Okay. I was like, a serious question is kind of like that. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. See us next week. Bye.
Ta-da! Hang this bitch on the refrigerator.
Welcome to Douglas.
Alright, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the
Douglas.
leather harnesses, corsets. Yep. Well,
Hey, snack. Give me that. Took too long, she has some text back. Got dick jokes from a dude that's kept me slinging it out. I've been hanging with your dad.
what up, pimp? Look at you. Did you mortgage that kid's college education yet?
No.
Wow, that's a really great video.
I miss you, dog.
Who wouldn't, baby? You know how sick I am?
You're sick of me.
I am. I thought about you. Hope you're doing well.
Did you dream about me?
No, I definitely didn't do that, but I really wondered where the fuck you were. So what's new?
Just been
Blowing money.
chilling.
Blowing money like it's going out of style.
Yeah.
All right. So how shitty ass sports predictions going, big dog?
Fuck you. I haven't been playing sports.
Oh, you mean you haven't been betting on Argentinian women's soccer games?
That's so fucking degenerate.
Dog, you are seriously the most degenerate person I've ever met in gambling. You bet on ping pong. Who bets?
Knows nothing about it.
Dog, that is I hear degenerates all fucking day with cryptocurrencies. And I listen to sports talk all the time. No one is betting on what you're betting on. Like betting on, you're literally taking packs of bills and just throw a shredder and hoping for the best. Dog, ping pong. I've never heard of.
I keep feeding my money to a unicorn. I hope he poops gold one day.
Dog, I didn't even know you could bet on ping pong. And I certainly have never heard of anyone doing it aside from you. And you said it to me this one time with such a straight face. You were just like, yeah, I just bet on ping pong. I'm like, what? You're like, yeah, table tennis. I'm like, what the fuck? And you're like, well, not to worry, because if this bet doesn't go through, I've got an Argentinian women's soccer match that's on deck. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, this from the guy who's like the biggest. What, you had an inside track? Last I heard on the Arizona Diamondbacks, that's the last actual real winning bet that I know that you made.
Yeah.
And that season's been over for months. All right, so give it to me. What are you betting? How you blowing your money?
I want to do a stream. I'm going to do ARS, Argentinian dollars, and you get more out of your play. So like, where most spins on a slot are 20 cents, you could spin ARS and spin in with penny spins. So my money's going to last a little longer.
Okay.
What you think?
Dog, I think you're fucked. I think you're just major league fucked. If they could have a category for major league fucked, you, my friend, would be at the top of the polls. You bet on slot machines that are not regulated, that are rigged, and I mean, if anything, stay away from slot machines and go back to Argentinian women's soccer. Even ping pong Even ping pong, it's harder to rig than those slot machines.
Let's see what's super degenerate today.
Let's look for the most degenerate bet that you can make.
The most dumbest shit.
Oh, just the worst. Hold on. Let's go through the sports first.
Well, you got NBA, right?
That's way. NBA is way too popular. We need something like paddleball.
Paddleball. Futsal. How about futsal?
Isn't that
Racing Club? Arrow.
What is futsal? Is that soccer?
I don't know.
Dog, we have to look up the sport. That's pretty degenerate if we don't even.
Argentina Prima A women.
Hold on. Futsal. Futsol?
I think it. Oh, de football. Yeah. Capitano de football femenino.
Hold on.
It's women's soccer.
All right. Well, that's the popular sport. What else is there?
See, we have table tennis.
Okay, that's
some Czech Republic international series.
Anything in Asia?
International is not really Asian.
All right. I mean, table tennis is very, that's niche.
Here we go. There's a Chinese person versus an Australian person.
Take the Chinese right now. Take the Chinese person all day. Bet the house on that motherfucker.
That's $5, bro. They're only on the first set.
Dog, get in on that.
You ain't gonna win that. Ain't no way.
Bet the Chinese guy.
Let me see what we're gonna bet here.
Are you betting the Chinese guy? Are you betting the Chinese guy?
$5.
Dog.
I can't go big on this one, dude. He's gonna lose, bro.
Are you getting
That's
it?
5x odds. That means he sucks.
He sucks dick.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Let's watch table tennis.
There are a billion people that are probably better than that motherfucker at ping pong.
Let's see. We got Marta Tomas, Peleva Radim, Christian Richard, Parmashenko Dimitro. I like Parmashenko. I think he sounds good. Parmashenko. We're at a bet. $20 on Parmashenko. They're on the third set, so. But it's 1-1. We'll see.
That's a Chinese person.
Well, that Chinese person, they're letting down their whole country. And you get to watch it?
Yeah.
Oh, this is baller.
I got some two-turn. Familiar with two-turn Tony?
Not at this time. Please brief me. Is he
He's
T?
just a sexy man. Huh?
Is that TT?
What'd you say?
T?
Yeah, two-turn T.
Oh, okay. Doug, so who'd you bet on here?
Pamashenko. Why is the fucking...
From where is he?
Quality so ass.
From where is...
They're both Russian.
Oh, they're both Russian.
They fight bears.
Yeah, they do. All right.
I'm confused. Why is Pamashenko and... Bro, you're folding the bag. The blue guy is what we want to win, but he keeps fumbling the ball.
Dog, the blue guy is small. I don't know if that's a disadvantage in ping pong or better.
Bro, he's literally just...
Oh, dude.
What does that even mean?
Dog, this is
the other dude win.
This is the best sport. Dog, it's so fast. It's not like there's no commercial breaks. This is amazing.
Yeah, some dude sitting at his computer screen just chilling there.
Red just fucked up, dude.
Get him, Blue. Fumbling the bag, bro.
Oh yeah, he sucks.
I don't know who's winning. It says 9-4 and then it says 1-1. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. But,
all right, so it's probably one game to one game, and then 9-4 is this score in this game. Oh, what the fuck, man? We were watching that. That was the most amazing sports content I've watched in Hours.
I might kick load it up. I'm gonna load up my kick real quick. You know what? Never fucking mind. It's not even signed in on the pod right now.
Dog. Listen to this motherfucker. How have you been doing on Kick? Still getting 0 viewers?
I'm doing good. 200 real viewers.
You had 200.
Machinko has 1 and he has 2.
Hold on. You have had 200 real viewers watch you on Kick?
Yeah.
Were you on the front page?
My chat gets active, bro.
Were you on the front page?
Huh?
Were you on the front page?
No.
Dude, you had 200 real viewers organically?
Is that a dog or a human?
You had 200 real viewers? You had 200 viewers?
Yes, bro. Bro, my chat was moving like water.
Dog, that's amazing. Good on you, man. Why is it when I watch you, you have 0 people? Because that's as many people as I have watching you. Oh, yeah. Give me this shit. Give me this.
So I think blue needs to have more to win the round is what it is. Is what it's looking like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dog, I'm surprised.
Yes, bro.
I'm surprised this is not a really big sport.
You know, it's nice. It's calming.
Yeah.
I feel like I could just beat my dick while watching this. And I'd be attracted to the men.
All right. I mean, whatever float, baby.
Float my boat.
Of course I float your boat, dog. Whose boat don't I float? Was that a sneeze or a queef?
Both. I queef while I was sneezing.
Oh, man, that's uncomfortable.
It's hot.
Dog, they
I have
need
a second monitor so I can manage my stream.
They need to fix this game so that these guys don't have to go pick up the ping pong ball. They just have another ping pong ball right like in their pocket or something.
Yeah, someone just picks it up for them.
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Hamachinko's whipping his ass, dude. I'm considering playing another bet. I ain't gonna lie. Hamachinko is whipping ass right now. Yeah, my boy. I bet the odds are changed probably for less now because he's whipping ass.
Dude, how about you quit moving away from the ping pong game?
See, now it's 2.35 odds, so I got the good odds. I'm considering putting a little more in.
Get away from it, dog.
$40 in.
Doug, you are the worst degenerate of all gambling history.
Am I?
I mean, you're like excited to bet on Argentinian women's soccer. You're not even a sports fan.
Oh.
Who's the
8 and 7.
Who's the running back for the Cardinals right now?
I have no idea.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Probably some big black motherfucker. Typically how it goes.
They're using like 4 different running backs right now. But that's exactly what I'm saying. Like you can't name like real sports questions, yet you are fascinated with ping pong, and I like it. I think it's great. At least,
all right, I'm going live.
This shit is better than slots.
Oh, 2-2. Let's go. Pachinko's kicking ass, bro. Pachinko, don't let me down, right?
Whoa. What?
All right, what's the chat? We live. We on Stake.com. We got the legendary Rabbi Rothschild in the house. The multi-billion, trillion-dollar legend. All right, he will make you rich. He's gonna stop world hunger. He's gonna make world peace a thing. He's gonna end all wars.
Absolutely.
Join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord.
100%.
Let's go, bro. Let's lock in on this.
We're watching ping pong live from Russia. These motherfuckers are dodging drones while they're playing ball.
Oh shit, yeah, he's kicking ass, dude. I think he's gonna win.
How many?
More in the beginning on the 5X.
How many X? Okay, so you got him. You got him on 5X.
Well, I get dollars on a 5X for 60, but $40 in on a 2 for 100 something. So this comes out, I'm gonna get 160. I'm basically gonna gain like an extra $100 of what I started with. I'm considering throwing more because, dude, this dude's on lock. I ain't gonna lie.
Dog, what
But
happened?
I know I shouldn't because if I rinse, I'm gonna be mad.
Dude, he's whooping his ass. What happened to your boy, the dog guy?
Nets?
Oh yeah, Nets. That's what I meant.
I'm a fucker scammer, dude. Fuck that nigga.
What happened?
We were cool, but yesterday I found this casino gives you a $10 sign up bonus every time you make an account. Well, you can make unlimited accounts. They keep giving you the $10. So I made like $300 just scamming him. He made $600, and I'm like, bro, toss me $50 because I put you on. He's like, okay, I'll give you $50. I'll give you my word. And then 10 minutes later, he's like, hold on, I'm just trying to make a little more on stake. I'll let you know. And then I got pissed off. I'm like, dude, I made you the money. You're going to go gamble it and not give me shit for what I put you on. And then he said some bullshit about how I did the same thing to him or something. And he was just saying a bunch of bullshit, you know? And I got pissed off. So I'm like, well, fuck you. Keep the $50 and we'll just go our separate ways. You just want to be a dickhead. So I blocked him on everything.
Wow.
Pissed me off and, yeah, wanted to just... I get it. You want to gamble, make more, but pay me out first because I was the one that gave you the money in the first place.
Yeah. Why aren't you still doing that? Create the account thing.
They banned it today. Like this all just happened today. I just blocked him today. So fuck him, bro.
So you were good with Nets for the last like 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, we were cool. We were tight.
And your whole relationship.
Social security numbers and date of births and our addresses and everything. We were chill. And then out of nowhere, it's like, I'm just going to gamble and you'll get your $50 later. I'm like, dude, it's $50. You can't pay me it now. You have $340 in stake because you already burned $250. Just send me $50 because you owe me. And he's like, just said some bullshit, talking about just wait 20 minutes. And he was lying, saying one thing and then saying another. He's like, it's in my bank account. I have to buy crypto. And then, like, 2 minutes later, oh, no, it's in stake, and I'm playing it right now. I'm like, dude, you're so full of shit.
Well, Nets, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, fuck him. I cut him off.
I
got 18 viewers already.
Why did you block him?
I told you. That's why I blocked him, because he was being a fuck, a bitch about the whole thing.
Yeah, but I mean, why would you block him? Why wouldn't you just still allow him to communicate with you and maybe give you $50?
Because he said some bullshit. He was like, "Oh, you did it to me when I lent you $100, which was wrong. I told him I'd pay it back when I can, and he was fine with it. And then 2 days later, I gave him $180, which he turned into $1,000. You know, so he did get paid, and he made a shit ton off of it. And still to this day is like, yeah, but you were bullshitting and you didn't pay me on time and da-da-da-da. And he said some bullshit about that. And I'm like, dude, well, fuck me then, right?
Was it true? Did you pay him on time or no?
I did. Paid him on time. What I owed in full, and then some.
Why did you?
And then I also did my lady account too, so he got an additional $100-something.
Why did you need to borrow $100? Why did you need to borrow $100 from him?
Oh no, he kept. So whenever we come up, we lend each other money. Like he came up $1,000 on stake because I was coaching him through it. So he gave me $100, and then he obviously lost the rest. So after he lost, he got all buttered talking about, I need that $100. I'm like, that's not what you said though. I'm like, I got it on stream. You literally said you would fucking that I could pay it back whenever, and I told you I'd pay it back in 2 weeks when I get paid. And he's like, yeah, but you said you had money. I'm like, yeah, that was before I gambled it. And then he felt some type of way because I gambled like he did, even though I told him I'd pay him when I got paid. You know?
Dog, you are so degenerate.
That's why gambling, bro. That's why gambling and money sucks, because people are just fucking bullshitting, and that's why I don't lend people money, dude.
You are a giant degenerate. You're losing friendships over $50.
$50. And it's not even over the money either. It's over the fact that he wants to be a dumbass and say some petty shit about it. And then not pay me what's actually owed. Oh, fuck. Orange is locking in. I don't know, boys. This ain't looking too good.
Who the fuck is Orange? Isn't it Red?
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, he almost hit the dude. Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
The fucking ball went. Oh, is it over?
That bitch is
32,
over.
I think he won.
Red won.
No, blue won. Blue was my guy.
Blue's your
He
guy.
had more points.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He won. 3-2.
Nice.
Let's go.
Check your account.
120 plus 60. What is that? 120 plus 60.
180.
351. Let's go, boy.
You won $350 on ping pong?
Yes.
That's the most
He was a
degenerate.
5X, dude. If I put my whole balance on the 5X, I'd have a band rank.
That's the most degenerate shit I've ever heard.
Bro, we just came up off that shit. What's the next ping pong game? I ain't gonna lie.
No,
Marta Tomas.
ping pong's where it's at, dog.
You got to get them on the first set when they're brand new. You got to get the one with the.
All right, let's do it.
This guy's on the fourth set, but it's what is it? Misak. They're playing right now. It depends. 2-2. Yeah, I mean he could win it.
I have a strategy. Are you ready to hear it?
What?
All right. You find a game where there's a Chinese, and you bet against the Chinese player because the Chinese player everybody's going to think is going to win.
He's got a 10x odds right now on fucking tennis. Do you bet on the Chinese player, dude? It's fucking massive.
Are you gonna? But he
$10
was
on a Chinese player is 100.
he was 5x.
$50 is 500. No, it's because he's sucking right now.
I know
and
that
this guy's a 1x because he's probably gonna win in the second set already. So the game's almost over.
Stay away from the Chinese guy.
Yeah, fuck that.
All right.
The Steelers. I bet on the Steelers if the fucking odds were so low.
No, that game isn't till for a while, dog. Oh no, it's tonight.
Yeah. Well, fuck that. We got to do something super degenerate. Virtual darts.
Oh fuck yeah! Where not even you are playing it, you're watching someone else play.
No.
Oh, you're playing?
Look at this.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Well, couldn't you make a bot that could do this perfectly?
No. It's all server generated. You just click bet and the computer does it for you. You don't even have a choice.
Oh, that's degenerate as fuck. Get out of there.
So
Get out of there. Get out of there. Go back to ping pong. Ping pong. Stop. Stop. Stop. Nobody wants this. Don't play those fucking virtual games. They're a ripoff. Ping pong's where it's at, baby.
Chicken cross the road.
If you play these games, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch these games. Ping pong.
Bro, watch. Just real quick. Look at this. Oh shit. Oh well.
Wait, go back to that game. That game's tight as fuck. Dude,
Wait.
how much do you win? How much do you win if you get
virtual blackjack?
Doug?
Pump the balloon.
Doug.
There's coin flip.
Doug.
Hold on, wait. There's packs. They have fucking CS:GO cases now, bro.
No one.
Look at. Oh wait, no. Hold on.
Go back to that
They have
fucking.
CS:GO
Go back to Chicken Cross the Road.
Chicken cross the road.
Wait, I have a question. How much do you make if you make it all the way across?
Bro, someone in chat said you sing your uncle for Christmas. You should tell them you're gonna rape his wife and burn his house down as a joke. the fuck?
What the? How much do you make if you make it across?
Quite a bit, but if you change difficulty, like to expert,
Dog, get the
you
fuck
make
out
a
of
lot
here.
more.
Dude,
Buck, we just need to make 3 jumps for a 9x. Come on.
you're so terrible. 1, 2. What the fuck is this game? 1, 2. What is this bullshit? Go.
One more. Shall I go for the 22x? That's $10 profit.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, 60x?
Go.
60x?
Go.
Do it.
Go.
Oh.
Yeah, keep doing that. Get to the... That's nothing. Do it again.
If you get to the end, it's like $100 grand.
All right, well, let's try it. Go. Go.
Oh, wait, let me make this a little better.
Go. I have a question. What? You're not getting hit. Go. You're not getting hit by a car. Why do you die?
You got an auto mode? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make it 6 steps.
Okay.
Right?
I have a question, though. Why do you keep dying?
Oh, $90. We just made it 6 steps, bro. Oh, shit. Look at that. I did it.
Okay, get out of it. Time to play ping pong.
One more time.
All right.
One more time.
All right.
Oh, we almost made it, dude.
Yeah, you did.
On the last one. Come on. Oh, fuck. We did it again, bro.
Yeah, you did.
One more time. Dude, this shit's so degenerate. I think we're going to make a band today. We're already halfway there.
Yeah, you are. Okay. Go back. Go back to that game.
I know what we should do.
Hold on. Go back to that game. No. Not this one. Not this one. No. I'm not going to watch you play this one. Fuck you, dude. I'm not. If you don't leave this in the next 5 seconds, I will just shut you up. There you go. That's the worst one. All right, go back to
Okay,
it.
but look. Oh, okay.
Go back to the chin game, but make it 7. How much do you get for 7?
A lot. That's fucking 600x.
That's what you want. That's what you want.
Bro, that's $300 profit.
Okay, so do that. And have it do the auto one. Just let it go. We know that it's going to be painful, but you're going to get that 7x, and then it's amazing.
This is too degenerate, bro.
This is degenerate as
I don't
balls.
trust it.
All right, get out of it, because you're not even close.
Let's just make it 4 steps, just to make it a little better.
Okay, you just made it back. Ping pong. My man is getting destroyed. Okay, you just got it.
One more.
Okay, you just got it. Ping pong. Ping pong.
Ping pong. I don't know, bro.
Dog. Ping pong. They're not rigging ping pong. They're rigging that fucking.
Oh yeah, 3.75 on PSU Patrick. Let's go. $60 for 225.
That's a lot of money.
I don't give a fuck. Ping pong's where it's at, boy. It's a good. They're in the first set.
Okay.
All right, we want the red guy to win. Come
Okay.
on, Red.
All right.
It's early in the game, dude. He's gonna kick ass. He's gonna lock in just like the last one did. Why does the promoter, dude? He looks so done with life. Look at him. He's just like, what the fuck am I doing here?
What are you doing? Go back to the game, dog.
It froze. Oh, there we go. I just had to click play. You hear the ping pong bounce.
Dude, do you not know how to fucking watch sports? You love to click shit more than you like to watch the game.
Hold on, I'm trying to log in and get some music going.
You're not
setting
locked.
up my second monitor here.
Don't play music. If you play music, I have to mute you because I can't get copyright strikes.
Okay. I'll play no copyright music.
No, just watch the fucking match. Can you turn the sound on for the match? Do they have announcers?
It is on. It is on. It's all you hear is a ping pong ball going back and forth.
That's fucking relaxing as shit. Doug, what the fuck is your fucking problem? Why don't you just stop clicking shit and watch the... Quit with this bullshit. Just quit with this bullshit. Just watch the fucking game.
Turn the sound up. I got 82 viewers, bro. Real viewers.
That's the most unbelievable shit I've ever heard in my entire life. We have 82 people watching you watch ping pong.
Oh, he's locked the fuck in. Look at him, bro.
Hi, Rabbi.
Hey, Brandon.
Hold on a second.
I'm been talking. I've been watching. I've been streaming live. Can I stream it live? You can't stream it in here.
Absolutely. You stream whatever you want.
Is there any games going on tonight, like football or basketball?
Yeah, there's Monday Night Football.
What's playing tonight?
Pittsburgh versus somebody else.
You're frozen, Rabbi, on my screen.
Can you see me? I'm waving my arm.
Oh, there you are. Is it stream.es?
Streameast.sk.
I think I got it.
Excellent, big dog.
My team is playing the Boston Celtics.
Oh, very cool, man.
You wanna watch that?
I'm watching ping pong right now, but I'll watch it in a little bit.
I'm sorry about getting interrupted.
No, you're fine. Don't apologize at all. You know I love you, big dog.
Like dark streamers and get ready for Christmas and coming Christmas Eve. I'm gonna hear the track sound.
Excellent, man.
No, he's winning. Wait, no, he's not. Wait, who did I bet on?
The red guy.
I bet on Piacha, right?
The red guy.
Yeah, red guy's gonna win. See how the odds are 2-1 now, and I got in at the 3.7 mark. Yeah, we good, bro.
Brilliant.
We're gonna be at fucking 630 something after this, bro.
Dude, red guy's dominating.
Well, I'm saying, dude, I don't know. Hold on. There we go. I got my second screen all fixed, so I can see my stream, my chat. This is the shit right here, dude. Oh, red guy's folding the bag now.
He heard you.
Running Lamborghini for the cop car. I had to test my input.
Hey, who sings that song?
Mario Judah.
Let's keep it that way.
I want to put on. Fuck you. I want to put on fucking Pink Pony.
I love that. I love that joke. That is just a good one.
Hey, how do you shotgun something?
Like a beer?
Yeah. Don't you poke it and then you open it and then chug it or something?
You get it in position like right above your mouth, and then you use a key or something and poke a hole in it, and then you pull the tab, and then you drink it.
Hi, Rabbi, what's new? It sounds like I've been doing
He's watching ping pong.
No, Neil gone.
Oh, he's a fan of mine. I met through Twitter.
Is he sleeping in here?
I think so.
Rabbi's my fan.
Along with
Rabbi's my fan too.
100%. 100%. I'm a fan
Bro,
of.
you fold in the bag, bro. Oh fuck! They're switching sides. What, they switch sides every so often? That's weird.
Not weird at all, dog. That's how sports
Bro,
work.
1-1. What the fuck?
Dog, you're in good
That's
position.
Bro, he's folding the bag, dude. We need to 2-1, 3-1 right now. We need him to fucking pick it up.
Did you shotgun?
This is the second set.
Did you shotgun that
What
beer?
set is it?
Did you shotgun that
Oh,
beer?
I'm about to.
Okay. So, hey, remember that time I told you quit fucking with the ping pong game?
Bro, they're in the third set, dude.
All right.
He's folding the bag. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Fuck you, blue guy.
No way. That was amazing. Dude, he was really far back.
Bro, he's dominating, I'm telling you. This dude's a fucking pro. Oh my god. What even was that?
He tried.
Yeah. He's doing it right now, is what it is. He's trying to look too good.
He knows you bet on him.
That shit off the back, that would have been a hard shot. Yeah. Yeah, give him the points. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Bro, I could still put more money on it.
Stop.
2x.
You're fine.
Or I could throw the whole 400 in. It's 800 bones if it hits.
Do it.
I feel like that's degenerate, though.
Dog, we're watching Russian ping pong.
Oh! You see that hit?
Yeah, I did. That was amazing.
Dude, he just hit that off the back of his hand, dude.
Are you going to pull the trigger?
I shouldn't now. See? I don't know why. Oh! Damn it! Bro, fucking irritated.
Did you drink your beer yet?
I'm about to in a minute.
Okay. I mean, on what are you waiting?
For him again, dude. I want him to get the next point.
Maybe he'll lock in.
No, who's Satoshi?
Who's Satoshi? Adolf Hitler, that's Satoshi. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna crash out and flip this whole fucking desk over.
Dude, there's your boy.
Six to eight, I mean, he's picking up the slack.
I wonder if these guys have real jobs or if this is what they do.
It's a nice job.
Like, are they sponsored like Forrest Gump? I don't know.
Oh, he's folding the bag.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a whiz.
God, bro. Are they doing one more set? Yeah, they're going to fourth set. I mean, there's still a chance. They do a tie and then a tiebreaker. Okay. Okay. Boom. Oh. Come on, Patrick. How do you get that one? Oh, because I fucking hit the What the fuck was even that? Hit the bloody ball. Fuck, dude. Lock the fucking orange. Yeah, that's my boy right there. Get the lead. Come on. Oh, you're a fucking. Now he's trying to play dirty, is what it is. He thinks he's got the bag and he's trying to play dirty. He's still winning, bro, because you suck. That was an illegal fucking serve, bro.
Dude, football is not soccer.
Bro, orange has to, bro, he's locking in, dude. Blue guy's playing dirty. Blue guy keeps getting fouls. Bro, this is Patrick's game, bro. He's going to win right now. I'm telling you.
All right, then we're going to watch futsal.
There's going to be a fifth set. I already know it. Oh, my God. Dude, I swear to fucking God. Is this timed? I don't know what determines the points or the sets. First person to hit 12 or something, or 11. Oh, he's folding. There you go. Give him the point. 9 points. He needs like 2 or 3 more points, and he fucking gets a point.
Is it 9-6?
Win, bro. 9-5.
Oh, you've got this. This is easy.
Well, it's 2-1, and Patrick only has 1 point, and Jacob has 2. So we need Patrick to get 1 point for it to be the tiebreaker. If we don't, it's fucked.
Yeah, you've got this game, though.
No, see, because he's folding. Now it's 9-7.
No worries. This motherfucker's got it.
Come on, light work, Patrick. Light work, Patrick. See, that was illegal.
9-8?
How do you even get that?
Is it 9-8? It's 9-9?
10-8. I think 10-8. I think he's gonna get it right now.
Yeah.
I feel like he's gonna get it.
I bet they have win by 2.
I hope he does.
He got it.
Oh, fuck!
No, he didn't. 10-9.
10-9. 10-9, bro. You fucking bitch.
10-10, and it's win by 2.
one more point. One more point, dude. You in the lead. Lock the fuck in. He's pissed because other guys playing dirty right now.
11-11.
Piss me off, dude. I'm gonna throw some shit.
Fault.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, fuck.
Bro.
Doug, this guy's had an amazing comeback. This guy's had an amazing comeback.
Fuck the blue guy.
Oh.
There you go.
Is it 13-12?
There you go. Fuck that motherfucker. Punch him in the face.
Is it 13-12?
13-13. Punch him in the mouth, bro. There we go. 14-13. Let's go.
You need one more.
Forget if it's by the lead by 2 or if there's a time. 14. Okay, bro.
Doug, ping pong's never been timed ever.
Okay, bro.
Have you ever heard anybody like, oh yeah, the ping pong game is over because of expiration? It's over.
We got 1 minute cooldown right now.
So did your boy win the game?
No, it's still going. They just had a cooldown period.
What's the score?
Fucking 2-1 or 1-2 and 14-15. 15-15. They keep fucking tying it. It's pissing me off. This fucking fat fuck blue guy. 16-15. Come on, dude.
Who's got the lead?
They both do. It's tied again. God damn it.
17-17.
16-16.
16-16.
Bro, you not watching?
Dude, I am, but it's small.
Oh. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Speak that Russian.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Come on, red guy.
$18-16. Did he win? 2.
I think so.
2-2. 2-2.
Dude,
all right, bro. This is for all the marbles.
You got bailed out of that.
2-2, bro.
You got bailed.
2-2.
You got bailed out of that one.
Bro, this is the 5th set, man. He barely made that one. Even the commentators talking about it.
Do they have English-speaking commentators?
No, this is all Russian. They're saying some shit in Russian.
All right, so 0-0, right?
Yeah. Patrick 1-0. Oh, yeah, let's go, boy. Starting it off strong. Dominant pussy. This fucking beta male cuck, bro. He's talking to himself. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. Telling him to lock in. I think. He's like, you gotta lock in, Patrick. You gotta lock in. Get that nigga. Oh my god. Two to two. Bro, I think this is the match that determines everything right here.
Oh, for sure.
I ain't gonna lie. He just said suko blet. You hear him?
No, I don't hear the sound, but that's fine. I don't want to hear them. It just will sound like ping pong balls.
All right, we're gonna shotgun this bitch.
You've been saying that for the last hour, dog.
Are you watching me?
Hold on.
Let's take a shot.
Hold on. Don't do it. Quit fucking with the thing.
Oh, you can see my camera.
Yeah.
All right, let me know what you can see.
Hold on. I'm going to explain to you what to do. You hold it. You already got the hole?
Yes.
Okay. Then you're ready to go. Just, you want to trigger and then suck in. Go. Oh, yeah, that's the spot. You got it. And not messy at all. Good job.
We're down. We got 3 beers in us already. I got a 15 pack or 12 pack. No, I got 3 beers.
So you have 9 beers left? You have 9 beers left?
Yeah, they're 5% alcohol, so they're not that strong, but if I drink enough of them, it will be.
All right, well, go shotgun another one.
Back to back is crazy. All right, Rabbi.
Dude, that's not fucking crazy. That's a Tuesday. That's a Tuesday night in most colleges in the United States.
Song you think you like the movie?
I loved when Harry met Sally.
Stand By Me. Now that was tremendous. Yeah, well, they had music. You know, you got that catchy music. You walk out singing a song. You think you like the movie?
I loved when Harry met Sally.
Betting on degenerate Russian
was Harry for a young guy.
I don't even know anything about it. I already came up. What, $200, Rabbi?
Something like that.
Got together at the end. That was depressing.
Came up $200. Yeah, good.
I was just talking to this Rob Reiner, American Cinema Tech tribute.
No, we're not insane, right, Rabbi?
He's my age. Well, they're doing this tribute.
Rabbi!
What'd you say, baby?
I said, am I insane? My wife says I'm insane.
Oh, yeah. Tell her she is absolutely correct.
You said, tell her you said she is absolutely correct.
I get it when they got together at the end. That was depressing.
Fuck! Dude, he's folding the bag. Look at him. He's even pissed at this shit. He's playing dirty. The blue guy's a fat fuck and he's playing dirty, bro. I guess that's this old man. Old man win, bro.
What kind of name is he for a young guy?
I'm gonna Google something real quick.
I get it when they got together at the end. That was depressing. That was a bummer.
I'm pretty sure it's a score.
Rob Reiner, American Cinema Tech tribute. Rob Reiner? He's my age.
Of course,
Well, doing this tribute.
capture.
They don't want to give him a tribute now, then he won't get to Gene Herschel.
Oh, did he win?
I don't know what it is.
He won it.
You just can't not like him.
Dover?
Bro, he won it.
Set a fine example for a bold man.
Patrick, he won, bro.
So you won what?
$223.
That's phenomenal.
We're at 630 something.
Excellent. Okay, let's watch futsal.
Fuck futsal, bro. Ping pong's where it's at. We're coming up off ping pong tonight.
Dog, you think
Someone
that?
clip that.
Dog, you think that futsal soccer? And it's not. It's like indoor soccer or something.
Gamble on.
Bro, we just came up off table tennis that we don't even know anything about. Russian table tennis. We came up fucking $400, bro. It's gonna settle right now.
What about
Steelers against the Dolphins? I bet on the Steelers low key. We can go football.
what about drugs?
Dude, what are you fucking talking about?
No.
I didn't even know what he's talking about.
What about they have beer pong?
So get out of here. That's I mean, don't get out of here, but a sport.
Ping pong. Ping pong.
All right.
Football's the way to go. Love football.
No, it's
Where's futsal?
futsal.
Futsal game's over, bro.
Fuck Argentinian chicks.
What about
Bro, a third set, 0 to he's gonna lose. That's not even worth it.
What about chess?
There is no chess. Paritsky. Oh, this is Jacob. He's playing. How's he playing 2 games at once? He was just in that last game.
How'd the Chinese guy do against the Australian?
I don't know. I think he lost.
No, the Chinese guy.
Did he really win? Bro, he won. No, he didn't. Australia won. 15 against 0. The Australian guy won.
He lost. He lost.
15.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fucking Oi! You fucking Australian, mate. You show bad, mate. Here you go fucking play the fucking pokey machine, mate.
I know every Australian has been ever lost, including that.
You didn't know who James McCann was. You didn't know who James McCann was.
Rabbi, my friend opened for James McCann.
And you still didn't know who they were.
I have a number of friends that opened for Theo Vaughn.
Just don't say anything, Rabbi. Just don't say anything.
Rabbi,
Get out of here. Get out of here. No. You have 5 seconds to leave this game. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Bro, isn't that crazy? Rabbi.
Get out of that fucking game.
Bro, you counted down, and as soon as you said 1, we hit it.
For how much?
For $90.
All right.
$90.
All right. Well, get that $90 in ping pong. Get that $90 ping pong.
$700.
Get that $90 in ping pong.
Today, bro. I
Ping
told you.
pong.
Flip it up
Ping pong. Ping pong.
Bro, the ping pong sucks right now. Not on the best players. They're all gone. Everyone went to sleep.
Futsal.
There is no more futsal.
Chicken. Chicken.
NBA 2K. Bro, cricket.
No. No. NBA 2K.
That's pretty degenerate right there.
Dude, that sounds amazing.
Mist versus Lance.
NBA 2K.
NBA 2K. Nah, see this fluff right here. This is beyond compare.
Okay, that's fine. Let's watch it.
Brooklyn Nets. Bro, $90 bet would pay $600.
Do it.
7x multi. Brian got the nuts.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna bet 40. 40's fair.
All right.
All right, bro. First quarter. We bet it on the Brooklyn Nets for 480.
All right,
$40 for 190.
let's watch the game.
Oh, it's on kick. Hold on. We gotta watch it on there.
Are you fucking serious?
What do we get?
Brooklyn.
We bet on Orlando on the Nets.
Dog, Nets are Brooklyn, not Orlando. So, did you bet on Brooklyn?
No. Orlando.
Orlando's not playing, sweetheart?
Right there, Orlando. Player Orlando. I bet on him. The Nets, apparently.
Oh.
Team. See, 20-19 winning. Lock in, bro. Bro, they're only in the first quarter. Fuck!
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye. The shotgun another beer.
That was a bummer. Hey, what's going on? I was just talking about this Rob Reiner American Cinematheque tribute. Rob Reiner? He's my age. Well, they're doing this tribute.
Let's shotgun a beer. Whoever else is in the VC, I fuck with you.
There you go.
See, that's what we should do. We're close. We should form a company.
Company, think about Lighthouse with the goes around?
Yeah, that's Castle Cracker. I hear they're real. Gene Herschel.
Well, I don't know what it is, but
He's my age. Well, they're doing this tribute. No, they don't want to give him a tribute now. Then he won't get the Gene Herschel.
well, I don't know what it is about that guy, but you just can't not like him.
Let's go, boy.
That's a fine example for a bull.
What is it? It's 24, right? Yeah, our team's winning right now. We're doing good. They still got a 5X for some reason.
That's Castle Cracker. I hear they're really close. Yeah, see, that's what we should do. We're close. We should form.
I would be the movie
Yeah, I'll do TV. I'll be Rob Reiner. I could be like Alan Horn with the young wife and all the money. Wait a minute. I changed my mind. I want to be Andy
Yeah,
Sharman.
Orlando's going to win, Curry, so he's locked it in.
With the young wife and all the money. Wait a minute. I changed my mind. I want to be Andy Sharman. I'll play golf all day. Nothing wrong with that. Well, here's to Rob. Rob.
Here's Sam. Rob, Reiner.
Stand by me.
Let's go. Oh, off the ramp. Get the shit. Oh, whoop. No. Ralph, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Ralph? Hey,
Yeah, dog, I'm here.
motherfucker. Bro, 32 against 28. We winning, bro. On a 5X odds.
Dude, it's not even halftime yet.
What time? Fourth quarter?
After the second quarter.
Okay. Well, he's locked in, dude. He's kicking ass. Yeah, look at the black motherfuckers. I want some BBC on my bed. What? What? What about? Oh, someone in our group chat that close got fired.
Taking no ride. Chillin' spill legs with a hustler's a line. No snooze, no slack. It's the grind by design. Yeah. Sun creeping, blinds barely cracked. Coffee hot, mindset intact. Dreams heavy, but we carry that. Backpack full of goals, no dairy snacks. Sun's currency, better spin it wide. Ladders to the top, we strategize. Monday blues, now we energize. Future in the mirror is supersized. Lock in.
We are trying to win. Chillin' still, let the grind begin. No, that's no game, just building, bro. Start the week strong, let the hustle show.
Funky beat, band, feeling my stride. Trap
my phone on vacation. Bro, he's locking in 38 to 35. That's a good game.
How much time's left in the quarter?
Monday morning, time to outlast. Legends in the building, wisdom to a mass. Shillers build X wing coming in last. Clock screaming, niggas schools allowed.
40 to 35, bro. Also, you get a chance to get another beer.
You lazy fuck! Go get your own beer. Dude, don't have your wife get your beer.
I'm gonna make my 32-week pregnant one beer. No, steal that shit, bro. Yeah, steal it. Yeah, you suck. You suck. Oh my god, dude.
Bro, I'm feeling absolutely amazing, bro. Just locked in.
Get the score, bro.
How are you feeling?
Bro, I am here.
Hit the net.
The internet for the whole block has gone down, bro. So right now I'm using that data on my phone to cook this up and make it happen. So, bro.
Okay, so it's halftime.
Bro, that is the vibes, bro. No matter what, you're showing up, you're getting it done.
That's the first half. 42 against 40. It's a close game.
You're partnered up and locking the fuck in, bro. So shout out to you and bro.
What's halftime on 2K look like? Oh, it's just some shit. Some dumbass random anybody.
Are you locked in today? Are you here? How are you doing?
I'm absolutely locked in, and I got myself some chips.
Oh, so you have the chips. Ladies and gentlemen, she has the chips that she needs to do an amazing space today. 32 Drake, we're going to hold it to you. Yo, Magic, my guy, I see you're here. I sent you the co-host invite, but would not go over to co-host. No, I know. I sent it to you first, bro.
Oh, who's active in the chat? Who we got in the chat, bro?
No, it's not a problem. 32 Dream, at some point, I might switch you and Magic because we're trying to do an experiment and find out if some of his juju is in.
I'm just kidding, yes. You can do it now.
We will get as we speak. 32 Dream.
Oh.
I'm going to bring you right back up, but you already know you are.
Who's Steph Curry, bro?
For life. So I just sent you.
He's the best on that team.
In a second, 32 Dream will be back up here as a speed. Let me know when you see it, fam.
What do we got? 8 minutes total game.
Bro, that is what's up.
Just right.
No, and left in the quarter.
You guys already know the vibe first and foremost.
Okay. 4
Repost
minutes and 20 seconds in the quarter. There's 4 quarters, right?
In this space, the best way to do that is to retweet the space. We're gonna be.
Let's go. Bro, he's just sinking them. This dude, Luca, he's folding.
Give a shout out to some of these base chats who are already.
All right, my people, I am the third DT, Mint, Steve, Zongo, Anthony, Still, Dustin, Mint,
Attacking the rim with power. Rabbi.
Yo, baby.
Let's go.
You like this? You like this game? Dude, we're like 11 points ahead.
That's big time, baby.
Third quarter.
That's
good?
That's big time.
You said what?
Big time.
Alright, we're looking good right now.
Yes, let's get it done. And yo, Magics, this is insane. But the moment I'm lying to you not, the moment I added you as co-host, bro.
Dude, he's just sinking this shit.
We started trending, bro. I'm not even joking. Right now, it's trending. I added you as co-host. Bro, this is insane. I have one question to ask you. How early do you get up in the morning? You're going to be so so pissed at 5 a.m. I'm like, bro, I'm starting this space. My God, I need you. I gotta rub your my unicorn, bro.
Let's go. I got money on you, bro.
That is the vibes. Big shout out to you guys.
What are the odds now? Oh yeah, now see, now it's a 1.8. I got in when it was a 5x, bro. Hear me, Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
Rabbi.
Dog, I'm not holding your hand. I'm fucking answering you.
Why are you so quiet? Oh, there we go. I had you turn way down for some reason. Sorry.
Yeah, of course. Well, I never read this. I come at the friends with mobility. Let's keep down shit, right? Let's get it. Bro, that is the vibe. We absolutely have to keep it right. We have to keep going. Some things, in the words of vibes, just has to get done. Guys, so lock in. You know the deal. Follow all of the speakers, all of the listeners, and all of your hosts. That is how we grow. We do it together.
Kevin Durant, bro.
To our next speaker, who we have up here, Yo Dre. Dre, how are you doing today, man?
Probably Durant.
It's like you're trying and it is not working out. Yo, Dre, when you're ready, let me know. I might bring you down and bring you back up again. It seems like you're rugging just a little bit. Vicky, I'm sliding you the mic. How are you doing today, man?
Violation. Get it, bro. Get it.
Bro, that is the vibe. Did you say he has his notifications turned on, so he is always locked this space, making a follow. He is absolutely always showing up, always here to vibe with us, all of us grow. My guy, big shout out, guys. We're gonna have giveaways throughout the space today. We'll have the giveaways for the top spillers. Those are the max engagers. If you're answering the questions, if you're following people, if you are, of course, retweeting this space post, guys, that money is going to you. So stay locked in. Our first giveaway is going to take place in about 10 minutes from now. 32 Dream. Are they retweeting the space?
So what? Fourth quarter, last quarter, right, Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
We're at 60 to 57. We're doing good. It's close, but we're doing it. I'm gonna shotgun another beer. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Guys, big shout out to you. Let's absolutely cook and get this done. Guys that are already posting.
I'm gonna shotgun another beer.
You're killing it today. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the vibes. Don Posey, what's going today? Okie-dokie. Yeah, everyone. I'm super glad to be here. Though I was about to sleep, but yeah, it's the grind.
There you go, big man.
So, do a quick spiel about myself. I'm Don Posey, strategy community manager. I'm also a builder, a creator, so I build the project, I create projects. So if you want someone that
this is my new favorite beer.
Stuff like that.
What's it called?
Two-turn tea. It's iced tea with a hint of lemon and it's 5% alcohol.
Yeah, that's not beer.
Well, it's fucking it's a drink, that's for sure.
It's iced tea with hard iced tea.
Like 4 or 5. Come on, Durant. Get it, boy. Get it, boy. Come on, you're my boy, bro. I'm sorry if I'm acting drunk and belligerent, but I'm fucking happy, bro. I think we got this in the bag, dude. This motherfucker's got a 1x odds.
Thank you for always showing up. Everybody give my guy a follow. Check out his page. And bro, Max, engage with it. Like the very post that you see on his page.
I'm gonna cut my wrist if this shit goes good.
Let's do exactly what needs to be done. And let us see
Fuck around.
Magic's back. My guy, I just sent you the co-host
Oh my
invite
God,
again.
dude.
Go ahead and accept that when you have a second. Guys, if you're in this space, absolutely love to hear from you. So request to speak. Get up here and talk to us about yourself, your project, what you're building.
What?
It doesn't matter. We want to hear your voice.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Luca. Just have a seizure or something, bro. Fucking, we want Orlando to win, dude. He's got the bag. God damn it!
Welcome back, Magic. Big shout out to you. Good luck. Bro, we are all the way locked in. Yo, Zongo, what is going on, my guy? How are you feeling today?
It's not looking good, Rabbi.
What's the score, big man?
66-74, fourth quarter, 2 minutes left.
Oh yeah, you're fucked. You're major league fucked.
Am I?
Oh, for sure, dog. You probably get 60x at that point.
There ain't no way.
Zongo, is this your first time speaking in any space or just in this space, my guy? It's my first time speaking in any space. Well, bro, welcome. We're so glad to have you. Everybody give Zongo
69-77. I don't know. He could come back off this.
do an actual show, bro. Really quick, what's your thing? Are you a reply guy, a brand ambassador? You got a project? What's going on, fam? I'm a reply guy. No. It's like I'm studying a course about project management.
God damn it. 69-79 with a minute and a half, bro.
Bro, that's amazing. Big shout out to you guys right here in this space. Reply guys.
He's just folding now. Now he's not even making his shots.
Founders, devs, legions, you name it. Everybody should be locked in.
God damn
Everybody
it.
should be looking to connect with people in this room because that is exactly how it gets
71-79, 1 minute, Rabbi.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for vibing
You're
with
fucked.
us today. Guys, in a second, we're going to have 32 Dream do some shout outs to those who are retweeting.
Fuck you, Maverick.
Guys, retweet it, get it out there, and
Maverick didn't even follow, bro.
in the comments.
74-79, dude.
You're fucked.
Oh, 76-79, 49 seconds.
No way. This would be the biggest comeback of all
It's such a
time.
close game, dude.
This would be the
It's such a fucking close game.
biggest comeback of all time.
Am I saying that right? I am not sure what is going on. How are you doing today?
Come on. Get it.
Yeah, you said it right.
Oh, 79-79, 30 seconds.
No
30
way.
seconds, 79-79.
Get a steal. Get a steal. No way. It's your ball. What a comeback.
Come on, 19 seconds.
What a comeback.
Holy
Hold
shit.
it. Hold the ball to the end of the game. Hold the ball to the end of the game.
Monday night or Tuesday morning, depending on where you're at, bro. What do you got?
Something happened. 6 seconds, bro. 6 seconds. 79-79, dude. Fucking sweating right now.
You're
He
fucked.
just made the biggest comeback of all time.
Yeah.
It's tied.
Yeah, they've got
I'm
the
not fucked, dude.
dude. You're 100% fucked. They're getting a shot, and they have the best. They have the best 3-point shooter. The best 3-point shooter in the history of the game.
It don't matter none, bro. They ain't got it. They ain't got it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just have it over. End. There we go. 79-79. Now it's gonna be a tiebreaker. See, both of them are like fucking like what the fuck? Overtime, bro. Overtime. What? So overtime's just 1 point, right?
No, it's like just like 5 minutes or something.
Oh, 3 minutes. 3 minutes in overtime. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. You locked in. You gotta lock in, bro. Lock in. Come on, Carter.
Dude,
You know anything about 2K? I don't know shit about 2K.
what a comeback! What are you doing? What in the fuck are you doing?
Bro, it's
Hey,
so close.
hey, listen. Don't touch that fucking screen. Don't touch that fucking screen.
Stop. It's 2-2. Bro, he's cleaning them right now. He's sweeping this nigga.
Doug, you're the whitest person on earth.
Tied. Bro, I'm gonna rape his wife if he wins this.
Dog.
Oh, 83-81.
Who taught
I
you?
shouldn't be saying this shit.
Yeah, who taught you? Like, that's bannable offense on Kick right there.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I'm talking about read the terms and conditions, baby.
Come up to terms and conditions. That's just a suggestion. 83-84. Come on. God damn it. The fuck, Steph Curry. You think I'm still fucked, Rabbi? 83-84. Ooh, 85-84. 1 minute 40 seconds.
Who's got the ball?
The third team.
Okay, so you have the lead.
By 1 point, yeah.
That's great.
Foul. What's challenge call and timeout only?
Maybe they can challenge it.
Coach's challenge? I'm confused.
Oh, whether it's a
Oh,
3-pointer?
yeah.
No.
Yeah. He did a foul because he fucked the shot.
Dude, this is so stupid that they made shit.
Short view. Who'd the point go to? No one got a point. They weren't a timeout now. I have to play Pink Pony Club if we win this, bro.
Of course you do. You just scored?
87-84, 1 minute 23 seconds. What'd you say?
I said you just scored.
I know, bro. What do you think? You think we're still fucked or is it close?
Dude, this is the greatest comeback in the history of this game.
That's what I'm saying, dude. This is one of the best games we've ever bet on in our lives. Fuck. It's tied with a minute left. But we got the ball, so I don't know.
Oh, that was great.
What the fuck?
No.
Get it.
Oh, you're fucked. They just scored.
We have to score to get it, bro. We gotta score.
Shoot it.
Oh, dude, we're just barely, dude. 40 seconds. All he has to do is hold the ball. We just gotta hold the ball for
Dude,
fucking 34 seconds.
You
dude.
just stole the ball.
34 seconds. Just hold the ball.
And you've got the
29
lead.
seconds. Come on.
And you've got the lead.
Just hold it. Just hold it.
And you've got the lead. It's over.
It's over. We won this shit, baby. 20 seconds. There's no way. There's no way. It's 16 seconds. We got it. He just has to baby the ball for a minute. Dude, it's so close. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dude, we got it. We got it. How is that a foul? Oh, because he's babying the ball? Did he baby the ball? It's a foul? Yeah, whatever.
How much time?
Come on, get it.
How much time?
1 second, 93-92.
They have the best three-point shooter in the history of the game on their team.
Who?
The other guy.
No, they got the ball, but why isn't the timer not starting?
It's over.
1 second.
It's over.
What, do you get the point?
He scored. No, they're challenging.
They're challenging.
Hey, Miss Aquarius.
No, because it's at 0 seconds. We won that.
Did he make the shot?
Over return. He did. It's over. Fuck.
Oh, how did you, dude? How did you lose?
Right at the last fucking dude.
It's garbage. Miss Aquarius, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, hey, Retro Raid, I'm gotta focus right now. So you do you. Just don't blow all your money. And then when I'm done playing games of my own, then I will be back to you.
Oh,
Alright, I'll catch you later.
and did
Peace, baby.
everything I'm supposed to do, so I'm good to go.
Excellent.
Anyway.
Nice space.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like this butterfly. I think it's cool, huh?
It's neat. It looks like a record. Nice stripe.
Yeah, I love it. You like it?
Yep.
Hey, you matched me. Good job. Ah.
Get these. Perfect. Oh.
Good ones. Okay, you got this. Come on, Renee.
Wow. Mr. Aquarius, you're on fire.
Mm. Good start.
Nice spare. That was a big time spare, Mr. Aquarius.
Thank you.
That was a big time spare.
You got it as a strike. Oh, it's me again.
Yeah, that was big. That was really big.
Well, you got it.
I don't even know if I can match you.
You got this rabbi. Don't do that. Don't say that. You got this. Mm-hmm.
Nice
Good
job.
I win, you win, you win, I win, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I win, you win, you win, I win.
Yeah, I'm never saying it. You got this. You can believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Your turn now, Rabbi.
Oh, that was good.
First split. No, never fails. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. No. Right. Okay, this there.
Yes, ma'am.
It's real close. All right, man.
Give me it. Oh. Yes. Nice.
Thank you. All right, you got this one.
No doubt.
All right, this there. Oh, shouldn't have that one down. Yeah, nope. Too far. All right, Rabbi. You got it.
Let's kiss for 100.
Let's go. Let's go. Spin.
Or it's not 100, but like almost.
Hey, let's go.
Almost. You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. I win, you win.
Yep, you win, I win, you win. And
Yes, ma'am.
Undefeated
in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius. God willing. See you in the morning, God willing.
Come back when I go to sleep, okay?
Excellent. Sounds good.
Okay.
Here's one of the last cats we tell. Picked off by Quinion
What up, Chica?